Welcome to Hot Takes, everybody. It is I, young SHIRO, and a bevy of my friends, some mods, some prior talent, and server members that have already joined us for this manic finale that we have set up to celebrate the end of this chapter of the Hot Takes talk show. My name is Isaac, but I go by young SHIRO. I decided to create this show about 5 years ago, and it was via a conversation on Facebook that I had with Skeleton Lipstick, Will Wade from iClick, and a handful of other people who are escaping me at the moment, where we decided we wanted to talk about the music that we liked and the art that we liked that wasn't Vaporwave, which might sound crazy because that's what unites us, right? But I think one of the most fun things about getting to know other people is finding shared interests, and as somebody who's definitely neurodivergent, that definitely makes it easy to find common ground with people. So that's why I made this show, and in over 5 years, it's had some hiccups. It's had some really interesting twists and turns, and now here we are 5 years later, closing the chapter after our 104th episode. I feeling a lot of feelings right now, but one thing I do want to clarify before we jump in and start hanging out and talking is the episode said Hot Takes is over. That's kind of true. It's not really over, but you know that doesn't really bleed to say, well, it's this part is over, but we got something else in store. So Hot Takes as we know it with this talk show format that we created is going to be over after this episode. But the community is definitely not over, and we've got some other cool things in store that we've just kind of begun talking about recently and don't really have locked in yet. But I want to thank everybody that I see here for being here, and I want to, invite anyone who has been on the show or who is in the fan club, the server, to jump on. It might get a little chaotic tonight, but we will just kind of feel it out. I see a lot of welcome faces here. Many of you guys I've met in person. Man, hey, what's up, man? You guys are welcome to go ahead and unmute yourselves. Let's go ahead and get started. We've got Burke, Brick Mason, Dan Mason, Fiji. Who is that right there? Frezwave. What's up, buddy? JPEG Stripes, KJ Valium, Make Mistakes. You're still deaf into 1 year experiment. I'm sorry, buddy. Maybe you can hear me say that on Twitch. I've got the Wiz, got Zartet, a Crunch Like Diamonds. I don't know if we've talked. I'm glad that you're here, though.
It's a different name. I changed my name on Discord.
Oh, bet. Okay. Well, I'm glad that you're here. Ed Jr., Cyan, Blue, Late Arcane, Solo Dolo, Uniwa. Wow. This is awesome.
Gamers.
Who's coming out to I2K this weekend?
I'll be there.
I'm excited. Oh my
Hell
god.
yeah. Hell yeah, me too. It's a little bit of a hike.
I will not be there.
Oh.
I'm in Alaska.
Yeah, you're a little ways.
Whoa.
You got a ways to go.
Stuck in Canada, can't make it.
Yeah.
I'm
yeah,
down in
just
Florida,
drive.
other side, so.
Yeah, you're a little bit of a hike from there.
England.
Yeah, Late Arcane and 1 year experiment may just have the longest commute.
For sure.
So no judgment if you guys can't be there. We'll miss you. It's gonna be.
If I can get a ride.
Hey man, stranger
Same
things
here, if
have
I can get a
happened.
ride, someone to drive down
Right.
to Florida and pick me up and take me up.
Yeah, I'll throw in for gas if somebody wants to swing by and pick me up.
My car's already full of people, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Driving
I live in
13
Georgia. I'm the closest to
Driving-
Dan.
Driving 13 hours from Maine. It's gonna suck, but whatever.
Wow, you poor thing. You're always going the longest because of where you're at.
New York's not bad. Like when we
Best
get north,
believe
this,
I
I
will
should
make
say.
it over to i2k.live ASAP.
Yes.
Yeah, you're pretty
Greetings,
close.
everybody. Well,
That
yeah,
should be
'cause
super
it's
doable.
like- well, yeah, but then there's the elephant in the room that is I-64. Those who live in Hampton Roads, like such as myself, sorry for the docs, there is one road known as I-64. That area is notorious for having a lot of construction, and because of the amount of construction that happens over there, well, one good glance and you'll see the reason why there's so much traffic in there. It's especially egregious when it's like during the weekends, because people normally go out for the weekends too. It's worse on Friday too. That's the worst part.
Damn. Celadon.
But-
Holy shit. Thank you for the donation. Celadon Dream Suite just donated $100. Wow.
Thank you,
That's
Celadon.
very
Sick.
kind. Maybe we'll use that to press a physical copy. of
Goddamn, big
Hot Takes
style
Volume
from
1.
this book.
Yeah, how are we going to top that? Is anyone taking public transpo to I2K?
Nope.
No buses,
there any?
trains. Yeah, not
we
from
have
where
that?
you're at.
That'd be crazy.
Does flying a plane count as public transpo?
Technically.
No, it's privately owned. Nope.
Oh, okay.
Aren't the
I mean,
quiz is taking a
There's
train,
there's
maybe?
no public airline.
Yep.
Fuck it, I'm walking.
Yep.
I'm gonna start now. See you guys
Okay.
there.
The Great Vapor Walk of 2026.
Yep.
The great big wave pilgrimage.
You got time for it. You can start now.
who's the people who are coming? Who are you guys most excited to see?
Everybody.
Like performer and person, like friend.
Yes, everybody.
Yes.
Yeah, rank all your friends on
Me?
live. Just kidding.
No.
For me,
Oh.
I can't wait to see my boy ROGE and Vangonium again. Those are the
Hell yeah.
friends. And for performers, let me think. We got Vapebearer, Vangonium. I'm looking forward to that Vangonium set. That Saint Pepsi, or is it Saint P? Because apparently there was a
Is
time
he-
where Saint Pepsi had where there was a time when the Saint Pepsi revival was happening. I think it was like after that. The Pepsi was like censored, probably because of the copyright.
Yeah.
So instead of Saint Pepsi, it would just be like Saint Pete with 4 stars. So
yeah,
Saint-
is
or
he
it Saint-
performing as Saint Pepsi or is he Skylar Spence?
No,
I
he's
can't
performing
remember.
as Saint Pepsi.
Ah,
It
yes.
says
Okay,
it,
bet.
at least.
Oh,
Yeah, he's been
Usually
doing
there's
that.
I just remember that he used that for a short period of time because Saint Pepsi was like copyright claim was like a copyright thing. So like
Jesus,
if he were to
Neon
do the
Pines,
Saint
well, thank
Pepsi
you.
thing again, he wouldn't be using the name Saint Pepsi. He would just be using Saint P. I think I
Oh, that's
remember that when I think what was it, Belle Stardust's birthday party live, was it?
Shout out
It
Belle
was like a
Stardust.
while- It was like
That was a
it was
while
like,
back.
yeah, shout out. But I remember seeing, I think it was a DJ set from Saint Pepsi, but I believe the promotional material for that one, Saint Pepsi was mentioned, but Pepsi was censored. That's one.
I gotcha.
That's that, and of course the classic hit vibes. So I'm looking forward to the Saint Pepsi set. Of course, I'm
We had
looking
to-
forward to.
We had to censor St. Pepsi's name on one of the Vaporade. Actually, I think both Vaporade posters. B-Fant did like a splatter over the name Pepsi on the first one. and then
Yeah,
there was
that
like
I remember
a
that.
baseball bat over the second one. So
Well, even
I mean-
this week, like the My Pet Flamingo like vinyl. I don't know if it was a typo, but on Instagram, I think they
I
were saying
saw
like
that.
the colors are the same as the Pepis. Like they said Pepis instead of Pepsi. I want to
Oh,
say.
that's funny.
I wasn't sure if that
on
was.
Yeah, I remember that too. That's another thing that came on top of my mind was the same was of that too. I guess it had to be the copyright thing, but was there any other reason for that?
I think it's just copyright. He's gotten.
I mean,
I think he's gotten like cease and desist for it before.
Just,
He's talked about it on this very show.
yeah.
Just
It's
burn
real.
out from the name.
I don't really
For
know
all
where
I
he's
heard-
at with that right now, but man, I mean, will there ever be like a bigger? Well, I'm sure that there's been things that have happened that weren't like talked about in public, but like the cease and desist letter from Pepsi has got to take the cake.
if they physically.
No doubt, because like
If
Saint
it's-
Pepsi is like a vaporwave legend. He isn't just like any other like vaporwave artist. I'm not saying that to like downplay, but like if you but like he's like one of the most recognizable people up there with Luxury
Yep.
Elite, mind you, and
Yeah.
has worked previously with her too. So it makes sense why like Saint Pepsi would unfortunately receive those cease and desist because he's kind of gained a bit of a popular reputation for the name and because
Yeah.
of like the work that he made. So.
I just want to say, yeah, he's like one of the biggest guys in the scene. He's also one of the nicest guys in the freaking scene.
He
I
is.
just want to say
I can't wait to meet him.
never
it would
had
be
like,
an
an
honor.
interaction with him. Ever.
He'll-
I
he'll
can't
dap
wait
you
to
up.
meet St. Pepsi.
Someone needs to point me
But-
to him because I seem to miss him every single time that I have the chance to meet him. Like,
He is,
Oh,
he
yeah,
is
yeah.
he's not
He's
a tall
got
person.
terrific
Well-
energy.
oh,
If
yeah.
I hope he wears a Knicks jersey.
Well, just look for the St. P. Just look for
Yeah.
St. P.
Yo, just look for
I
Mac
will-
tonight. He'll be right next
Look
to
for
him.
the
No, it's gonna be my mission to meet him and like talk to him.
Oh, you got to. It's definitely worth it.
Yeah.
Hey, on the topic
Although
of,
it isn't-
of like
although I will
cease and
say
desists, what are y'all's thoughts on sample snitching?
I don't like it.
It's
Yeah,
expected because like you can only sample so much when it comes to the realm of vaporwave, and also in regards to the samples themselves, like one example I can think of is Death Dynamic Shroud. I remember they like to sample a lot of K-pop in their albums. So
Yeah, and modern pop, too.
Those who are keen K-pop listeners would obviously like catch on to like the lyrics, the song of the song that is sampled into that Death Dynamic Shroud song. I don't know if they've ever received like any cease and desists from that for doing that, but I vividly remember Death Dynamic Shroud doing that. I'm not sure if that's a case of sample snitching, but what I'm getting at is obviously there's going to reach to a point where you'll enter this Ouroboros of like sampling the same
Ouroboros,
songs that
okay,
everybody
yeah.
else is sampling.
Or
Thing. So like for example,
Yeah, somebody clip that.
Rippingtons, shout out to Rippingtons, Tourist
Facts.
in Paradise. That song could get sampled in like a million like vaporwave songs. Name one vaporwave song
It's
that
quite
doesn't
popular to
have
sample.
Yeah.
that doesn't
Let's hear
have
from somebody
Tourist
else.
in
Andrew,
Paradise.
give
I
somebody
would.
else a chance to talk real quick, buddy. Anybody else? Any other
Oh, yeah.
thoughts on sample snitching?
It's all about how you use it.
Is anyone a
If it's
fan?
within the community discussion, I feel like it's okay. But if
Can
it's
we
on a
define
public-facing
it?
platform like Twitter, then it might get a bit dangerous for the artist being snitched on.
Yeah. So sample snitching. I mean, I'm not great at like, I'm not eloquent, but like it's like publicly shouting out the sample, the source material of a song, like in a YouTube comment.
So what?
You know?
Like,
I think like the
So, like,
It
who
takes this from a
sampled,
good
like, the
place
whole-
for some people. They recognize the song, and
Yeah.
that's my song. So they want to say that's
Yeah.
my song. I know what that
I'm
song
even
is.
guilty
So
of
I
it,
think it's
you know.
I did
yeah.
it a
So
million
what,
times
who
too.
sampled? Who sampled as a website count as like just a whole website wide example of sample snitching?
What do you
Oh,
think?
who sampled? I think it's like, there's like it's definitely like a gray area, right? It's like it's you don't want the person to get caught sampling, but at the same time, it's kind of cool to share.
No, so it's cool to know.
experience,
Yeah.
you know?
That's
Yeah.
tough.
Yeah, it's cool
Gray
enough to
area.
agree.
I found so many artists from like who sampled, like listen to this artist. Oh well, they sampled this person.
Yeah.
And
I
found
picked
out-
up the
Like,
term. I picked up the term sample twin from Carte Blanc. And I love being sample twins with people. We
Yeah.
kind of like relate to each other on that. And then on top of that, for me personally, I will not gatekeep a sample. If you want to know the sample of something, I will share it with you. I don't care.
Plus, if I like the song, I really
get
want to know
that.
what the
That's
sample
cool.
is. I look
Exactly.
Yeah, like it's really cool when it's like, oh shit, I recognize that from a St. Pepsi song, or no, I recognize that from an iClick song. Like they use
Yeah.
the same sample.
I have purposely used
chat.
samples.
Sometimes that's the point.
I have used samples other people have used because I'm like, oh, I want to reference this artist before.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Me and Telepath sampled Yuki Saito, and I sampled the same song that Telepath sampled because that was like a big song for me, and I sampled it. I put a phaser on it too, so it was,
Nice.
Hey, I heard music's pretty popular and a lot of people listen to it. So like,
yeah,
That's
it's crazy.
something like that.
I heard
You know
people
what?
like
You
music.
could. Why don't you start a thread and a discussion about it?
yeah,
I've never heard a single music.
I think
take,
it
it's
is
kinda
not. Are you
dumb.
saying that you don't like music?
I only listen to.
Nah, music. No, you guys are confusing it with Music 1. Music 2, on the other hand, now that's where it's at.
Oh shit, you talking about that Playboy
But
Cardi
don't
shit?
confuse that with Playboy Cardi's I Am Music now. Now, that album, well, let's just say Mojo Jojo is going to file a cease and desist.
Didn't Equip, wasn't Equip
I'd
an FM
love to see
Skyline's
that.
album
I'd
called
love
Music
to see
2?
that.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
joke.
It was.
Yeah, that's,
What a fucking
it-
album.
any-
man. That's
I think
true.
it's not.
Let me interject my stance on sample snitching. Well, it's not a bad thing. I mean, that's how I got into smooth jazz to begin with. As long as you're not a dick about it, I don't really think it's
really
a problem.
Yeah, it's about the tone, how you're delivering. It's like, oh, this guy just sampled this. That's like, nah, fuck you, get the hell out of here.
Damn, okay.
Yeah, it's how hard you're
I love it.
snitching.
As long as it's not like you're saying it like, oh, he sampled this. He's wrong. No, as long as you're like, at least be courteous about it, you should be fine. But if you're like a lawyer who's willing to like pursue like litigation because somebody just felt like they wanted to create a new vibe from an existing song, well then,
I think that's kind of the main
All
thing.
those
is
lawyers
that, like,
out
it's
there,
not really
vaporwave.
snitching. It's not really snitching if you're just sharing like available information. Like I think if you're saying it like if you're saying, oh hey, this K-pop artist, this person sampled your music, you should like get them for it.
Yeah,
that is snitching.
okay.
But if you're
That's
just
different.
like, oh, this is a song I know.
For sure.
Like
I'm gonna
we're
email
literally
Sade and this whole scene is gonna go down. I'm just letting you know.
if you're working with like existing music and someone knows what it is, that shouldn't come as a surprise to anybody.
Yeah. Like one time, I think there was this one. What was it? One that goes.
Don't know if I can help you with that.
I love that it. I love that it.
It was a modern song that had that riff.
So we should.
And this other person on Instagram said like, oh, that song took notes or like was inspired from this earlier song, this other song which came like several years back from a Japanese artist. I thought
That's
that was
just
kinda neat.
interpolation, though. That's different.
Yeah, that's it. If it's inspired, it doesn't really count.
That's
right.
Like it was hilarious to me that the singing cut out halfway through.
That's
I don't even know if AI is going to be able to pick that one up from.
What about you, young Shiro?
Somebody go rescue Mesh. He's hanging out in the artist Discord server by himself on video.
Oh no!
I'm trying to send him the invite on Insta. Poor Mesh. Last time we had we had a big group like episode like this, we could not get Mesh's mic to work. He was like the only person that could not be on the episode.
Hello.
I'm glad even audio professionals like you have problems like that.
Yo, what's good?
Yo,
It's
Zico
Zico.
and you're here. What's up?
What's happening? How y'all doing? It's good to see you.
Better now that you're here.
Thank you.
I ain't heard from you in a while, Uni. How you doing?
I'm cool, man. I was also to answer your question earlier. Yeah, we're gonna be at
let's hear
I2K.
it.
We're gonna be
Hell
missing.
yeah. So
yeah,
am I.
bruh.
I'm getting my car ready for this shit, you know?
Nah, Phillies.
Oh, I imagine you're bringing a lot of shit.
After that, I'm gonna get off and I'm gonna join back and I'm gonna be at the thrift store.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Those I2K tapes are looking clean already.
Zico.
Where are you at right now?
I'll probably never get a Hot Takes episode, but I damn sure will get a thrift store experience exclusively on Hot Takes.
My man.
Nice.
Well, that's the next installment of the show. Is
I count this as my thrift.
Technically speaking, this could be my Hot Takes episode too.
This is the people's.
Actually, it was kind of.
This is
We gotta
the
share
Hot
the
Takes
Hot Takes
episode.
episode.
Public domain episode.
Right.
Public access.
This is
The
gonna
Hot
be.
Takes Union.
This is gonna be pressed to tape. Just
Oh my
kidding.
gosh.
That's it.
No, I'm just kidding. That'd be cool.
Everybody
Oh,
will
God.
get to hear my glorious voice and.
By the way,
Hot take right now.
First Class Collective's got an exclusive release, and I'm only going to say this in Hot Takes. Otherwise, anyone's coming to I2K is going to find out. Whitewood's Play the Game, cassette, mini discs, CD, out September 4th on First Class Collective, but only at I2K.
Ooh.
You can get it early.
Oh damn! You heard it on Hot Takes.
Just like the Luxury Elite tape in Flamingo Fest 3.
That's a cool take.
I'm also gonna. I am pressing like 15 odd copies of Talk Soup by Luxury Elite. I'm also gonna press that mini disc. So.
Oh shit.
That album fucks.
I'm still sad. I'm really sad I missed the tape on that one, like the VHS, because I didn't actually know it was a thing.
Juge.
Yeah.
Are you coming to I2K?
No, it's too far for me.
Oh man, you'll be missed.
Yeah,
that is a hike
if
from
I
St.
hadn't-
Louis, though.
If I hadn't gone to New Visions, I might have been able to swing it, but definitely don't have the funds for that.
Sorry.
I'm ready.
But New Visions fucking ruled though.
Yeah,
New Vision's great.
I was gonna try to like transition
That's
to
that
other
label
Vapor
with
shows.
Macross in it, no?
No, New Visions was an event that happened in Detroit, put on by Brick Mason and Doki Doki Beats.
Yeah. Collision. Was very good.
I mean, we have the City Wave parties that Fuji Fire has been putting down, and like
Yeah,
I think
I'm
the
so
last
jealous.
time we ever did one in Chicago, we opened up for Englewood, and we also opened up with Frank Jeff C.
Oh, nice.
But
Good old Frank JFC. I
Yep.
miss Frank
Shout out
JFC.
Frankie boy.
I hope he's doing all
In
right.
the chat.
I bet if we
I
invite him,
hope we
he'll
see
join.
Frank tonight.
I think
Yeah, he is
talking
in the
to Frank
chat.
Was one
There
of
he
my
is.
Frank was one of my highlights of the show.
Yay,
Yeah.
Frank
Like, I'm like,
JFC.
Oh,
I'm
he's
like,
in the
hey,
chat.
can we get it on in the call?
why, Kay? What are you
Like, hey,
doing
can we-
here?
I
Oh,
went
it's
up to
forever
Frank after the
online.
show and I'm
What
like,
a
hey,
cool
can we get a
room.
picture? And he's like,
Oh shit.
can we get this big men sign between us? I'm like, hell yeah.
All right,
Already-
well,
Men.
I'm a dip for now,
There
but
he
I'll be
is.
back this
There
time
you
at the
are.
thrift store. Give me like
Hell
30,
yeah,
40
bruh.
minutes.
Have a
Have
good
fun.
time.
Rock and roll. What a nice guy.
Well, I was just gonna say a bunch of
Frank
nice things about
JFC.
Frank JFC, but now it'd be weird because he's just got here.
Yay.
What's up, buddy?
Hi, Frank.
Hi,
There's a lot of cool people that just got here.
We give each other a big hug, and we go, I too, yay!
I too, yay.
I like that. I think that's cool.
I can't make it. Shit.
Oh, damn.
You coming, Frank? Friday?
Yeah, hold on. Where is this?
Could y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yes, we can hear you, Frank.
Hey! Oh my god, it's so good to see you all. Hold on, I just came back after watching Spider-Man Brand New Day. I forgot this was going on.
Yo,
That's a
how
good
was
movie,
it?
though.
No spoilers, please. I haven't watched it yet.
Timing.
Oh no, no spoilers, of course.
Other day, please.
Does he spider his man?
He does
Maybe.
spider his man.
Maybe.
No spoilers.
Maybe.
Man does the spider shit though.
So
Looks
Oh my
bad.
god.
is Backrooms a vaporwave movie?
Sure.
Kind of. I mean, it focuses on like liminal space.
It leans a lot into the liminal space horror, and like
Yep.
a lot of people just didn't understand it, so it's getting bad ratings because people don't understand it, which
Yeah,
makes me
that's
really disappointed.
That's
I
kind of
mean,
the
I-
unfortunate.
I haven't seen the movie
cosmic horror
myself,
in
so
general.
I mean, the
Like,
backwoods
rooted.
rooms itself will make a good like thumbnail for like a playlist for it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
there's definitely
plenty
no
of
place for
dreamcore
it.
music out there if you ever want like to make like a dreamcore or liminal space playlist. So
Yeah.
Hauntology, dark ambient, yada yada. Analog horror.
Dead Mall.
Oh yeah, shout out
definitely-
Spotify music
yeah,
tags.
It's all vapor.
I definitely thought of it as like Vaporwave the movie when I saw it.
oh yeah.
It's as good
It's-
as it's gonna be. As
I definitely had some like I had to check myself a few times when I was talking about how much I liked it in like mixed company with I don't like the word normie, but you know just like you know
Yeah.
your like coworkers and shit, and just having them go like, ugh, I hated it. It was you know some other horror movie. I liked it way better, and that's cool, you know. But
I didn't
it
understand
was just
it.
like difficult for me to like not feel a little wounded.
Where were the
they
jump
got
scares?
filtered.
Where were
Right,
the
yeah,
jump
we're jump scares.
There were jump scares.
I mean,
There
there
was.
was definitely
I
one
got
or
jumped.
two.
I got jumped in the middle of it. Yeah.
Yeah,
There was
I'm
one
certainly-
that I can remember.
You got robbed in the
I
middle of the
thought there
movie.
would be
Insane.
more, but there was a good one. Yeah.
There was
It's
too
more
many
like
jump scares.
the eeriness. I kept like the thing that kept scaring me in the movie was just like the feeling of getting lost in there. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm like I don't know where the hell
Actually,
I am.
I think that scared me with the monster.
Yeah, that was one aspect that I did like about
sure.
the character. Just
Yeah.
like, oh shit, he can make a map.
For anyone
Yeah,
who
it wasn't
actually
easy.
watched,
because he's an architect. He knows how to do that.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to say it because I didn't know if there was just like a spoiler thing or whatever.
I mean, that's at the beginning of the movie. He talks about that.
Yeah, it's true.
yeah,
But
yeah,
the entire horror aspect of like that the backrooms is the fact that there's nothing there and you get lost in it, and I kind of wish they'd focus on that, but I
Me
don't
too.
mind what they did with it. Like I think the way they handled the way they handled it, I think was really well done.
you're meant to be unsettled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
Definitely better
an
than American Horror
expert.
Story.
I'm not an expert when it comes to horror or the backrooms. Like that was like my first piece of like backrooms related content, but like I feel like it's the sort of thing where like you can't really have like true horror because it's not really that scary of an idea. It's more about like the creepiness and unsettlingness of it. But I think it's like kind of like as a concept, at least as a horror concept, kind of fragile because you can't really push it too far or else it doesn't really make a lot of sense. But if you kind of keep it in that place of like just eerie and isolated, then you can buy into it. Like, for example, if you imagine the back rooms and then just flooded it with like 100 people, it wouldn't feel scary anymore. But
Well said.
Yeah, exactly.
Backroom Battle Royale, let's go.
I went to a backroom style
rave.
Hunger Games in the backrooms.
Holy shit.
Wait, Frank, did you go to that? What was that like?
Yeah, I went to the backroom style rave, and it was nothing but like teenagers and like young adults, and they had a bunch of chairs stacked up in the middle, and the DJ booth was in the center. It was in an abandoned church, and it was sold out. It was like really fun, but it was all techno music.
Was it LA?
And then when the main person went on, she actually played. Yeah, she played music from the actual, like she played like ambient stuff. So she'd do ambient hard techno, and it was such like a unique experience. And then the visuals were all like, you know, backroom style stuff.
Was that Savag in Detroit or was that like LA?
No, this is LA. This is Melissa Brooks. She's been doing like the Shrek raves and stuff. So it's like, I don't know. I love the back rooms. I've only slipped into them once in my dreams. And then when I was in the dream, I was like, I'm in the back rooms. And then there's other people there. They're like, oh my God, this is like the back rooms. And we're all like, oh my God, it's totally the back rooms. Then I woke up.
Oh.
Damn.
That's
That was an
the
accident.
back rooms
You
right
just,
there.
You just slipped in there. You
Friendly
forgot your
meetup.
memory, and then you just came back out.
I hope so. I had fun.
That's
Yeah.
a fun concept for sure.
Has anyone ever read House of Leaves?
Yes.
Oh, I
don't
know
think
a
so.
bit of it.
Oh yeah.
Hold on.
I need to finish it. Yeah.
Mary's reading that book. It's literally in my hands right now.
hell
By
yeah.
Mark
It is
Z.
also in my
Danielski.
hands right now. Here
Yeah.
you go.
I had a copy that got shredded by an old friend in undergrad. It is gone. But like,
Wait, what?
I really,
Did it-
he
did
just
it-
destroyed
That
it completely.
It was shredded on Reddit.
Wait, why?
Did that make it easier or harder to read?
Easier or harder to read? I don't know what's wrong with people sometimes. Like, have you ever lent a piece of media to a friend, like any of you guys, and it like came back just completely destroyed?
Or you don't get it back at all.
It's all, whenever I
Hey,
share
both
my
of you.
underwear, that always happens to me.
Oh
Man.
shit, me too.
I never got
I
it.
stopped doing it out.
You gotta stop doing that, man.
It's like the
Some of the
equivalent.
games. Bring them back.
It's like,
Sorry, Frank.
it's like the equivalent when you let your friend borrow a game and he gives it back to you, and there's like a new
Scratch
save
up.
file over your previous
Oh
save file.
shit!
Yo, I have a story
Yeah.
actually. I lent somebody a copy of Skyrim, and they kept it for like a month, and then I got it back, and it was clean. It was just brand new.
Oh.
They sold my copy
a whole
and got me a
new
whole new copy.
What? They sold
I
your
get
That's
it.
copy?
crazy.
Yeah, it was a
Lost
brand
her
new copy.
copy. Where am I?
I don't know how to
I'm
feel
so
about
pissed
that.
off.
I don't know how to feel about that.
I mean, we were in the age of like cloud sync, so I had all my shit. But at the same time, like I was like, really?
I was gonna say, is that like in the modern era? Aren't the save states just like saved to your console, or like
much,
even
yeah.
starting with like PS1 era, it would just be saved to the little card. But
Yeah.
still,
Yeah.
that is egregious.
That's bizarre.
That's good. What if they
It's like-
accidentally
it's
broke
not
it and they
bad
bought you a new
that-
copy?
That's probably what happened, bro. They probably.
This is Yuffie.
Well,
Yeah.
she said they sold it though. Sounds like
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, it's not bad that they gave it
That's
back
funny.
to you, but
No,
to
yeah.
sell it?
I waited like a month for it. I kept asking for it because I worked with them too, and they were like, yeah, I'll give it back to you.
Coworker.
I wonder
Yeah.
now.
And then they
now-
quit.
I wonder if they just wanted to keep the game, so they just bought you a copy. They just decided
I don't
to
know.
I have a
give you
feeling you'll
a
like
new
that.
one.
Why didn't they
Then why
just,
not have the new
Yeah,
copy
no.
for that friend?
yeah,
What
why
the fuck?
didn't
I don't
just,
know,
why didn't they
bro.
just buy themselves a copy?
I don't know.
That's
Ooh, it's a
true.
Mandela
We'll never
effect.
know.
It was. We slipped into a new universe. That's what happened.
Yeah, true.
Or maybe
You got
they,
your
maybe
shit
they,
Mandela, bro.
This is clean.
maybe they lost it. Maybe they
Oh my
lost
God.
it and didn't want to admit that.
I got Mandela.
Sorry,
Yeah.
speaking of video games and House of Leaves, has any of y'all heard of House.wad?
Yes.
No, what's
I
that?
think I've heard of that one. That's that one
What is
new
that?
mod where the
Sounds
house
familiar.
changes into an airport and stuff.
Yes, so
I
it's like
haven't
a
actually
new
seen
mod, but it acts like House of Leaves in a sort of way because it's inspired by House of Leaves. It is one of the, oh my god, it is like the craziest fucking Doom mod I've ever seen. If none of y'all have played it before, I totally recommend checking it out.
There's a video of
Definitely.
Cormac playing it.
Speaking of which, speaking of mods and stuff that is kind of like House of Leaves, there was this one Super Mario 64 mod. I'm sure some of you guys know about it. It was called B3313, which aims to replicate the feel of
Oh, I love that one.
Yes,
I
like
love that.
released
That was
version of
awesome.
Mario
Seen
64,
a couple events,
but
even Gunner,
actually, but not only that, but it plays on the every copy of Mario 64 is personalized creepypasta, I think. It was like a meme trope, and it gained a lot of notoriety. It gained a lot of notoriety within the community, and I think recently there was some work made to be ported over to SM64 Co-op DX, which I think is like the PC port version of Mario 64, unofficial one. But I think it's like a older version of that mod, so it probably won't work the same way as the regular B3313. But it's from one video that I saw that would describe what B3313 is, or at least as how I would see it anyway, is like if Yume Nikki was like LSD Gym Emulator and your play as Mario. And everything was maybe Mario.
I was gonna ask if it was similar to the LSD emulator game.
Kind of like that. But whereas LSD Gym Emulator was purely more as an interactive art piece, B3313 is more like a real life, not creepypasta, but more like a reimagining of something of a creepypasta. I don't think I'm using the right words, but you get the idea, right?
Have you ever seen a map for B3313? It's like a freaking flow chart that makes no sense.
Oh,
it's like spaghetti.
No.
It's
The
like
Mario 64
I think I've
mod-
seen that from a Vine sauce.
The Mario 64.
Vine
I'm sorry,
sauce.
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Vinny played through B3. I think that was the first time I knew about that.
That's why I heard about
so
it.
Big.
The Mario 64 mod I think you guys would love is I think it's one of the Star Revenges, and there is a literal vaporwave level that has the Macintosh plus 420 sound font, and like the lava is literal lean. And like
the lava is lean.
Wow.
Holy shit! There's so many people in here that I can't get you all on the screen.
Yeah, it just like all the
I
sizes
guess like
shifted.
yeah. I guess
this
it's
was gonna
okay.
happen.
Yeah.
Dang.
My favorite. Oh,
I had to find my Macintosh Plus vinyl, but I found it. I got it in Hawaii.
Oh, nice.
Really?
Hawaiian Macintosh
In
Plus
Hawaii is
vinyl.
insane.
That's not the best place to find that.
That shit.
Yeah, it was really random.
Door.
Crazy fun.
How much? How much
Automatically
was that?
put in place to find it.
It was only like $50.
Wait,
Oh.
Frank, does Hawaii
Shit.
look like Lisa Frank drew it?
I hope so. You know, Lisa Frank, the actual artist, like
Have you
steals
been to
art.
Hawaii?
Yeah.
wait, hang on. Lisa
Go
Frank
to
steals
Hawaii, but
art.
just the
What?
vinyl
Breaking
shop.
news.
Oh, I think.
Yeah, Google that. It's crazy. They do
Oh, no,
like
I
some crazy
trust you.
shit.
I'd never heard that.
Oh,
That's
wow.
crazy.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
so
Lisa Frank was
disappointing.
that.
They're so vaporwave coded.
Childhood ruined.
I don't know much about the land, but I'm pretty sure the sea life there is definitely Lisa Frank coded. I forgot what species of fish was, but it's literally a glossy green with like a yellow bump on the forehead right here. Forgot what it was, but some of the people eat it there, but that's the closest thing.
Yeah, haircuts for men is out there. I tried to look for them. I went to every barber shop and I was like, "Do you got barber beats?" And they didn't know what I was saying.
Wait till they find out about
Ah, we got-
macro blank.
Oh, we
They
got a
were
guy in
hiding
the,
him
we got a
from
guy in the
the
back who
at
can
that
beat you.
You're being on the walls of the barbershop.
Yikes.
So, what's everyone's real hot takes? Let's pretend like nobody's watching and everyone say your worst hot take.
You say it all at the same time, though.
Yeah, all at the
Alright.
same
Yeah.
time. So there's just a
Barber
garbled
Beats
mess.
is a shit name.
3.
Future fun.
Vaporwave sucks and I've always
Beats is
hated it.
That's
Fucking
what
name
goes
should
on
have
with
been
white
Vapor
rice.
Lounge. Maybe it'd be more accepted.
I like too many things.
We need more
Me and
women.
Esco, my
I
best
like too many
friends.
things. That's the
Watching my
sweetest.
And
I wish people would stop calling their art fan art when it's actual.
Sonic R had the best character
Real.
model.
And Sonic
you know what
Adventure
else?
was better than Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh
Yes,
no!
I
Is
agree.
there a limit to
Ooh,
how many
damn.
people can
That is a hot
join?
take.
I've only played Sonic Adventure 2, so I'm not gonna
That is
say
a hot
that.
take.
Super Mario Sunshine is the best.
Somebody
3D
try to
Mario game.
join video chat
Toy
and see
Story
what
2 is
happens.
okay.
Oh my damn! I love me some Mario Sunshine.
No.
I can turn off my video
Worst.
chat. I'll take
No,
one.
no, you don't have to turn your video off. I'm just wondering
I
if
really
there's a
want to
limit.
give that game a chance, but
Okay, that's my hot take.
the
Mario
controls are more
Sunshine
slippery
sucks.
than 64s.
Yeah.
I've never played Mario
Yeah,
Sunshine. I
that's
don't
the
have a game.
only take, buddy.
You're just
Yeah,
running
you-
around cleaning shit the whole time.
Yeah,
you
it's-
like
it's
That's what I do every day.
It's
That's
a
fine.
really good light
Come on.
system. There's
We need that.
Do you never play Power Wash
this day and age.
Simulator?
Room is
Yes,
capped
I
at
actually I beat
25.
Power Wash Simulator recently.
All right.
I love that. I love playing Power Wash
I'm gonna see
Simulator
if I
and
can
listening to
fix this.
audiobooks. It's like the best
Yeah.
combination.
That sounds so satisfying, actually.
No, it's the best. It's the best like thing. You
The
can do
user
with your
limit is
hand
set
while
to
listening to music.
99. We're supposed to
That
have
was-
up
that
to
was
99
me.
people in this room.
I
That was
haven't
me
done
with,
that.
I think 25 is video.
Damn.
It says 25.
I kind
Where
of
does it say
Yeah,
25?
Daffodil said that they got
shit.
kicked out.
I see 25.
Damn. Well, I didn't think this through. I guess, oh well, you know, whenever somebody wants to leave, somebody else can join. The real ones got here first.
Is it cool?
Me.
Nice.
Yeah,
I don't really know
Isaac,
that
you
I...
freak as fuck.
I
What?
see Itachi's over there in the hot take program, and I don't know if he's gonna get in here.
Who?
I mean,
Yeah.
Itachi.
also, you can cycle
Let
people
me
in
see.
and out.
I'm
I
gonna
guess.
try to. I'm
You
gonna
can
try
have
to
like a
add
staging area.
I want to show latest
Okay, I just
pilot
added
of Will.
somebody. Is that you, Itachi?
There you go.
Yeah. Okay, so I can add 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Is
it's
that
26 out of
fucking
25.
money store?
Yeah, I saw most at a Goodwill in LA.
Yeah. So 25 is
Damn
not
it! I
the
saw
limit.
a lot of them in Brooklyn, but I didn't buy the.
Oh shit, I can't do my camera. Oh.
Okay.
Also,
so-
shouts out to First Class Collective with Video Funk. I love this tape. I don't have a tape player, but if I played it, I bet it'd be cool.
I
Aw,
have
you
a
don't
guarantee
have a
in the
tape
back.
player. You're
Thank
playing.
you.
There's gonna be copies up there at I2K as well. You bet that.
Yay.
I think might be the last ones. I don't know.
Also, First Class Collective, Stranger to VHS. I have that one also.
Oh man, another one.
Oh yeah, straight to VHS.
Did I hear you say you
Stuff.
don't have a
Yeah,
VCR?
that's the one.
No.
I don't have a VCR.
That's you don't. I mean, maybe that's just
can
like
just
an old
not get
thing.
one.
I've got
Not
a
many people
VCR.
do anymore.
I also got
VCR I have each tape.
It's a bunch of DVD. It's a DJ VHS where it's like DJ scratching in the year 2000. It's all 2000 themed.
Oh.
Yeah.
You gotta. Oh,
Lux
man.
ripped
No,
a
like Quiz
VHS
gave
tape
me a.
that ended up being only 5 minutes long. Oh, is that the Lego one? Is that Dream Castle?
Yep, that's
I have 3. I'm bringing.
I couldn't see because it was a little blurry.
Yeah, you lost some
Hey yo,
pixels there.
nice VUE tape too.
Well, I
Hey, you got
two
some,
extra.
you got any more than
God damn!
Yeah,
We're gonna
Shout
get.
out James.
bro, you lost all the pixels.
I would show off my stash from Catlock
Jesus,
right
I'm
now.
sorry.
Sorry, guys.
I would show you shit, but I'm driving and I'm away from I'm away from home, and we're gonna get to the thrift store in 25 minutes.
I know you guys
Yeah,
can tell the
Which
news
one you
weekend.
got?
Look at all that.
Elevate album.
Hey, remember
all
when
the
they put
Lego.
that one Vaporwave album on a Game Boy Advance cartridge?
I heard of
I
it.
don't
Yeah.
remember
Several
seeing
Game Boy
that.
cartridges.
I like go wild.
I know you remember that shit, Alex.
What's that?
That was wild.
But I can't touch my camera. Oh,
Remember when the label never sent them out?
Remember when fucking?
I guess I conveniently forgot about that.
You remember old English spelling bee never sent me my fucking Macintosh Plus vinyl?
wow.
Oh, hard.
PG. Hey, I'm in there.
I don't have all my tapes here in Alaska.
I still have a
obviously.
bunch
I
of those. I'll bring mine to
I
I'm
got
on
this
I'm
one,
on that tape too.
and I got this OG classic, Vaporholics.
Vaporholics.
Hell yeah.
What are you showing us? Oh, is that Fiji? Okay. Yep.
Fiji, you're going to I2K?
Mm-hmm.
Yay, me too. That's
Hell
fun.
yeah.
Yay!
I was hoping you
Yay.
were gonna come.
I'm always coming. I'm also bringing my USB just in case someone gets sick or mysteriously gets beaten behind the venue and can't DJ.
I'm carpooling with Crystal, so that's good.
Oh, that's gonna be
Nice.
fun.
I'm
That's
not
gonna be a
going.
really good time.
Rose,
Rose, you're
I'm
not
going
going?
with
If I
Minidisc.
go ahead and talk to you guys about my collection, can I just tell you like what I'm holding?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Turn his video off. Edgar, turn your camera on.
What's his name? Is it a cat?
Edgar, turn your camera on. Let's see that cute little face.
Yeah.
I gotta switch to your phone real quick if that's right.
Literally
with you guys.
can't.
Yeah, we can't.
There's
Wait a
too many
minute.
people on camera.
We've got
no one can
20
join.
people, 19 people on camera. I don't know. I was allowed to add a 26th person, but maybe like they can't all be on the screen at the same time.
Is there a limit?
Only one way to find out.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was something like that.
It might be just the size of your screen.
Yeah, it's or this computer. I mean, it's a fairly new computer.
Frank got
Like a monitor size, you know.
Yeah.
like-
I'm just here chilling. I don't care what happens on the other side.
Roge, are you gonna be at I2K?
That's story of the life, bro.
Hey, Frank,
Oh,
can I
I
have
think
some
the
of those notes?
channel is locked. Can you like unlock it so I can like?
Yeah.
So, what is the
Frank.
best part about throwing a show? To anyone in here who's done it, and what's the shittiest part?
The best part is when everyone uses their brain electricity to combine together to manifest a better world together. And the worst part is when DJs are like, I brought everyone here and I'm cooler than everyone else.
Frank, that's called a thrum.
Yep.
There's a lot of
I love
people
that
in here
later
who've,
for me, like,
who've
clean
put
or
shows
something.
together. You know,
I
some
think
people.
the worst part is when they clap.
Called ecstasy. We've all done it. It's fine.
Would you say when they
Yeah.
clap out and sing?
2 and 4.
Oh
Or when
yeah.
they clap on the when they clap on the one.
How
the
can
other
so
one.
many music fans not clap at the right time? Like,
It's like, I mean, when sound travels in a room, you know, it gets delayed. So
that's a good
like,
point. If the room's
someone
not
in the back
treated,
is
I mean-
clapping out of sync with the person in the front, you know.
Yeah, I always do.
I like that actually.
You ever seen
Sounds
that
nice.
video that Queen concert where like from the cameras from the back of the stage and there's so many people that you can measure the speed of sound by looking at the crowd?
Oh wow.
That's
Like
that's
everyone
cool.
is clapping at a different time.
Yeah, it sounds.
Well, no, everyone's jumping. So you
Okay,
can
I
see
hadn't
you can
even
see
thought
the
of that.
sound wave propagate. It's
I mean, when you set up a large like concert venue, you have to take that into account when you set up the speakers to account for the travel speed of sound.
That's a dope fact.
My partner used to work setting up those kind of events and stuff like
When I
that.
was in marching
Would they set up like festivals or something?
Yeah, festivals. Like, you know, you have the speakers up front at the stage, but then you have them set up in the midfield, you know, that kind of thing. So you have to time it differently. Yeah, the acoustics get very complicated very quickly for large.
Alex, your audio's not coming through.
Yeah.
Or you're just like really quiet or something.
He's really quiet. He's just mumbling to himself.
Yeah, Pacific
Can you
Plaza.
hear me now?
There, yep. Now I can hear you. I was like, I know this
okay.
man has some thoughts
Damn.
about live audio.
Yeah, no, there's a cool YouTube channel by this guy Dallas Taylor, and like he goes to tons of venues and audio engineers, and they talk about delay all the time, even like Broadway theaters that aren't very big.
Oh, wow.
So,
Big math there.
It literally big math, yeah.
Where is everybody's favorite place to stand? Like at a live show, do you guys like to ride the rail? Do you like to go in the back, the middle of the venue?
Back corner.
I'd like to be near the
against the wall.
Behind
So
the
this
stage.
On the stage in front and
I'm
center.
short, so I gotta be in the front.
So when I was really
dances in the front, I better take the front.
Oh my god.
Yo, I survived club stage.
I survived the club stage.
Oh man,
God, yeah.
that was a monumental weekend. There's still a
hell
GIF
yeah.
that I have of Lux when her hair first got really wet, which it's like become a tradition ever since then for her to like just go ahead and pour part of the bottle of water on her head. She might be home for work. She might be hearing me say this, but like at the time she was just whipping her hair all over the place, and there's like a GIF of it, and it's like it's just iconic.
A GIF?
Or a GIF, you know, however you like. I'm Team GIF. Sorry.
Yeah, peanut butter.
Is it like a southern thing of like, oh, GIF?
Yeah.
Well,
I
water bottles
actually-
are always a good idea.
You understand what I mean.
For different folks.
Especially when
Pop
you're in a big crowd.
soda, Coke.
I say GIF because fuck you, I do what I want.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Love that for you.
You're
That's
coming
just
through a
real.
little
I say
quiet.
graphical interface format.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
Isn't it interchange?
Actually.
Actually.
I do get annoyed when people were like, it's GIF, because I've always, like, I feel like people who say GIF, and people who say GIF say, actually, it's GIF.
Yeah, Lex is one of those
I'm
people.
like,
GIF, yeah.
I have the
For me, it's the
opposite.
opposite. I have people telling me it's GIF when I
How
say
do you like
GIF.
Meme and May May?
well,
Oh!
one is just wrong,
I remember.
What is just the meme way to literally the meme
I'm gonna
way
be
to say
saying
it.
Oros Boros until the day I die.
No,
Boris
look at that.
That was
The thing
perfect.
is, when people
You know what else isn't Boris? The fact that I can't even like change I'm trying to change my source from my computer to my phone, but it's saying the channel is full.
Damn. The channel is full.
Mamma mia.
The channel is full.
Yikes. Well, I mean, you could always leave and then just try to join back up again. I mean,
you probably
Let's try that, and then if I don't, ping me.
Worst case.
Back
Yeah. I mean, eventually someone's going to get tired of this chaos, or they're going to need to piss or something.
Right. Let's give it a shot. If I don't make it back.
So, like, the reason.
Damn.
The reason I asked about where you guys like to be is, like, when I was younger, I would usually hang out in the back. I don't know why, but, like, when I was, like, 19, I'd be like, hell yeah, I'm going to go to the back of the venue for this show. Mostly because, like, I'm short, so I would go see, like, Blood Brothers or whatever and, like, fucking stand in the back. No idea. But so when I got older, I was like, I'm going to ride the rail, right? I want to be right there. And then one day I just kind of stepped back and realized everything sounds better most of the time when you're not standing right up front, which is kind of some bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense.
I mean,
if
you're
right in the back,
videos.
the middle. I mean,
If
that's
you're
why
going
at
for the sound,
I'm not
you
going
would
up to
stand by
the
the,
rail at
the
Yoitoki.
sound.
Go stand by the...
I went to go see I went to go see Esprit last March, and like the venue had a balcony as well, and like you could just go up there. You don't need a ticket for that shit. But like
oh, that's cool.
Normally me and YK, when we always go there, we love to take the barricade. But this time we went up the balcony and it was worth it because you know how Esprit likes to set up his shit, like, you know, at like ground level. Like he didn't do it on stage. There's actually like a box like walled off, and where the standing area is supposedly for the audience, but yeah, that's walled off, so he can do his shit. Had we went on the lower level, you know, it would be fuck ton of people and shit. But nope, we went on the balcony.
Overhead view from the balcony.
Yeah, I saw those videos and I thought it was like, oh shit, it's like a Esprit boiler room set. It looks really cool. I wish I had that, but I went to the Xanadu show.
Would have made a perfect recording if you videotaped it.
And sold bootlegs in Times Square or some shit.
Yeah, some Esprit bootlegs.
Follow George around by his next door.
Since I'm surrounded by all the Vaporwave Elite and the 1% of Vaporwave, what's everyone's opinion on AI-generated Vaporwave?
Terrible. The whole thing down.
I love it.
The whole
That
fucking
kind of sampling.
I'd rather listen to Tiara.
He had to name
it.
Harbor Beats was made by people. You know.
I'm starting my own go-go dancer thing called Freaky Frank and his Fantastic Femboys. So if there's any femboys in the audience, please join me.
I'll buy that.
Yeah, I will attend every show.
Yeah. I'll follow you around like the Grateful Dead.
Well,
I have so many socks.
So, what about this?
Ties, little
Let me bring
skirts,
my Tails cosplay.
Sailor Scouts.
What
There
if
you go,
you
perfect.
had AI generate
Make a
a
hat
song,
for it.
and then you like flipped that song?
Nah.
People have done that.
No?
Yeah.
JPEG Mafia did that, yeah.
Hey, I mean
There's
every
a lot of country
every
music
response
AI
is
generated
valid.
now.
well, it's the act of generating a song that is the issue.
Yeah.
I think to me it's just it's
Stem
fucking
splits is
lame.
good.
I don't know, Homer let the barks out. It was kind of dope.
Yeah, stem splitting is different to me.
I mean, I definitely use stem splitting for shit, for remixes.
If you stem split, I'm gonna spit on your music. Hot Tua. Just kidding.
Believe it or not,
Okay,
Drake
future
did
free.
that.
Save your spit.
Hot Tua, dude.
So like I remember when generative AI was like kind of what was it like 2022 maybe 2023 when it was like starting to get kind of
Weird.
big.
Yeah, that was the
like,
first iteration of Ghostsmith eating spaghetti.
Yeah.
The dog.
Yeah, I
Google's
remember
DJing
that.
and stuff
And I
is kind of
remember like
interesting.
I think Luxury
What the
Noise were
dog
talking
doing?
about it, and it was kind of like, is this going to be? And I don't want to like misquote him, but it was like, is this going to be kind of like people in the '80s that were afraid of synthesizers because it would just replace orchestras? Is it going to be like that, or is this something that we need to be worried about? I don't know.
Yeah, it's more about the more like,
something we need to
experimenting type shit.
Yeah.
I feel like people are gonna. When people find out AI was used on anything, like when it comes to art, they police the shit out of it. They're like, this used AI, like, and most people have a really strong reaction against it.
Yeah.
So like,
I mean, you've got games that are
the
getting
people with
like
the strongest reaction are the ones who are out there policing. Most normal
See
people
the hot take?
don't even realize when they're coming in contact with AI.
True.
Like one of my
Well,
coworkers,
my-
like he
I
plays
mean,
background music for
generated
kids in our
artist.
school, and he's playing vaporwave AI music. That's like that one channel that
Yep.
does tons of video game soundtracks in pop style and vaporwave style and future.
Chrono
He was
Trigger,
playing one of those
New
channels,
Wave
and I was
album.
shocked. But I was like, bro, like that immediately, clocked it as AI. But he's like, oh, whatever.
Yeah.
It's like
Donkey Kong City
vaporwave.
album.
Yeah,
Literally,
Donkey
last night
Kong
I
City
wa-
Pop. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Literally last
People
night I
are,
wanted
I
to,
did download some of those tracks or rip them off YouTube and tried to resample them, playing around. Able to. It was interesting.
I mean, people are definitely not all the same level of able to discern whether something is AI or not, unfortunately.
I'm not. I really wish I was. I have to use one of those like, and I don't know how accurate they are, but like those websites where you like upload the file or you put the URL, they're probably not accurate at all. But I assume
I got
that-
tricked last night. I got literally tricked last night. I was listening to a playlist and I was like, "This is all right." And then I was like, "Wait, how many? This guy's done like 5 playlists this week, and none of the tracks have. They're just names of tracks. There's no artist with them. So I'm like, this guy is fucking just generating this shit."
I'm still
say it
upset.
anywhere.
And the people consuming that on YouTube are happy that much music comes out that fast. Oh yeah, new mix drop.
Yeah,
vocals could just give that away as well.
oh yeah, new mix.
Oh, no,
The hi-hats that
I was
tells
listening
me.
to like
The
I was
hi-hat.
listening to
hi-hats.
The hi-hat god.
The high end for sure. Yeah.
Don't you talk bad about me.
Well, apparently, like the new Marvel fighting game, Togon or whatever, it has at least one AI track. I posted it in the chat. But like the Hulk song apparently uses at least AI vocals. So, yeah. And that's like a Marvel video game.
I mean, has anyone heard about the
never takes
Phoenix,
a breath.
the Phoenix flexing thing? There's like an LA rapper who had
yeah.
an AI generated track like go viral, and he has an English accent when singing. And like,
Oh yeah, I know what you're
he's
talking
wrote
about.
it.
I know what you're talking about.
Phoenix flexing thing. Wow. And so he's going out there performing
Stacking chips.
with the fake English accent to match the AI generated track.
It's the dumbest thing ever. It's so
It's
obvious.
wild.
It's so
It's
obvious.
It's wild.
Stupidest
Swiping
cyberpunk
cards and
dystopia.
sucking dicks.
I was listening to like
Yeah.
Rare Funk and all that shit. I was listening to like a Rare Funk mix on YouTube, and they put like like you know the YouTube generated mix and all that shit, and they put an AI generated one, and like as soon as I was like, yeah, this may sound like AI, and as soon as the quote unquote vocals were dragging on like every now.
Yeah, they started singing about the Hulk.
It
You
went
can't trust
on.
platforms to
Yeah,
curate
it's
stuff for you.
fucking AI,
anymore.
man. Like, what
you
the
can't trust
fuck?
platforms to curate or
Come on, come on.
That's I haven't heard of that.
I'm still upset.
Real tracks
I'm
with
still
AI
upset
tracks.
about-
That's sneaky.
I'm still upset about one particular playlist that I found on YouTube. It's a breakcore playlist.
Ooh.
And it's a solid. The
Speaking
music
my
is
language.
all like actual. The music's all actual music. In fact, there's a Sewer Slut song in there. But the image they used for it is gorgeous. Like I love the artwork, and I was obsessed with it for a few days. And then I read some of the comments, and I find out that image is AI, and I'm still mad. I'm still mad because I still look at it, and I'm like, this is
pissed too.
So many
That-
real
like
artists
the
use
only
AI
time my
art.
like AI radar goes up is like when the song is too good. You listen
Yeah,
to that
that's
playlist, you're
true.
like, God damn, this
sounds
slaps.
too good.
Oh, no, this is probably AI.
yeah.
Or
I
the
think one
playlist
thing
and
I
there's
can
no
tell
artist
when it
names.
Yeah, that's
what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely a weird dead giveaway.
That's how I found out last night.
Don't trust any uploads newer than 2022.
I've never heard music I thought was
One
so
thing that I
good
could
it
help
must
that helped
be
me like
AI.
distinguish between.
I know.
Actually,
I
content
can-
YouTube, but content
I
ID.
hate
if it's
that that's
like,
the
if it
experience
flags
that
a
I've
bunch of
had.
songs, you know.
It's probably
One thing that
anecdotal,
helped
but-
me like distinguish between real and AI generated music is like the artifacting. Like if you can kind of if it sounds something that is unusual, like it doesn't even sound like anything somebody would even make on their spare time in FL Studio. It just sounds like straight up absurd, and the artifacting is there. I could kind of I can kind of hear it more so. It's easier for me to distinguish AI generated videos and AI generated images than AI generated music, mainly because I haven't really come across AI generated music, and that's a good thing. But like but through my experience seeing AI images and AI videos, I can easily kind of tell what it is about it. It's like it looks too like it like not even something that is human. Not like the way how it looks is not even human. Like the shading, the artifacting,
the colors are way too vibrant.
Yeah,
the colors
and not to mention the movement is just out of place.
Yeah.
Uncanny valley of music.
I'm not even gonna lie. A lot of things have fooled me for AI, and then somebody calls out the fucking movement.
Something a human would make, just something like what a monster would make. That's how I would describe AI generated images and videos. It's like something that just doesn't even look human. It just looks like
so it's a bit like
monster-esque.
then.
And people are saying, "Oh, it looks dangerously close to reality," but like take a good second and look around the surroundings. When people were talking about the banana bullshit, people were saying, "Oh, this is getting scaringly accurate." When comments in Reddit, especially notice the background doesn't look right, or like something, or any other inaccuracies that AI still makes, like the hands, then
you guys get up to Reddit AI the comments.
Then congratulations.
There's a good Reddit subreddit for "Is this AI?"
Does anybody
AI to determine if it's AI? It's crazy.
Does anybody remember that period of time before AI where there was a bunch of ghost artists on Spotify?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Was it plants? It was straight plants.
I feel like that was already a problem with botting and stuff, but also I remember being approached about producing as under an umbrella artist with other producers. That shit was really weird.
Do you mean the generic
how much were they paying
piano help you sleep type of music?
I never really entertained it completely. I didn't really like the idea of it.
I mean, 1,000 ghosts.
Because I'm just oh shit. Even with
talks about that whole thing.
I would like to think a lot of artists with integrity would be like, no matter how much money, I'm not going to do some fake shit under a fake name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should.
They're very intruding.
I got a couple fake aliases that nobody knows about, but I'm not telling you.
You can tell me trying to break it in the music industry. Make a living. You just take job. Just
Off
take
topic,
jobs
folks,
to
but I'm
be a guitarist for somebody, or program beats or record vocals.
I think it's probably the due diligence that art labels should. I mean, within Vaporwave, it's the labels' due diligence. You should really check to make sure they didn't use AI.
I'm just glad that Bandcamp
in
has
this community,
no AI
people
policy.
are pretty against. Yeah, most people do have no AI policy, but
even after,
I mean, just Vaporwave is propped up by AI by Bandcamp a lot, so
that's what I was gonna say. The communities we're involved in are more involved in policing that stuff.
It was
we're definitely more diligent about pointing out what's AI and what's not.
Bandcamp was bought by Epic, right? It was.
Yes.
It used to be. Now
Epic
sold it.
I don't think they were. Not anymore.
Oh my god.
Not anymore. Oh,
Bandcamp does somewhat of a job.
They're not really managing.
Iacons hold Bandcamp.
I'm just glad
I played an Iacon track.
That's unfortunate to see, honestly.
A little while back.
Dude, the Iacon stuff is crazy. Oh, he's been doing it for years. He was doing.
I haven't seen his stuff in a long time. I haven't talked with him.
Every now and then I see his page is just full of AI cover shit, and I'm just like, oh god, what happened to my brain?
It's a shame. I got fooled because some of it rips, and then you listen to it and you're like, oh no.
There's one
entire album about soda.
The thrift store.
There's one album that's very obviously AI called Pickle Boy, and it's like
no, not Pickle Boy.
I'm about to page. I gotta find that. I haven't seen that.
And it's weird. It's weird and funny, and that's all I have to say.
God, we can't even.
Oh yeah, right. There's one called Chuggernaut.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
That's not like a slur.
I may use AI for abandoned album names.
Not AI.
One thing I remember was when DMT tapes FL. But I guess like Vito was like, it was at the time when AI generated stuff was starting to, it was starting to take the world by mainstream. Like you could tell, like at the time it was very like grubbly and muddy and very like mushy. It wasn't even anything comprehensive. It was just like starting out. So, and I vividly remembered most of the DMT tapes the albums that were released in that label at the time from 2021 to 2022. I don't know if he still does it, but Vito kind of had this thing where he would like make a bunch of these like AI images of these primitive AI generated images for like vaporwave albums for DMT tapes. I remember that happening when AI was like
those were all like his
2021
too.
Yeah. I mean, like from the very beginning,
But
he's
stuck
like
with that same
number of
generator, which is a graphic adversarial network or something. It's not an LLM. It's not like the kind of generated stuff we'll use now, like Nano Banana.
Yeah,
Like,
I think it was like it was like a mini version of DALL-E. I think. Well, I think that was.
Oh
it.
wow, that's
maybe.
I
like
the DALL-E is
Off topic, but yeah, we made it. Let's go.
Yeah, I see that.
We live on Hot Takes at the Savers.
Zico Savers Power Hour.
Right.
The Zico Tico.
So that's actually what we're doing with Hot Takes after this.
Zico
we're gonna go
Savers.
thrifting with Zico every 2 weeks.
Ooh, down.
Yeah, we don't need to cancel the show. Just make a new show.
I know he's got some gems.
That would be pretty cool.
Where do you see vaporwave being 10 years from now? Like, because it's been like 15 years, 16 years. So like, 2030s. What's vaporwave?
I think we can find it in the state of
Vaporwave is gonna stay dead. It's always been dead.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be like ADSF movie.
I can see us starting to sample Y2K.
Yeah, no, it's just gonna follow the
yeah.
same trend it's been
Web
doing. It
feature.
started with 80s, and then in the second decade of vaporwave, it moved to 90s and Y2K, and that's gonna be done in about 5 years. I think it's done in other.
Oh,
it's
no.
done in other.
No,
in other like
8 years and in 20 years.
30. No.
Yeah, we're moving it. We're moving
Wait,
into,
what's that song that's
the
like,
idolization
you
of
choose in
Trump war
Texas?
era.
Like brain rot.
Yeah, you're gonna hear vaporwave.
It's just gonna be sampling a bunch of.
Vaporwave in 2030 will be like
There's gonna
Vaporwave
be
beats Barber Beats, but you have to use your ID to listen to it because all the freaking
Oh no, the British version. The British
Yeah, we're
version.
gonna need you to upload a
you have to have your
selfie before
driver's
you can listen to
license
this
to
album.
listen to the upcoming Haircuts for Men album.
Oh, you got a license?
That's
Good
what
thing I don't
Vaporwave in
listen to that
2030 will be. It'll still be the same that you know and love, just now you have to give your ID.
Haircuts at that point, you can have it.
It's gonna be like Jack in Britain, but listen to the music.
Hey, you got a license for that jacket?
You got a license for that?
A license.
What is something that vaporwave artists do that get under y'all guys' skin?
Ooh, I know.
Don't have to name their names.
Confrontational, they are.
They put out too much.
That shit pisses me off.
You said they're
now.
confrontational or they're
No,
non-confrontational?
They're not confrontational or
They're not.
okay.
Yeah, I concur. I feel like a lot of people are too afraid to have like critical, evaluations of their work, and a lot of us are afraid to like give that feedback.
I guess like
Not even just their work, but criticizing other people's characters. They're scared to do that when they need to.
They're stinky and they smell like ass.
That's always the go-to put down. Whenever somebody saw the club stage, they're like, "Man, I wonder what that room smells like." Honestly, like I don't even remember what it smelled like.
That shit, this ain't a prayer convention.
Players, am I right?
Smells bad. You know that.
I wouldn't say that
It probably did. Whatever.
It smells like other
When your
humans.
album title is so long that like your Windows file system cannot like handle like
Non-search optimized
random
rapper names.
characters from other
Unfortunately,
like
get
asking
fucking Shrek, bro.
like I can't have this album on the computer because it
So like
literally
when artists have
agree.
album titles that are the length of like Fugazi shirt like album titles, like that's I kind of like it a little bit.
I don't like, or when the album title's so generic you can't
When
find
there's
it,
too
you
much
can't search for it. Like,
Terrible
Windows
SEO.
Explorer, the album, like, great.
It's so
makes it
hard to
hard
find
to
online. There's like a lot
put
of
in the
this like
graphics.
different kinds. Like it's sometimes the font's really hard to Google sometimes.
Ooh, I love
Yeah,
those
I
weird
hate
fonts.
Oh yeah, just like the
Guys,
font.
I
That's what they want to
No,
be
it's
on.
wrong.
Like,
Those
ours
weird
got
fonts are
provided
great.
by
Let me help you. Let me
I thought that was the
agree.
point that they went out.
I love the weird
I'm not
fonts.
hating
Weird
on it,
fonts
like,
are
I
so
know.
like
Let me love you. I can't.
2012.
Weird fonts are fine. As long as
Yeah,
they're
like
provided.
Witch House Ash.
Weird fonts are fine as long as they
exactly.
translate well. Like
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I will
Long as
put
they
a song
translate
from my
well.
computer onto my phone, and then my phone just gets a fucking seizure whenever I try to play it, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, it's not even, you know.
Just let me play the
I love it when they
goddamn
have
music.
like a track or album name that's like, I don't know what language it is. It's like one of those Middle Eastern languages where like it's not left to right, it's right to left.
Oh, like Burmese.
So you're like tabbing through it, and you're like
Farsi
trying to
and shit,
change.
yeah.
And it's just like, oh
That's
fuck,
so
like
easy to-
now I don't know what to
It's
do.
so easy to Google.
I think
Yeah.
So
Tesseract
all I
music
found
is
so
like that?
far, all I found so far is a bunch of Chinese VHS tapes and a Yamaha tape deck for $40, but it's half off day, so that means it's $20.
I mean, those both
Samples and
sound
sounds.
Yeah,
cool.
time for Big Wave for China Volume 2.
Yeah. Sample that shit.
I hate
The last time
There's
I
a bunch of those. There's a lot of those. Like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Oh my god, he's like
Yeah,
he's in the
it's
background.
Yeah, it's 15 cards.
That's what's called
That's the
Wuhan
entire
Wave or
collection.
something.
Somebody's
Last
doing
time
that
I went
entire
to,
Canada track out of it.
Anyone
want to sample it?
A thrift store
So-
last time I was there. I
think
found a VHS, a VCR that was probably not working,
I want that.
but it had a
Like doll's eyes.
Why is he talking?
Oh no.
When listen to like a fairly
God.
It's all
When I listen
DVD
to
players
like-
that are thrift stores.
That collection just kills people.
My God, they turned
hell
me into
no.
a Wojak.
It's a murdering
It's like that
countdown.
meme of
This is
the guy
like the
turning
kind of shit
nugget.
this is the kind of shit Gumball sees. If you guys know
Oh my God.
Especially with the weirdo Hot Panda ripoff. That
Yeah,
Gumball
oh,
was
no.
using.
I've seen
That's
Yeah,
what
yeah,
that
yeah.
reminds you of.
Oh, no.
Or Ratatouille.
No, I've seen Ratatouille and the Little Panda Fighter where they where that actually
Oh,
parodies
that's
from
right.
actually seeing them, and it's like just as good as you expected.
Bro.
Frank is
I
now
think-
doing laundry.
Yep, I
Yeah,
was
I'm enjoying
thinking of
it.
pointing that
I'm
out.
just gonna walk.
Just adult
gonna
things.
go
This
out.
is the kind of shit that this is the content that I crave.
Pikachu.
I think
final and the fifth.
That probably came from Costco.
I think
Yeah,
one
there's
of the
not really
biggest
anything
things
good
that
here,
bothers
so.
me about some vaporwave artists, no names obviously, because I'm not a mean girl, but like just bad
Your last
mixing.
episode. Come on.
Nah, spill that.
Yeah, I'm not. I
Oh.
don't, like I don't expect your vaporwave album to be mastered. Like it's cool when it does happen. I mean, but this is a super DIY like genre. But like it's a popular artist, you know, who makes vaporwave, kind of like lo-fi house.
Who?
You know, and they just put out a lot of albums.
To keep going, Isaac. Just
And just the mixing
Just say it. Okay,
has
you're-
just
you're
gotten
safe here, Isaac.
progressively
Describe
worse
them.
and worse and worse. And I'm just
Are you
like,
talking because you
You
said
know,
that about I think it was
Mixing isn't
DJ.
like
if
a
you're
quiet
if you're
or
a
like-
regular in the server, you know who I'm talking about, and I'm not trying to be
Isaac,
shitty, but like
yeah.
y'all got to mix
No, I know.
better.
Who is it?
Isaac, DM me who it is.
Mixing
I
like
think-
it's
I
like
think I know
too
who you're
muddy or like what?
I want to
Yes.
build off that one.
Yes, like if
There's
you want to
something that
mix a
goes
bunch
along
of samples.
with shitty mixing, and it's that some people will defend their own shitty mixing as a stylistic choice, and it's that pisses me off. It's like,
Yeah.
I feel like you could explore another choice, and you would be happier with your own music. Like, that never makes sense to me that people get so defensive about, like, let's say if you're mastering for tape or something and somebody has the bass so high that it's above the decibel, range that a tape can take, and then they're like, no, blow that shit out. And it's like, why are you doing this?
I'm putting a
Let it shit the bed.
Opening up a track to clip out a sample for an episode, and it's just a square. The waveform is just a square.
Let
Got
it
that
rip
carbon
it up.
Delicious.
That's not the heat rinse.
I love square.
Square wave.
It's good for my
This
ears.
is
Good.
Mixing can do a stylistic choice if done intentionally.
I know Dan Mason just left, but he has a side project, Ghost Enterprise, that's like a super bit crushed, like dog shit mix on purpose. But it's meant to be like, oh, this is like 2000s. You know, like that's like good bad mixing. Then there's just like lazy bad mixing because you don't want to learn or you don't want to pay the money to have somebody mix it.
Is that the one where he sold the HD version of the CD?
Yeah, there's an HD version with additional quality mixes.
That's fine. I agree with Colin. It's annoying when
If there's one
mix for you.
thing that kind of gets under my skin when it comes to artists in general is kind of like the history of the artist in person. Like if it's like something like if they're their critics, like one of the major criticisms for some, like for example, like they did something that wasn't really good of them back then, and they're still being criticized for that now. Like is that something that should be? What words am I even saying right now?
Are you talking about like if somebody makes some kind of faux pas or like they do something kind of
someone
like
gets canceled? Why can't they come back? That's
kind of like that.
So like, what if they apologize?
Yeah, if they
I never do, but it's too late to apologize. It depends on how bad it was, right?
How egregious was it?
In this scene, they never did. We just brushed it over because people like their music. We just brush it over in the scene because we're not confrontational. But people don't apologize, and we just kind of like ignore it. That's what happens.
The thrifting experience was a failure.
I'm still a fan of.
At least you tried.
You can't prevent people from loading their music to YouTube where the audience has no idea.
You're free to apologize, but you gotta understand that people don't have to accept your apology. I think that's what that fact gets lost on a lot of people, is that people don't have to accept your apology.
No, you gotta get a ukulele and start singing, all right?
No!
What a reference.
Not
apologize on the next.
That's an explanation right there, buddy.
You gotta talk about when your lawyer says you can't stay.
You could
at that point just say, nah, fuck you, I'm gonna do worse shit.
So why are we so non-confrontational in this scene? Like, what do we need to do to fix that, but like, what can we do?
I think it's just
not for nothing.
There's not enough big enough crowd.
Not for nothing, because I like to think that the non-confrontational thing comes from like Vaporwave wanting to be like a very like drivey kind of chill type deal, and the trade-off for that is like you don't want to be too confrontational because then you don't want to ruin the vibes.
I feel that.
It's a little bit.
It's like
you're afraid you might burn a bridge.
There is like the concept of
you're either able to
like
traverse the situations or you're not, and
it feels
it's also based on how you came up. So.
Yeah, it also feels like Vaporwave as a whole kind of feels like a more like introverted genre.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
A little bit. I mean, and this goes way back. There's
confrontational.
Yeah, there's also stuff like nerd social fallacies and stuff they talk about, where like in small groups of people who you might think are. You don't want to be ostracized or ostracize people from what's perceived as like a niche or small group, to the point where
people want to continue to fit in, but it gets to a point where it's like you have to get a backbone and stand for something. If you don't stand for anything,
then you just fall for everything.
Also, I think people have gotten bad with friction too, because you can curate like your whole existence if you really want.
That's a good
online.
point. Yeah, I mean, honestly,
and another thing with that is like because it's on the internet, right? And when it comes to internet with social media, one person could get canceled for something that they did, and then they would just deactivate their account. They make a new persona. Yeah. Best case scenario, it goes well for them, but then they get ousted again. So now either they end up going back into this endless cycle, or the Ouroboros of making one fake persona after another fake persona after another fake persona, or they could just break it by just leaving the internet. And
you also got the opposite end of the spectrum there, who like the people who like keep their personas and just continue to talk shit about other artists on Twitter. We've seen those.
Oh yeah.
Is there still a lot of people talking about it nowadays?
Virtual algorithm is still around.
We were just talking.
Well, I mean, those guys even started their own.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be in their mentions.
We were just talking about them.
I want to know
Just
what, just in general, what's a scene that is confrontational? Because I don't know. It just seems like
Metal. I'm guessing metal.
Hip hop.
All right.
Metal and hip hop.
Metal has been a very
Okay, yeah.
lovey-dovey play space for like in my experience. Like we will
also
like
love it
mosh
metal,
and then
but-
we'll start like
Yeah.
we'll get drunk and hug each
hip-hop,
other.
yeah, I
Like
can believe that.
Like,
Nowadays.
I don't know. Just,
But hip hop for sure.
somebody just say the word
Hyper
sleep
pop.
coke and everybody will lose their shit.
Yes, also yes. Yes.
I was gonna
Hold
say,
on,
yeah,
hold on.
like
Look at like Dave Mustaine versus
I was
you know,
gonna say the metal
Metallica.
scene. Metal scene always seems like weirdly chill. Like I was at the cattle decapitation show and I was in the mosh pit and everyone was
Hell
looking
yeah.
out for each other.
Metal
Yeah.
fans,
Yeah, like,
metal
sure,
fans
that
are
show
super
people-
different
yeah,
nowadays.
everybody's cool.
yeah.
But
You
I
get
feel
on the
like
internet.
Confrontational doesn't mean everybody's a dick.
About
Yeah, I was gonna
everybody.
say,
Yeah.
it reminds me of a quote of like how hippies are evil people that try to like come off as peaceful, but metal dudes are peaceful people that always come off as evil because
Yeah.
of the dark and the lead. and all
That's
that
such a
shit.
crazy quote too.
And I feel like a big part of that. I thought about this recently. I feel like a big part of that is because like metal and those like heavier genres kind of have the angle of like really confronting your emotions and like just confronting things that like make you uncomfortable. And people that make the effort to do that tend to be more like introspective and like aware of like how they affect the people around them.
Yeah,
And
I
that's
think
just
that you guys mentioned metal. I was gonna say the same. Like going to hardcore shows it's way more supportive than other genres.
Exactly.
It's
Right.
much more about context and awareness and
I want to
like,
go to more hardcore shows. I haven't been.
That's why community is important.
yeah, that's what I was, and I think coming from Vaporwave, where it didn't originate with live shows and community being the impetus for it. You just don't see people feeling the need to police or control that context because there's not a direct in-person kind of thing that needs to be.
The only way you can
yeah,
police it is that
decentralized. Yeah.
in-person stuff. You can't really police online unless you're going to become a snitch.
Yeah, you're not
No,
gonna
exactly.
see
Yeah.
most of the bad
Full
actors you don't see playing live shows.
Like for all
That's
the
true.
hate people have on VA, like if someone just found
you
the
gotta go to
pressing
Europe
plants
for
they were
that.
pressing at and like ratted them out to the pressing plants, like something might happen. But no one rats out the other
Moral of
Vaporwave
the
labels
story
who are pressing illegal music.
That's
Moral
why
of the story is don't be an asshole.
Well, sorry, don't be a fucking
only hope.
snitch.
If you have to hold
I mean,
accountability
snitch.
with people, prepare yourself to have to expend a lot of emotional labor, because as
Oh, for
as a neurodivergent person, like there's a lot of rejection sensitivity, and that's okay. Like emotions and feelings are valid, lived experiences are valid, but like if you're gonna hold accountability with somebody, they're either gonna just disappear, because it's understandably uncomfortable to confront, just really anything, bad behavior or just like misunderstandings, challenging somebody. It's difficult for the challenger and the challengee, as it were, So prepare yourself for a wall of DMs if you ever do that.
Yeah.
No. Like Vaporwave and all that shit. No, like First Class Collective was essentially my teenage job. I couldn't get one because of COVID. And despite me probably making less than minimum wage, I loved it. It was like the best sort of thing. Like I made my own hours, and best of all, experience much. I started that shit when I was like 16, and I put my story on First Class Collective on college apps and all that. So
That's cool.
So I guess a lot of takeaways with a bunch of shit. So.
Are people really still that active on
Hooray.
Twitter? Is like
Yes.
Vaporwave Twitter still
Yeah.
that much of a thing, or is it just like a niche of people who decide to
I
stay
don't
there and
know.
they just all talk to each other?
They're still there.
They're
Yeah,
new
fuck
to
Twitter.
It's like a
Blue
that
sky.
circle
I
of people
couldn't tell you.
regularly discussing and interacting Vaporwave on Twitter.
Twitter is
A lot of-
like a sanatorium with no staff.
Yeah, a
good
lot of
for
people
adult
move to Blue
fulfillment
Sky, but
needs.
people still stick around on Twitter.
It seemed like Blue Sky.
Like,
now.
one of the-
I
like,
mean,
one
I
of
couldn't
the-
even bother to keep up because there wasn't enough.
I only
This
stick
guy
I
definitely
only
has
stay
its
on
own
Twitter for
problems.
politics.
Yeah, like
That's
one
weird.
of the only
Twitter, from
people
what I
that,
can
like,
recall, are
sticks around
filled
on
with.
Twitter.
Twitter is, to me, Twitter is part of Twitter is like people who think that, oh, this person did this really bad thing, and I kind of don't like him. We should ostracize him from society because of it, and should send him death threats. Like, what was the thought process for that? And Twitter
been
is
happening for 10 years on Twitter.
also-
More than that. That's
Easy, it is
And
not.
and now with
direct
the
access
recent
to people
rise
who
of
are
AI with Grok,
positions of
now
power.
now Twitter's like that, but also with Grok now. So
it's
So for like label owners,
COVID has ruined everything.
For label owners who are still releasing stuff, do you feel the need to post it on Twitter still? Other customers?
Show me this guy's balls.
I don't do Twitter anymore. Fuck Twitter. I just do Instagram, which feels like pretty friendly and pretty nice. I like Instagram. That's pretty much it.
Me too.
Instagram's still
Yeah.
good. But like,
Imagine
yeah, I'm
pretty bad
curious, like,
Instagram.
to people whose labels are still releasing stuff, right? Do you feel the pressure to like make sure you post about it on Twitter and hope that it gets some traction amongst the vaporwave discussing people who are still there?
Yeah, I don't think it's a viable platform for that.
So
I
like, I'm curious
I
what's
do
like now.
feel that.
Everything's
And I kinda
buried.
wanna get back
No one's
into
seeing what you want to
Shiro
want
said
them to see.
earlier. I relate to that heavily. Like it is like I will admit, like it's when it comes to like confronting like the thing, like I do definitely like relate to what he said, or at least in some aspects. Like to like go up front. What was it that Young Shiro said? I don't know. I just wanted to add on that I relate to what Young Shiro said.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't think it's a
So for, like,
viable
label owners,
platform
is
for
it
marketing.
just posting on
No.
Instagram now? Like, where are people
Yeah, like-
posting? Like,
like-
how are you
I was
getting
gonna
the
say,
word
who's still
out
on
that you have a
Facebook?
release?
Instagram and like a tiny bit of Blue Skies, but like Twitter, like engagement these days. If I post on Hush Tones, I'll get like 2 likes, and I'm like, there's no engagement, and I also just fucking hate the platform now. But Instagram,
It's also
like
happening
at
on Blue
least,
Sky when I kind of stop using it.
and it gets like 9.
We used to get so many impressions.
Honestly,
on
like
that.
I get most Hushtone news from Bandcamp, like a lot of the Bandcamp notifications. That's where I get some more Hushtone shit.
But like on Instagram too, if I post like the stories, you can at least see that like 100 humans looked at it, and you're like, it feels good. Like they looked at it. They don't have to like
Real
it.
humans,
Also-
not bots.
I like the views
Yeah,
on
exactly.
the stories. It feels pretty good.
It's all
Also,
bots.
when like you kind of like cross post with other people, like Pad, like because I seen a lot of talk about Hushtone still. I've seen a lot of Hushtone records be featured because Pad was like, "Hey, yo, look at this album," or "Look at what this album is about," and shit.
Yeah, Instagram and like YouTube isn't evil, but it doesn't. It's not like a social media platform though. But I wish Blue Sky
Unless
would
you're
be
releasing album that's
Twitter.
already hyped on YouTube.
You know,
Yeah,
In which case, you want the artist to go back to that video and put a link in there. I'm sure.
Yeah.
This is kind of
like I wish people would like leave more Bandcamp comments across platforms, like not just for like label releases, but like for all artists. Like that's if I can leave like this is the last show for Hot Takes, but like everyone like leave more Bandcamp comments. It makes artists happy, like very happy. And then if we can all be like more active on Blue Skies, like retweeting whatever, Blue Sky.
I should be marked on Blue Sky.
I don't know.
Yeah, like it's not bad. It's just kind of
I legitimately
I think
just get
people have called them
better
reskeys.
interactions on Blue Sky.
I think people had a hard time setting up finding, which Josh Ognos's like list he made was really useful. I mean, I remember when I was.
I remember that,
tried to make
yeah,
some
that
big
was
lists
helpful.
That like could help people.
Yeah, that's not being updated. I don't know.
If a lot of people listen on Bandcamp, I think if you have the app, you get the messages that labels put out. I think that's probably the cleanest way to find out what you're interested is releasing something. One thing that pisses me off about that though is every time there's a Bandcamp Friday, you're gonna hear about every release, and I don't think labels are realizing that like everyone has the same strategy to release on that day, so you're cannibalizing yourself by releasing on that day. I know it does.
I mention it every time it happens. I'm like, I will
like,
17 notifications.
you're getting a bigger cut, but a bigger cut of like cutting your sales is like you're
For the rest of this year,
getting lost in the noise.
For the rest of this year, it's Bandcamp Fridays are September, October, November, and December. So like it's every single
every month.
Yeah. So yeah.
Just release it whenever.
Yeah, I agree
Yeah.
with that.
Yeah.
People still posting the VCC on Facebook.
Sorry, we're pretty.
Oh yeah,
late on
yeah.
that.
The VCC.
You know, I
Facebook
tried to
anymore
rate
either,
Facebook
so
users
oh,
over
man.
goals, but that's where a lot of that
Imagine
shit
still
started.
posting on the oldest
Yeah.
vaporwave.
I remember
Can I
that.
ask when did Facebook stop being the place for vaporwave? Because I'm like a new head, like I'm not from
Man,
the older days, but like when did it stop?
Honestly, I didn't know that was one
Late
for
2020.
a while. I think I
because
joined like
everyone was doing
2016.
stuff on Twitch. Twitter was
Yeah.
huge.
I wanna say it was
and
like-
Instagram,
I think
Discord became really
2020
big
is
during
probably when
Twitch,
it
so everyone
changed.
was on, or during the
Yeah, like
everyone was on
2018
Discord
through
now.
2020.
It was like it wasn't just vaporwave. Like all the shows I used to go to, like Facebook events used to rule the world.
Yes, because Facebook events
They
died
did.
around 2018 and 19.
Yeah.
Damn.
If I recall
that was my
correctly,
first
from the
vaporwave show off of
the,
Facebook events. Was George
Nobody
Flynn.
Here documentary, SPF 420, shout out to that. I believe it got its start from, I could be wrong, but it may have gotten its start from the Facebook group chat, I think.
Oh yeah,
That's
early
how-
Vapor was definitely on Tumblr, Facebook.
Last FM.
Well, yeah,
I
Last.fm,
remember
great.
Turntable
JLC
FM.
Turntable, that's right.
Yeah, I
You're the
remember
Vapor
one,
historian, you would know.
We didn't know how good we had it, guys. No, artsy music was the closest we ever got to world peace. That's my hot take.
Until there was integrated with artsy music, there was that whole era of the two people involved in it
You might have heard
fighting.
of in a brick.
And then it like went down and up, and new channels popped up.
Artsy music was my muse in 2018.
Oh wait.
Rest
I
in
got
peace,
something.
artsy
Yeah, it was
music,
good.
man.
I had this thing when Artsy got like 300k subs, and I wore it all the time. It's worn out now, but like I don't wear it anymore. But here it is.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Oh wow, nice.
Oh god.
The artsy thong.
Oh she.
It
I'm
was
not gonna
crazy
lie,
how
but
big
artsy
like
music.
Freddie Yolo and artsy music were in
Yeah.
the like, early mid 2010s.
Freddie Yolo's
Like
a
Freddie
piece of
Yolo
shit.
was like damn near like meme level.
Zeke,
Shout
I'm
out,
not gonna lie.
shout out
Oh,
Obama era
lying.
vaporwave.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Dude, shout out Biden era
I didn't know how
vaporwave.
good we had it.
Biden era vaporwave.
Biden era. Yeah, okay.
Biden era.
What are we talking about?
Vaporware.
Malarkey
I remember-
wave.
I remember one
Yes.
one
Washington
specific
wave.
Facebook page. I don't actually
Oh my
know
God.
if I would have. I don't actually know if I would have gotten into vaporwave if not for this page. There is a Facebook page called Vaporwave Brazil.
Yep.
That I don't know how I found it. I think a friend of mine just kept sharing stuff from it, but they just post like that like sun in the background, grid, like outrun type stuff, and I'm like, oh, vaporwave must be pretty cool. And I'm like, I gave it a listen. I'm like, this is a different thing, but I really like this different thing.
Did anybody else like think that like when you heard the first vaporwave that you like ever heard that it was like original compositions?
Yes.
And
Yeah.
I mean, there were some,
Yeah.
admittedly,
Like shit.
but like,
At least
I thought
like,
so too.
I will
was
say
just
that
like,
for a lot of
this is
songs,
hitting.
yeah, a lot of songs will have like some elements, and I'm like, oh, this element has to be like an original that the artist put in, and then I look it up, I'm like, shit, I thought, but it
I was
still
like, how
sounds
are they
good, so I
playing the
can't knock it.
saxophone so fast?
I know, right?
I thought
Oh, wow.
Vaporwave, when I first listened to that Macintosh Plus song, I thought that whole track was made from like a specialized machine, not an
Me
AI,
too.
but like a special instrument
computer.
machine thing, like one of those like it's like those weird synthetic instruments, like the Roland Aerophone, but it was more of a computer. But like if a computer was the instrument, that's what I thought
The vaporwave
vaporwave was when I
Interesting.
first listened to the Macintosh Plus track when I was like middle
It's actually
school.
kind of a cool
And it was
concept.
a really ethereal experience.
Vaporwave
That
machine.
and the Blank Banshee stuff too.
That is
I
original.
remember
It was like,
a lot of
There
if
are
you
some
knew the
samples in
and
it,
you
though.
hear a
There are
sample
a lot
in
of
it
samples.
immediately, and you knew about
It's mostly
sample music.
samples.
I think the first
Yeah,
time I
it's
listened
discovered
to
the
YouTube
pieces
from
together.
Now-
But for me,
now
it's
I
always
know
like
the
YouTube algorithm.
because of Blank Banshee and some other artists, where it's like some of the sounds original, some of it sounds like samples, and it kind of just seemed like it could be either.
Yeah, you don't know.
And there were
That's
definitely, I had
yeah.
that same experience someone else mentioned, like, be like, did they add this element to the song? And then you go back and listen to the original, and you're like, no, I guess not. It just seems like.
I kind of
yeah,
the
I
opposite.
remember like
Oh, yeah.
the first sample. I think I like it hit, and I'm like, oh, that's not original music. I was listening to I think it was Blank Banshee 1, and the second song comes in, and Aquatic Ambience just hits me in the face like a
That's
truck.
the best.
Oh, that
And
was.
I'm like,
that's one of those experiences I wish I
Okay.
could relive. And I think I saw
Yeah,
the video
exactly.
before I saw the video and heard the song at the same time, and I was just like, "This is special." And I know Blank Banshee
Yeah,
gets
I
a
was
little
like-
bit of hate, you know, but he may not be a
That's the best
vaporwave
Blank
artist
Banshee
like
album.
a true vaporwave artist. You know, some people.
Who is? Come
Whatever.
on.
Whatever. What
I
what
just
is
it was such a cool experience.
Vapor trap.
A true vaporwave artist. What is that?
I mean, I just mean like
virtual
some,
using
I don't even think
some of the
vaporwave
earliest,
knows what vaporwave
Definitely.
is.
some of the earliest vaporwave I listened to, it was like Kansas vacant places, for example. It's just like
that's a classic.
It was more the opposite reaction where I'm just like, oh, I know that this is not original music, but what the hell is it? Like what out there sounds like this that you could make sound like this album? Like that was kind of more what I was wondering, is like what kind of sample material could this even be?
I think DDS is my earliest stuff, so like I've always approached like Vapor knowing that it's like remix based, because DDS, like I'll Try Living Like This, is so obviously like extremely like hyper aggressively like sample based, and then like S4 Open and other stuff. But like you go to like Barber Beats YouTube and you'll see people commenting like, "Whoa, Macro, how do you release so many albums so quickly?" And it's like these people have no idea. I feel bad.
Microblink is not like that. Just say that.
Do they know the original source material of Macroblink and Haircut for Men?
You know,
well, Macroblink puts his samples in the YouTube description now. He's been doing that for a year or two.
Wow. Shout out Macroblink.
You know what?
You don't have to do that, but I mean,
for just
respect.
like slowing
I've
down
noticed
the
that
song
with
and
a
cutting out
bunch
vinyl.
of Barber Beats like stuff. They do put like, here are the original. They just say original songs.
Yeah.
That was like the only thing I had against.
Or they just put the artist name.
That was like the only thing I had against Barber Beats.
That's happened for years.
My favorite Barber Beats album is that Super Mario Sunshine themed album that Crystal Eternal's side project released. That one's probably the only one I really could put up with.
There was
the one making fun of Oscar.
That's the only thing I like about Super Mario Sunshine is that one Barber
Not
Beats
the music,
album.
the cover art, I mean. There is an album called Barbershop Simulator, and one thing about that album that's been bothering me is whether or not the artwork of that one was used AI artwork, because it kind of see like an artifacting of like the eyes. I wasn't sure. I'm not even sure if Barbershop Simulator even used AI artwork for the album artwork. I mean, I don't know, not the music. No, I'm talking about the artwork.
Yeah. I know what album you're talking about, and I would like to think that it takes inspiration from those like from those barbershop like artwork of just like, hey, this is how you cut hair. This is how you don't cut into a person's fucking brain. That's not AI. It's just like inspired by that.
A lot of
There's
a lot of Barber
If I had to
artists
guess,
that
it's
are
probably
using
like
more-
the artifacting that bugs me a bit. It's
More
probably
like
the
Barber-
artifacting.
More Barber artists that are using like AI.
Whose
like
fan is good?
Oh, it shit sounds like the back rooms.
Somebody got some white noise going.
We're going into the Gary Small.
I was afraid I was doing that.
I
one.
love
Like,
Vaporwave.
my AC is running crazy here.
Me too.
I thought that album was way older than it is.
I never really
My
got
first-
into Barber Beats, but my introduction to Vaporwave was from the YouTube algorithm, and it was like Saint Pepsi and Dan Mason and George Clanton, Frank Javc. What really kept me into Vaporwave was the George Clanton Discord. The George Clanton Discord, I met so many cool people there because I just really like George Clanton's sound, and he was the first Vaporwave artist I knew that was like embracing Discord.
Hell yeah. I first discovered Vaporwave after watching a cringe compilation, and the outro was Macintosh Plus 420, and then they uploaded another one, and like I listened to Mac Plus, and I was like, holy shit, this bops. And then the cringe comp dude uploads another one, and this time it was Saint Pepsi, Enjoy Yourself, and I was like, this is Michael Jackson off the wall, slowed down. Okay, I gotta sit down. So
yeah,
I found So a while ago, it was.
I got artsy, and it's affected my life. I got
compilations have changed YouTube a lot.
Were you the artsy music guy? Because like, I discovered a ton of music through that.
Use Vaporwave.
Oh my god, chaos in here. Alright, everybody's talking over each other. Don't make me start kicking people.
That's like 5 people at once.
That's kind of
Bailiff smack his nuts.
I was just saying, like, I discovered a lot of Vaporwave and Future Funk through artsy music. I didn't know who like ran that. I just was like a 16-year-old like listening to YouTube, and it would that shit would just permeate my algorithm heavily.
YouTube's not a bad algorithm. I mean, Brother Tiger was just on Insta talking about how he uses YouTube to create dig. I mean, I do occasionally too. I mean,
that's how it worked for me.
I love Bandcamp.
That's how it worked.
YouTube's really good about Japanese
so many
and jazz from like the 80s. Like I've had so much old like 1980s Japanese jazz that way.
I get into city pop, you go into funk, and then I got into Italo disco, and then I got into
Nice.
Chicago
Okay.
house.
Yeah, Italo disco.
Yeah, like is anybody else like
I
low
fucking
key
love
using
Italo.
vaporwave to find the original music? And
Oh,
then, like,
yeah.
go ham on the original
Oh, totally.
music.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, that's
I
what I
have-
do a lot.
I-
Sure.
I-
That's what I do
I
with
love
Alexander
80s
O'Neal.
R&B, and I can thank vaporwave
Yeah.
for that. You know,
That's how I feel
literally.
about.
Here's
That's
a
how I
good
feel
album.
Italo disco.
City Pop.
I literally
Sure,
used to
City
like
Pop, yeah.
drag.
Future funk
I would like
is
drag
fine.
tracks in
Alexander
from.
O'Neal crew this. This is a nightmare.
limit.
Everybody to the limit.
Yeah, artist that got
Yeah.
me deep in the vaporwave. I think it was Windows 96 when he released 100 Mornings. And,
Oh, that's a great album.
I think,
I remember
think,
that.
it was always on my playlist. It would be a Luxury Elites album, World Class, and then it was Class of '84 by Corp, and then it was Luxury Girls by Corp, and TV Party by Luxury Elite. And like I saved that playlist completely. I'm gonna play it all the time. And then like I started clicking on other artists, and then St. Pepsi's World Tour. I kept listening to that all the time.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
like those, all of them got me in it. All of them.
The amount of times I listened to Vantage Metro City album front to back all the fucking time.
No skips.
I had to go back and listen to that when I was doing my research for the panel a couple years back.
Oh,
I learned a lot.
What?
I learned a lot. That was also my first time
What
listening to Blink
album
Banshee
did
too.
I think one of my first
What al-
vaporwave artists was actually Infinity Frequencies. Like
that shit
Ooh, that's a good one.
That's another one.
To do
I
with
was
the
not-
album.
I've got Between Two Worlds hanging up on the wall over there.
Oh, so
I was-
Okay, yeah.
It's the
I was
greatest
not-
music
oh.
ever to listen to while you're in a play. I have to say. Like,
Yeah, you see it up.
I
What are
was
some
not
other like
ready
no
when,
skips artists and albums?
I was
George
not ready.
Harrison.
Windows 96.
Any?
George
Anything?
Harrison, 100% electronica and slide.
Vapor.
Windows 36.
I was
Holographic
thinking
Pilot.
mostly
Valley,
vaporwave, Burke, but I mean I'll go in.
His newer albums.
Yeah.
That's kind of casting a
Cat
super
Systems.
wide net.
At the
That was
Skyline.
sure. It's that one
Oh, Can.
Caravan Palace
Can.
album. That's
Oh,
most
the
good.
original 100% electronica. Nice.
I was not ready.
groceries.
That's cool.
Groceries. Yes, we're open. Like,
Yeah.
Damnation
My
Miami.
first
Hey,
favorite-
we're open.
My
Oh,
first
Miami
favorite
Virtual,
album
yeah.
is Love.
That's
Hey,
a good
we're
call. That's a good call out.
Oh, this album.
This is
well, it
one
has
of the
to.
most underrated Windows 96 albums ever.
Oh,
I
yeah,
guess
is
I got a
that
crate
Blue
dig under
Valley?
that.
Oh hell yeah!
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
That's
you know, I
the
still
one.
haven't listened to that, and I
The one
really
that
want
sounds
to.
like a rare super
I don't know what I'm waiting for.
RPG.
Oh shit! Who invited
yeah.
DJ Cena?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, we have to be here, you know.
Hi, Crystal.
It's got to be Bodyline and like VCR Classique for me, probably, with like a smattering of Dan Mason,
VCR
Telepath,
Oh, I love yeah.
some early Vectroid.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, love me.
Yeah,
love
yeah,
me.
yeah, yeah.
we're
Love
open.
me.
Yeah.
Laserdisc Vision.
I got you.
I love Laserdisc Vision. That's my favorite.
Yeah, Breath of a New Day. Yeah.
I love their track Ewing.
I was not
Mine
ready when
is
I first listened
Rooftop
to.
Cage. Rooftop Cage. Ewing's a really good one.
He's
I was
very
not
good.
ready
Like
when I first
NTSC
listened to
memories.
tonight, so.
And Tingri, that's a good one too. Love that album.
Antigree? So I blasted Sidechain by Heart.
Yeah.
I blasted the Sidechain
And
by
the,
Heart
and the Los
album when it came
Santos
out.
track, that one is amazing. I think
Well,
that
what's
one
your
is probably based
favorite
on GTA. Every time I listen to Los Santos, I think of GTA on the PS2, GTA San Andreas, obviously. I think that has to be why it's called that. It's because of GTA.
Oh, that Telepath album. My favorite Telepath
amazing,
song is
yup.
on that album.
Yup.
The one she comes at night, she visits at night, and it samples Between the Sheets. Is
track 4 for me.
it's probably
Track 4.
like one of the most beautiful
Are you
things. I've
talking
ever
about
heard.
Italo Disco Between the Sheets?
No,
Hell
I'm
yeah.
talking about.
He was following Tasha.
Nope,
I
I
think
will.
that's the
It'll come
song
to me
called-
later. I always, when I get put on the spot, I can't remember names.
Speaking of Italo
Oh,
Disco, did
Foreplay,
anybody
Between the
ever get
Sheets.
into Chromatics? Because I discovered them through Italo Disco.
Oh,
Don't think
no,
I
but I
have,
do
no.
have two
Interesting.
copies
Italians
of
Do
Come
Better
On
had like a
Closer.
big moment in the late 2000s when I got in like all those
Damn.
Italians Do Better bands.
That's a throwback.
Yeah.
Italians do it better.
I need.
Italians
I
do
need
it
to get
better,
it.
yeah.
cool label.
I didn't know that they
No.
were so heavily featured in the Twin Peaks revival show. Honestly,
No.
Really?
They did that and they did Drive.
Yeah,
they did
there's
the
a lot of
soundtrack
them.
for Drive.
Yeah.
I think curated
am
that.
Drive
No.
was supposed
Yeah.
to be their big breakout.
I am so proud of living in Chicagoland because Italo Disco, they play that shit in Chicago radio stations back then.
That's
And
cool.
now, and it's also easier to obtain here in Chicago. and like I now have like what a fuck ton of them. There's even more here. So like I even have like
Metal Disco.
I need to start asking you for recommendations, man.
Rip some Metal Disco.
Savage, I gotta pick your fucking brain.
Yeah, I'm playing in Chicago for 2 weeks. Pull up. Yeah.
Why don't we have more vapor shows in Chicago?
Why don't we have more vapor shows in Atlanta?
Chicago.
True.
I could just drive to Chicago.
Yeah, but
Chicago's
not even that
pretty
really vaporwave shows in the
centralized.
South. I guess Virginia's the South, but
I can just
in Chicago?
hop on a train and go to Chicago.
No, that was in Madison. One
Yeah, their big shows were in Madison. They did do a Chicago show though.
Yeah, there was a Chicago
That's
show
true,
where like
they
Fire
did.
Tools played.
I didn't get to make it to that
Fire
one.
Tools played Fire Tools, not like Mindspring. I heard it was
No.
scary. Good.
I actually went to Burlington Bar where they actually
but
did
he got
hold that
music
Will
too.
she ever play like a Mind Spring
Killer
set?
collab.
Has anyone ever asked her?
It was Fire Tools.
She's been asked to play, but I don't know if she's been asked to play as Mind Spring Memories.
Mind Spring, yeah, that's what.
Because that
would
would
cool,
hit.
but maybe she
Yeah.
just like doesn't know
I
how
would
to
have
do
that.
it. That would be cool.
I was in her DMs the
Or
other
not
day.
vocal.
She was
Why
talking
not? Let her
about
out there.
regularly
Come on, fly
turning
her
down
Europe.
invitations to play shows. So she's a tough
Or
one.
not
to get.
local forecast.
I got this one.
That's a good one. She turns it down as Mindspring. Turns it down as like Fire Tools.
She didn't specify, but I guess like, you know, it's crazy. It's a lot of great artists that just like do not want to play. You know, like Keith Rankin is really difficult. Mesh is really difficult. I don't mean they're difficult people. Like it's hard to get these people to play shows. Fire Tools. I mean I get it. Like it's stressful. I mean, Hotel
Joint
Pools
Token
doesn't like to
Yeah,
travel. I
all
mean,
the
like
time,
I
too.
get it.
It's always mastering and mixing stuff for people.
Non-local forecast, underrated alias of Angel.
My favorite, actually, honestly.
So
I gotta really fucking shout out Yoi Toki because like I thought myself that there wasn't really a big future funk scene in Chicago and all that other good shit. I was wrong. I mean Yoi Toki.
Oh yeah, no, gotta give it to Yotoki.
Yeah, they proved that
especially
people
the last
like
show
all
with
the
St.
time.
Pepsi that I went to in fucking Brooklyn. That shit was awesome.
Dude, that show with Macross Vantage in Inglewood, like that was it was like, dude, I gotta start DJing right now. That was like my smoking gun. Yeah.
I did a future funk show like in March with Frank Chapsy and That's Matt. We sold 300 tickets. Like there's definitely a market for it.
Oh hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yotoki's laid the foundation too. If you can advertise well, work with a good promoter.
Exactly, get some connections. I mean, Fuji Fire, I actually printed his tapes back in the day, and now he was holding a bunch of shows in Chicago, so I was like, hell yeah, we got to do that.
So how
Yeah,
do we
Fuji
get
fans reached
people
out
to
to me
come
about doing
out
a show.
for a large show that's not dance floor ready? Like, would
gotta
people come out
have-
to a slush wave show?
Make it like, I guess, art centric, like kind of like music that's for I don't know. Or
You gotta have
just-
a rare-
that's my only thought.
You gotta have like an actually like artist that people will come to see, and not the same people every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta run two stages.
It gets hard.
You have to do a dance stage and then like a more like slush vapor like non-dance stage. I think.
Club
I mean, yeah, like in the '90s where they had like the chill out room and then they
Yeah,
had like
like-
the dance floor.
You got like the room to smoke and chill and talk, and it's more of a vibe. And then you got like the dance floor. Yeah, that's how I would do it.
Club
Get free
stage.
drugs.
It's just so much easier to market a party and market that to people who don't know what a show is. Like,
Yeah.
they're thinking, for this electronic music artist, how are they playing a show?
Yeah.
So if it's like a DJ event and they're coming to dance to DJ, people like understand.
You
Is that-
can't
I was
focus it on
doing-
one day either, because you know people logistically can't come to that one day, that one night, that one show. So
If they want to, they will.
I
They-
played a lot
If the
of
show is good
vaporwave
enough,
in
or if like they understand what's
2024,
happening, like,
yeah.
they will. Like I used to drive over an hour to San Diego back in 2017, 2018, just to go to the only future. And like that's
No.
how Uglotto,
Yeah.
Booty Wizard, a bunch of
Pocari
people
Sweat.
know.
That was an early
Like,
one.
I would drive over an hour, 70 miles to San Diego.
Back then,
years ago.
no.
And then
Back
eventually
then,
just to go to
so
San
now I have a
Diego.
reason to go there and I get gas money. But like, even if I wasn't getting gas money, I'd still be driving down.
When it comes to small shows, I do think like vaporwave scene isn't as committed to holding small shows and showing up to small shows. Like yes, there are fests, yes there are big shows, but like if that's all people want to show up to, then you can't have a thriving, small show
That's
scene.
a really good point. Like when
Are
they
there
do
some
shows
small
where I
shows
live,
happening?
usually it's like 3 people, maybe 4. You know, especially if you have a cool venue that lets you have 100% of the door. But like beyond like 3 or 4 people, then no one's really making any money. You know, I mean,
did, like,
it's not
Eurovision.
about making money, but you gotta eat. You know,
I mean,
We
I don't
did the
really hear about
Eurovisions.
vaporwave shows that aren't like big festivals though. Like I don't really see like bills of shows like on a random day of the week.
People on the internet aren't going to post about
year.
those shows because they're not in their hometowns. Like no one was going to post about our shows that we were doing in Orange County.
Yeah,
We
and
did
it does
the
have
Eurovision.
I
Yeah,
think you
of
have to
course.
do that though. Like we have to post each other's
I
shows.
agree,
if
but
they're
like
not, throw it
I
out
can't
there,
go. I'm not going out there telling everyone what to do. You know.
Yeah,
that's just how it is as a
yeah.
promoter. You don't want to come off as a pushy promoter that everyone should be supporting.
Right, but if you're playing a show,
You
if you're
could
playing a
have
show, you're gonna tell people whether it's a big show or a small show. Like you're just gonna put it
You
out
could
there.
have a vaporwave show, but you just gotta call it back.
Come out to this one. It's gonna be a small show.
versus, I mean,
Yeah.
What did you say, Nathan? You played a lot of shows. What do you have to call it?
I said you could get people to come to a vaporwave show if you just called it a backrooms rave, and then everyone would end up coming.
It's funny.
We
We talked about that.
call
earlier.
it something other than vaporwave or future funk.
Call it
Yeah, they're all the
Retro disco.
Yeah.
Retro disco.
Retro disco is
Fucking
already a
wave.
thing. There's a
Fucking
huge wave of
whimsy
like
wave.
retro feeling disco
No.
or 70s disco. That's like big here in LA. Multiple
yeah.
like nights you could go to. I mean, that happened.
The show that I opened
The
for
disco
Inglewood
thing's back.
for was called City Pop Avenue, and like I think Fuji Fire was like probably like the only one that did play City Pop, like not sampled by the way. But then for me in Inglewood it was just the rest of Future Funk, but that's about it.
Yeah.
But
Also,
hey,
this-
that's how you get people, and also Inglewood because of Crystal Dolphin.
The backrooms rave that I threw in June is the biggest party I've ever put together. We sold like 450 tickets. It was massive.
You hopped on that wave,
I
bro.
also did for a smaller vaporwave party with the Hero last year, and Crystal actually played it. It was really fun. It was a good time, but it was probably the smallest turnout I've had of any party I've thrown in the last 2 years. It was a really good vibe. It's just the community didn't really pop out for that in the way they do for some of my other parties. Maybe people just didn't get it, didn't get the vibe. Maybe I should have done a better job marketing it. I don't know. It's like there's a lot to think about of how to like put a show
People
like that together.
definitely show up to the
Hard to
theme
market.
rave things just because it's like not no knocking that, like they get a lot of tickets sold, but like a lot
Yeah.
of people are casual enough to where they're like, I want to go to a concert. That's the vibe. I don't need to think. I don't need to know any of these artists. Like it's more like going to a party.
Yeah, low barrier.
And
It's
it's
the
really
Julio Toki thing.
and
Like,
I don't
yeah.
think vaporwave like smaller shows are as successful or efficient as selling it as a party.
That's one thing
it is-
Skeleton
I'd say,
Lipstick used to say all the time.
70%
Like,
marketing.
tell them it's a party.
Yeah,
when it comes
the
to
best shows I
marketing,
had
how
when
do
I
you
booked
guys
shows in
market your
basements
music?
were the ones that had a party tacked onto it because it became a show plus a party, and then you've got people there crossover from both.
True.
And a lot of people do want to just go to like. Most people hear music live or played in clubs or stuff like that. That's the general like casual experience, and so a lot of people are looking for something more similar to that than to go see a concert. You know,
When you say like a
Yeah.
party attached to your show, like can you like what do you mean by like a party attached
Like
to
a
your show?
costume
Well,
party or
it-
like a dance party.
No, I'm saying like back in
Or
like when I did like
socialization
Like a literal
is the
social
priority.
party of just like groups of
Well,
friends getting together.
my
But, like-
ideas were always like if you're gonna have shows in like basement shows are where I'm coming from, and you would have the show earlier because if that you don't want that to get shut down. And then if the show doesn't get shut down, like you have
Stick around and
the
party.
party afterwards anyway. Like so,
Mhm.
and some people would definitely show up towards the middle of the show and be like, I'm here for the part. Oh, there's music playing too. Like, I think it has to be more marketable and just it's hanging out and having a chill time doesn't really sell party.
Yeah,
And
facts.
that's what, and not that that's what everyone here is looking for, but that's what a lot of casual people are looking for.
I mean, another thing is it has to be regular. No one is booking their shows regularly.
That's
so,
a
like,
really
people find
good
out
point.
about it
Yeah.
too late, and they're like, "Oh, I wish I could go."
The
Oh,
venues
when
are
are we gonna
also
do the next
important
one?
as
And then they never know when the
I
next
need
date's gonna be.
Midwest
So
Aesthetic
you
to
don't have
come
a date
back
to
so
tell someone
bad.
in the future.
Yeah, Midwest Aesthetic needs to come back. No, back then, before we had those Yoi Tokis, we had the occasional Young Day show. Oh God.
Yeah.
That's true. The show's going in San Diego.
Regularity really helps. I mean,
Start
if
date.
you
It
have a
does.
date that you can refer people to who missed your show, as the word of mouth gets around, like then you can start bringing in more people and retaining folks.
Yeah,
That was
you-
something
oh,
Ronnie
shit,
did
Vapor.
really well.
Someone
Was he
dropped
was doing things
Vapor
really
Space.
regularly. You knew when the next show was. When the
those
that
Vapor
one-
Space shows
Yeah.
were peak. I mean, you
You
had a
wanna
really
be
good thing
someone's
going with
go-to,
virtual
you know?
memory too, you know. And then we have Sanctuary
yeah,
now.
that's how we
have
like
I2K.
built it quick. I mean, we were lucky that like our first one was like in the wake of Con 2, where I also tape swapped, and so we promoted it. But like, yeah, we quickly met like a bunch of people by doing it for 3 or 4 months in a row with the pandemic. And very quickly, like, even though we were on a Monday night, everyone who's out there who's like, oh, I want to book on Fridays and Saturdays, you don't understand. You got to start on a weekday, and you got to bring people in on a weekday for real venues to trust you, and then just let you have a bad night.
That's a good point.
Exactly.
Then every
Yeah.
show
The
doesn't
thing
have to
is-
be a huge banger if you can at least do well consistently. Or bottom. Like everyone wants to jump
And
to
more
the top
fun.
doing Friday and Saturday night shows. They don't get it.
Yeah.
And so that's why nothing regular happens, because then you do this Friday or Saturday night show, you don't draw 100 people, even though that venue is regularly drawing over 100 people every Friday and Saturday. They got to pay their bills.
Yeah, that's really
Vaporwave just
yeah,
doesn't
good
fit
point.
into DIY spaces because of like the sound requirements and like people want to be very professional.
Well, that
about
and it's
stuff,
always
and you're not gonna make
always
as much money
about
at a
selling
DIY venue
drinks.
because there's no bar split.
That's what I was
It's
trying to
harder
say.
charge a
That's
lot of
what I was
money.
trying to
Always
say.
about selling drinks. Like until we can
The venue
divorce.
that I try to play at, like when I was doing like the open deck nights, like they were so worried about selling drinks, and like during open deck night, and the people were leaving. They're like, oh, we got to get our main DJs back out because we're losing people.
Yeah.
And
That's
it's
crazy. During an open deck night.
I'm just gonna say, Vaporwave people don't drink
Yeah.
enough. They don't drink enough.
Well, that's-
Vaporwave people don't
lots of
drink enough.
people-
And I'm
I mean,
saying
that's
that we just cut
changing.
back on drinking. Like
These
that's
venues
just-
aren't, especially in Atlanta, they aren't giving like Vaporwave a chance to
Wish I
thrive.
could
They're
say
like,
the same.
oh, it's too slow, it's too weird, like it's not fast enough. Like we need to be able to like keep people dancing. We need people drinking.
Yeah, no, it's because they know people are smoking instead, and they're like, that's not selling drinks.
Yeah. Well, that's just
Well, maybe sell weed.
They're mad that big
Invite
alcohol
me
is
to
just
your
mad.
show.
Like,
I'll help run up that bar.
Big alcohol.
Kids are
Right.
right.
Dispensaries in every club.
You can definitely go there. Like, they're definitely going to the back of the fucking like bar to drink or to smoke weed. Like, come on.
I can't wait,
We're
guys.
not
I can't
selling
wait
out
for the,
drinks.
I can't wait for the first time somebody unironically says big weed.
Guys,
That's
Hey,
maybe
y'all,
that
hey,
explains
y'all.
why there's
It might
such
be.
like
People
overly
talk about the
enthusiastic
devil's
security
lettuce.
guys at some of these venues. They're
Oh,
pissed
yeah.
that people are going to the bathroom and popping Molly or whatever, you know, instead of buying drinks
Hey.
at the bar.
Hey, invite me to your show. I'll help you run up that bar tab.
I'm sorry to say, I will as well.
I think at a lot of the
If I can get
festivals
one.
and bigger
Me and Roge
shows,
will
the
make
bar
the
does
bar.
fine.
Same.
If I can
Like,
get one,
like at
I will.
I2K,
I agree with
the
that
bar usually
comment.
do
Just
pretty
make
well.
drinking cool again in the Vaporwave.
Real.
The bar does decent.
Yeah.
Okay, there's no bar minimum this year, and it's all beer. And White Claw.
For like Picari Sweat for Sweat.biz, like
So-
for instance,
I'm drunk in Alabama
our show
right
that
now.
we just had
Hell
like,
fucking yeah.
like a week or two ago, like we did
Drinking
double the
40s?
amount of drinks on our night that they would normally do on a Sunday without. So that is like a really great sign. So even though we don't draw a fuckload of people, it's not cool or popular, like enough people come and enough people buy drinks, the bar is really happy with us and has like a minimum guarantee plus, and it works out to pay everybody for gas and food. But no one's getting rich, you know, and like
Yeah.
you can't afford to like, bring in people who are gonna fly to San Diego because like Reese can't put down $400, more than $400. We're not really gonna make more than $400.
Yeah,
And
I
then when you
remember,
put frickin'
I
ticket
think the
on it, it
expectation
gets harder
should
to
just
get
be
people to
draw
come
a
out
crowd
on a day
that
that's
pays
not Friday
some
or
money.
Saturday.
Yeah, like speaking from being like a manager of a nightclub currently, there's a lot of people that want to book shows at the nightclub, so it's trying to figure out like which can we trust to bring a crowd that will help us break even, but will also be a good creative fit as well? So it's like, who do we take chances on? Because sometimes you have to do those backrooms nights or those Charlie XCX theme parties because you just make so much more money at those events that it can help fund a potential loss if you do want to take a risk on a bigger booking or whatever.
The line is
Zero
too
Lounge
blurred.
push all the Vaporwave people off the weekends because they need their weekends to make money off influencers coming into their Y2K theme.
Yeah,
the reality. That's how people bounce
Yeah,
from
man,
Friday
that's
to Saturday
dystopian
to
as
Sunday
fuck,
to
man.
Thursday to Wednesday, and then he ended up
Yeah.
just filling up programming with karaoke, quiz nights, other sing-along nights that like would guarantee people on a Wednesday or a Thursday or a Sunday night because our Vaporwave shows there weren't drawing people.
With
Gotta do what like
Vaporwave,
hood bars do and offer like open bar for the first hour and get everybody wasted, and then they start spending money.
Can't do that on Hollywood Boulevard.
That's a risk.
Yeah,
The
that's
line-
it's called reliability. It's called a brand risk.
Works in Philly.
It might pay off.
Yeah.
Shout out
Well,
Philly.
I mean, you could do underground.
Go Birds.
Shout out Billy.
Well, just find people who care about underground music in general. That's always been my success.
The line is too blurred between like a vaporwave performer being like an art show or an art exhibit and like a dance party night. No one wants to go to both of them. People either want to go see the cool experimental thing or they want to go to like the dance party, and it's like it just doesn't sell tickets.
One of those doesn't make money.
Yeah,
but it's not.
Vaporwave is
Earlier,
for zoning.
you build a community of people, but then you have to also be in like an area where there's like enough people around.
Yeah, that can come out.
Yeah, earlier I was thinking like
and bring out
could
other
play
people.
more. And I was thinking like art gallery shows, but that again, like you
Yeah,
said, doesn't
that's
really
been
like
brought up.
drive up the revenue.
They're tough.
Vaporwave's not about money, it's about Vaporwave.
Yeah,
but
if
you have
two people fucking listening to a show, that's not
you don't need to
fun.
dance, you don't need to make liquid D&B ass beats. You need to make sampled fucking R&B that you zone out to.
I feel like Virtua 94 should just offer consultation services.
I mean, people really like haven't liaisoned with like local DIY and underground venues in most cities. So like those are kind of your avenue if you're gonna take $1.
The revenue from my monthly vaporwave show has dried up. What do I do? A, start fucking backrooms rave. B,
Shows
Shrek
aren't
rave.
about money. Half of the shows, like 90% of the shows that anyone's gonna play are not gonna make any money. You're trying to play that show to chill out with your friends and zone on some dope music, and you find a space, no matter how shitty, and play that.
Yeah, but people can only lose so much money before it's not sustainable.
Cool bar and like cool life, but like places we're gonna be able to play and not make money are not.
Yeah, they're not going to exist for very long. Like, like the number one goal of the venue is to, have a community and build that community around so that they'll have regulars. And what do those regulars do? They spend money so they can make the business keep going. Because if nobody's coming and nobody's paying any bills, then the business will cease to exist, and therefore that community will disappear.
Nah, that's not true. There's tons of not-for-profit DIY venues around. There's house shows. There's all sorts of stuff. Live music can still exist without a profit incentive. It's not always like some bar or some like legit venue. There exists DIY venues.
Yeah, but even at DIY venues, they ask for donations at the door because you can't have artists that are driving
And
hours
people are
to get
willing to
there and
donate.
get fucked over. So it's not sustainable if there's no transactional part of it.
You shouldn't have people driving hours to get there.
DIY venues that were like the for free DIY venues, pay what you can, and usually those end up with artists getting screwed over. Artists didn't get paid. And those venues collapsed, and those venues didn't last very long. They existed, but they didn't exist more. Crystal did a show with me at a venue called The Fledge, which was a venue that was very similar to that in Lansing. That venue doesn't really exist anymore. It basically collapsed because
I was wondering about that.
Yeah, artists. Yeah, somebody was kind of stealing money in that venue, like the little bit of money that there was, and there was just a lot of infighting, and also like bands were getting paid, bands were getting scammed. Like we got lucky that like our show didn't really make money. I was able to pay all the artists out of pocket, They artists out of pocket for that show at the church, and now that they bands don't really book at that church anymore because like there just wasn't any money in it, and they couldn't afford to keep like throwing parties anymore.
Yeah, and I mean they have like no production, so.
Yeah, so it's like there is a DIY space. I don't disagree, and like I found in like college, like the co-ops, and like there's some like underground college things, like house parties that will go. But those venues don't typically last very long. They typically burn out after like 2 years.
Yeah, there's always going to be an ebb and a flow in
there's
what
always new ones that open.
spaces are available to play. But like as long as like the music is what comes first. If there's music and there's people willing to listen to it, they'll go to a show somewhere. I play vaporwave shows like very rarely now, and even then, some random. Sorry, there's like an ambulance on me.
Shout out! Shout out!
Oh shit! They died. Somebody dying in Arctics.
We buy a $600 flight to St. Louis to play at Pop's Blue Moon for 3 people because that's vaporwave. It's not to make the money.
Everyone,
you know I'm one of those 3 people.
Yeah, at Nashville, we got Betty's, which is 20% of the door goes to the bar, and like it's whatever you make. So if you make like $5, it's 20% of $5 at the door, and it's a dope fucking spot. And you play that music there, they don't give a fuck.
We're doing
Dude,
a
we
similar
have a
one
venue like
in
that
Chicago,
here.
so-
They let you keep 100% of the door. They don't care. As
Nice.
long as you're cool and nice.
We're doing,
Is it a bar though?
I'll play
It is
that.
a bar, yeah.
Yeah. A
We have an
DIY space
upcoming,
that doesn't like sell
oh,
alcohol can't.
That's sick.
They got to do what Liz was saying.
I
They
know
gotta
what
have a
you're talking
donation
about,
or a
actually.
Suggested amount.
We're doing an
Betty's is a
upcoming
bar.
Future Funk. We're doing an upcoming Future Funk at this cutesy Asian bar and whatnot that has a really nice back alley, like kind of like a backyard patio. And they were like, hey, we'll take 25% and whatnot, or 20, 30% or something like that. And like I actually did recon of that. It's really nice. So it's called City Wave Fest, August 29th. But some promo shit, but like you know, just find venues. Like doesn't have to all the time just be exclusively bars and shit.
Yeah,
and we're doing
factual.
it at like when I went there was all those students, you know, studying and whatnot, and it's all cutesy and all that good shit. And like right next door is like a flower shop, so it's definitely interesting to see what could go down there.
Hell yeah.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah,
All right,
there's
so
always gotta
For you
be-
guys, how do you
there's
go
always
about
gotta be some art
marketing your
space.
music?
I'm playing a planetarium in October. Just kind of
That's
there's
fucking
stuff. There's stuff out
What?
there.
Wait,
Yeah,
what? Wait,
that's
wait,
the best
wait,
venue
what?
for a vaporwave
Wow.
show. Like, that
Yeah,
is-
it's
Yeah, it's pretty
insane.
cool.
It's gonna be like my
Wait
first
Wait a minute,
thing
is
I'm
it
kinda
out in
excited.
Texas?
No, it's Maine. I'm in Maine.
Oh, well, you know, one of your artists that was
They're real
at,
close.
New
It's the main
Visions
event.
just happens to have that kind of a job in Texas. I thought maybe you're flying out there.
Oh no, you are correct. That would be cool, but he doesn't
Yeah.
work at a planetarium.
I don't
He
think
works
they
at,
have.
like,
It's a like a
Wait,
telescope
no.
or
Is
something. I
this
don't think
in-
they have a. You could probably not make that a venue.
It's super
Yeah.
governmental, yeah. But no,
They're saying
it's-
they're saying
Wait,
Maine
wait,
is the
where
new
is this
Texas.
happening? Where is this happening?
Yeah, they're basically the same.
What?
I heard that
Maine
Maine
is the new
the
Texas.
Tiger Woods of states.
Maine
Except
is
Stephen King, that's the only
happening in
difference.
Yeah, everyone's
I've heard
going to
Stephen
Maine.
King wave.
I've heard that the
King
rain
wave,
in
yeah.
Maine calls Maine.
Dark Tower wave.
Or something. I cannot hear you.
What? What?
It's
Who up separating they art from they artist?
No.
No.
The rings are ringed out.
Back when I
Who up
taught
being
ninth grade,
artsy.
back when I taught ninth grade, I had students that were like, "Hey, Mr. Carroll, what's up?" So like, I love Sun Kill Moon, I love Benji, but like, I heard the guy's like really weird, and so like in homeroom every day we'd have like conversations about like Kanye West and like Sun Kill
Yeah.
Moon. Like,
I like that.
Like
Kanye
14-year-olds.
Kids
Like,
don't
the
give a
14
shit. Kids don't. They don't care.
perspective.
They
No,
love.
they
They
do
love
care.
Kanye.
We got
Yeah.
multiple teachers in the room right now.
Yeah.
This generation does care, at least the kids that I had, and it was a random room of like homeroom kids from everywhere, like all different levels. You know, it's not leveled at that point; it's just homeroom, and like they do care.
What
They had like
ages?
very in ninth
I
grade. You're
worked
like
at a high
14.
school too, and I've had conversations with a lot of kids that genuinely do give a shit. Like they actually.
They do give a shit. Like
Yeah.
it's especially if they have teachers that
It's
will
a
like have those
surprising amount.
conversations. Yeah.
Absolutely.
At
That's
home,
not the
parents don't
experience
get it.
I've had as a teacher. That's just not
Yeah.
what I like. So
I
I'm
think
just.
it may be area dependent, to be fair.
I just realized how many Vaporwave people are former teachers.
Is that days of
teachers.
blue skies?
I mean,
Holy
these are in
smokes.
lessons based on
mostly work
media
with younger
literacy.
It depends. I think it definitely depends. But like, I moved from
What
eighth
age are
grade
you
like
teaching
first
grade?
grade. What's that?
Sorry, what?
I was asking
I do
what
first grade
age
now
group
because I
are
said
you-
fuck high school, but first grade's great. The kids don't even know what music is. But
You introduce them to the music.
they just know 6-7. That's all they know. But
Hey, yo, just play.
Six, seven died in
Just
a
play
great
some
way.
Vaporwave in the background.
If you could see my face.
Every now and then, someone be like, "This cool."
Bro.
Yo, one of the kids I work with, she loves 6
Oh, hell no.
Oh my god, someone
believe
had
this
a
shit.
sound bank.
And like
Well, it
when I
had to
taught
happen.
seventh grade for a bit, it was when like I think it was like Jake Paul or someone, like the whole like suicide force in Japan, like
Yeah.
there was like,
That was a dark
it was
time.
interesting in real time to see like 11-year-olds, I think it's that age, like 11, 12, to like battle and like go through like the anguish of like my favorite person, my favorite celebrity did this bad thing. What do I keep supporting them? Do I not? And it was like it was cool, and they and again like they gave a shit, and they did, because like in homeroom I was like, we're talking about this now. Anyway, New Gen gives a shit. New Gen is not terrible.
You know,
New Gen gives a shit. The kids are alright.
At least in Maine.
Some of them.
Yeah.
Some of them.
I definitely.
One state, 49 left.
I still get kids at our
49
school that
left.
love Elon.
New
We have a
England.
weird population.
You just have to do all of
Schools,
America
homeschools,
to do
public
woke
schools,
music.
Vapor
woke community.
Vapor woke. No, it's always been woke.
All right, who's everybody's
Hot
favorite
Takes is
problematic
definitely part of
artist?
the
Go.
Vapor woke community.
Problematic.
Mine is also suicide.
It's still like I still think about old school
That still count as
Kanye.
problematic, I guess.
Kanye West.
Radiohead count as problematic now?
John Landis.
Yeah, we all know that Echo fucking name.
Viper the rapper.
Echo Buddy.
Fuck Vic Morrow. No.
Who's everybody's favorite explicitly non-problematic artist? Mine's King Gizzard.
I saw King Gizzard
I fucking love those guys.
last year. It was very cool.
Well, now I'm afraid to say
yeah, but they're all
I want to find out if they
DDS,
are
but Tech
problematic.
Honors, you know, it kind of gives up a vibe.
Wait, Steven Seagal didn't do anything wrong, did he?
Never trust tech.
Rose, it's your
Steven
chance to name
Seagal.
all the artists that you want, because all the artists that you like are problematic.
True.
Damn.
And all the fast.
I got a
Yeah, because
Yeezus
them
tape.
bitches got a lot of problems.
I got a Yeezus tape or something like that at one point. Now, like, there was this one time. Now, I got a return package because, you know, someone might have put in the wrong address or some shit. And so I come
That
back
was
from
me.
college.
I
and
gave
it's
you
like,
the
"Hey,
Yeezus
Zico."
tape.
No, yeah, I opened it up, and it wasn't a first class collective tape. It even had the return to sender label right over it. I opened it up, and there was Yeezus right in there. Like, I did not know. Like,
You got blessed by Yeezy.
what are the odds? The best part is, it was 1 week before that infamous Alex Jones interview.
Oh,
Alex Jones has been getting up to some crazy shit lately.
Fuck, he always was.
Lately. What's up?
Have y'all seen the Tim Heidecker Onion?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Tim
He
Heidecker, didn't he?
exploded.
dude, I
Yeah,
had
it's
no
been
idea.
phenomenal.
I had no idea he could do such a phenomenal impression of Alex Jones.
He's like
I
bleeding
also
all
just
over
want
the
to point
place.
out. I want to give Tim Heidecker his flowers for like not going down a weird right wing rabbit hole like a lot of comedians did, especially
Yeah.
given the type of comedy he deals in that like attracts that type of person. Like, I think he's been doing great.
It's the
Well, he did that like joke stand-up special making fun of
Yeah,
all the
that was shit was hilarious.
canceled white. Yeah, it was.
I have my money on Eric Wareheim, man.
I love
Like, what's he
Eric.
been doing? He was on
Isn't he
that
the new host
Aziz
of,
Ansari
Music
show.
videos, I think.
Has
I think
he?
Eric
Eric's some
Wareheim,
music videos.
Eric Wareheim is like a big foodie who posts like on Instagram about all the nice restaurants he goes to. It's amazing.
He's probably doing
It-
hella cool shit, and I just live under a rock.
Don't we all?
Like he came
Don't
out
we
with
all?
these
You're referencing Masters of None in 2026.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, Masters of None was
Talk
still a
about
good show.
problematic
It
people.
was a good show.
It was
I was never
alright.
super into their. I was never super into their.
I really liked Aziz Ansari, but like, I don't know, his show was just kind of alright.
I've seen Aziz Ansari do stand up before, and I don't think he's I mean, he's funny. I don't think he's that funny, but his crowd work is impeccable. Like his ability to respond to a room is like just it's just immaculate. He's so witty, and he just works the crowd really well.
To like,
I love people that can do that.
Mm-hmm. Similar to
Takes
who?
a special type of skill.
Russell Peters. Interesting.
We need more vapor comedians. I mean, we've got Frank JFC.
No, we don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do. Cyan Blue, you're basically a vapor
comedian.
comedian.
There's an artist
Vaporwave
called
is serious
Chris
business.
that Frank knows, and like he's not really like vaporwave, but like his crowd control and
Yeah,
like
hi, I'm Chris.
like,
Yeah.
stage presence is insane. He'll just talk to you, and like while he's singing, like I loved watching him play, even though I didn't know his music at all. Like
I guess we got like Disco Holic.
Like there were a lot of funny motherfuckers. Yeah, there were a lot of funny motherfuckers like Disco.
Yeah.
Yeah, Disco too.
Yeah, who remembers
Yeah.
the big stream?
Yeah.
Yeah. 3D Blast has been kind of quiet lately, but I guess he could kind of fill that role.
Zico, I'm
Exactly,
sure you
where
could
are
do
you
like
from?
a 2-minute comedy set, like 2-3 minutes. of
Zico had a
stand-up.
hilarious set at Sanctuary.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
It was a really
yeah.
great set.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It's uploaded on my YouTube channel because I honestly don't really give a rat's ass if the guy comes after me. But I was playing Bandage No Stop and I was scratching and scribbling Easy on the Eyes, and then the song ended and I played Easy on the Eyes, and then I let it play for a moment. And this is when I was transitioning to high energy, like high energy, like the genre from the 80s. And then I take the DVS record, the Control vinyl, and I take it off and I bash it.
Oh, was that at Sanctuary?
Yeah, it was.
That was one of my favorite moments of the whole show.
I was not paying attention, and I'm so sorry to have to admit that on live, but I was like
Dude, you're
distracted.
okay.
I don't know. And someone was like, "Yo, you got to come out here. Zico just broke this record," and I was like, "What?" That was crazy.
That's
nice.
all right.
It broke the record for most records broken during a Zico show.
I mean,
Wow.
it was
A
a
real
Control
record
vinyl.
breaker.
Literally
If
broke
you
the
put
record.
it on a record player. Now, if you put that record that I just broke on the record player, all you get to hear is beep, because it's a Control record that communicates with the mixer. So it's not a big loss. I think it costs like $20, $30. So.
We have
an
actual record.
I also took out my frustration because Serato really fucked with me during that set. Like the pitch was on my turntables was not adjusting on the software. I had to restart the program.
When does Serato not fuck with you?
Dude, I
do remember.
I loved Serato
I
so
use it.
much when I started DJing.
I do remember.
I don't think I want to use it
Serato.
anymore. I feel like Record Box works so much better.
Engine DJ Master Race.
Shout out Virtual DJ. Shout out
Virtual
Virtual
DJ
DJ.
for the win.
Shout out
Like
Virtual
the 3
DJ.
times I've used Serato, it's shit the
Oh, we
bed.
got a Denon fanboy in here.
Does anyone else use Tractor?
Fuck.
I played with it before, yeah. I don't use it though.
Tractor doesn't have a dedicated mixer that they make anymore, though. It's like that brand is pretty much dead unless you want to do all digital stuff. So you can't. They don't have a new hardware to handle Control vinyl or anything.
So can it use AnyDeck? Can you use AnyDeck for Tractor? I would love to give it a try again.
I mean, there is Tractor Pro 4, I think they're on right now.
Does
And
a
I
free
think you
version
can
like take AnyDeck?
Watch it be like $400.
No.
Probably 99.
Sometimes.
I got
I
a
should
real
learn how to use
Tractor
it.
in a field.
I actually like Tracker, but I use Serato.
Oh my god.
All right. So are we? How do we feel about like? I mean, I know y'all motherfuckers love tapes and vinyl. How do we feel about CDs in this house?
I love CDs.
Love 'em or hate 'em?
CDs.
Great, love them.
CDs are cool. I don't collect them, but
The
they're
media
cool.
narrative now is CDs are coming back. It's
are
just
like
like
the only
vinyl
media
came
owning
out.
days.
Okay, now I got a question
got
for
all
every
that.
vapor label. When are y'all gonna do fucking laser disc pressings?
Oh my god. Hey,
When it can be done at scale.
Pioneer comes back into business,
Can we
they
do laser
own the
disc?
means of production.
I see Christ.
Yay!
I see Christ. I still do not have my Lords of
Nice.
Canada vinyl, and I'm upset.
Yeah, this is
Oh, that is quite the pack.
The first Vapor album released on Laserdisc
Oh,
is
shit!
gotta be
Oh,
the most
damn.
valuable.
I'll be right back.
We gotta
I think
release
of-
Vaporwave on 8-track. We got wax.
I'm pretty sure that.
I actually have an
You guys do that shit on wax cylinders, like equipped, you know, 23 decks.
Yeah, I got the wax one.
You know what we really need
Yo.
is a DVD with like a menu built in. You know what I mean? And it's like
Oh my
Oh my god, I would love to do that.
special features.
We need magnetic tape.
Just like,
I looked into that when we were doing VHS, like trying to do a DVD where you could have
Vape Wave
full
fast
menu,
play.
Punch card.
different stuff.
Punch.
We need those like we need a vaporwave show on like one of those DVDs that has like the games on it with the DVDs with like the games on it that like took 5 seconds to respond to the remote.
Oh, those are cool.
Colossus would have a field day making games for that. He loves making that.
That reflection is completely screwing with what CD that
I
is,
know,
Fiji. What is that?
it's annoying.
See, that's why digipacks are better. See this, the next finish.
Oh, Sky
You can
Yamaha,
see
okay.
everything.
That
and
could be
everything.
Digipacks suck.
Like an album cover.
No,
That's
look at that.
That is true.
You can
Whoever said that is true.
And look at that. Wow. All this.
Jewel
art
cases,
and
master
stuff on it.
race.
HD DVD.
Nah, look at all the shit you get in it,
Some
man.
releases need a jewel case.
I love digipacks,
Most
dude.
could be fine with digipacks.
Nah.
Digipacks go hard.
Oh, whatever.
I remember in the like
anything
2000s
inside
there was
the
that
CD
huge
case.
movement to like
No one's making
Constellation Records was like making CDs on like recycled paper and I had a little thing that you pulled out and I don't know, all the Godspeed
One-time
CDs were
use
crazy.
CDs or some shit. What the fuck is that about?
Or, yeah, just release your CDs as a fucking book. Look at this shit.
I guess I'm not really describing it very
Oh,
well.
I love
You know what?
PC game.
Someone needs to release a vaporwave
Like this 90s
That's
era
what
visual
we
case
need.
stuff was all about
Yeah,
this
sure,
shit.
that was done too. I'm pretty sure there was some in Carter 95 on Hicklab.
Oh, really? Sick.
Yeah.
Didn't
Well,
somebody release
think
their
that
album
just
with a
has
bunch
been
of
done
book
already.
Release some shit
I
like
hate to
actual
say it.
flux
We all are some
as
done
well.
stuff in the chat.
Dat
Here.
tag.
Everyone's just saying stuff has been done. It's just like things fade in the
There
past in
was
Vaporwave, and people, there's no
single-wave
long-term
zine
memory in the
that
scene, and
was made,
except for certain artists that have
last
been around.
year.
Wait,
And there's no good
vaporwave
archives.
as a rumble strip on a section of road. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Yo,
The rhythm
yes, that'd be
Drive at
dope.
like 200
Just
miles.
going down
The higher
Yes, rumble strips.
Yeah,
Vaporwave
There
long
should
player.
be like one metallic strip
Oh, we
that
need a
just goes
vaporwave
around.
blimp.
Can we do like one singular Echo
Just
Jam?
playing like Lisa Frankfurt.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
You haven't listened to it until you've heard it on the highway. Yeah.
I just realized I went to go grab all the CDs that I have, and I'm like holding them like this. I'm like, hang on, I'm on these.
Oh, it's a gas station compilation. Shout out gas station. Hey,
Yeah.
Oh
There's
man.
the gas station.
Yes.
There's the
They gave
catalog.
Boxes.
I forget what
Cool
this
to
one
show
is. I actually forget what this one is.
Oh, you got the Shield Maiden one? Is that what?
Yes.
In your hand?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm really proud of the song I put on this one.
Yeah.
I'm like lagging so
That's
badly.
my album that's coming out eventually. My album that's coming out eventually. The song I had to put on, or the song I put on this one is a 5-minute like cut of a 15-minute song.
Yeah.
Look at you,
Because-
man. I'm proud of you.
Go Juge. Juge
I'm,
wins.
I'm this close. I'm this close to getting those albums out.
wait.
I got the artwork for one of them.
Yay.
CD is just the most rare thing to sell on the label. You can.
And this is still
It's gonna come back.
With the
It's gonna
Loonitas
come back.
artwork.
this is still strict rap because I don't have a CD player.
Orders, mostly for tapes and
You're collecting CDs without a CD
Sometimes
player.
I don't have a CD player. I you know what?
Which is more
Hey,
prevalent,
actively
CD
promoting
players or
CDs, they don't
Walkmans?
sell.
Well, I can
CDs don't sell
only
casually like tapes or
I can only get a Father 2006 album on CD, and I got it signed. So
Interesting. Oh, very
Like a-
nice.
That shit's dope though. It looks
Yeah.
dope though.
I got to
Hey,
talk
John
to
said-
John about it.
Although I hate the ego packs John uses. The
I also
ego
got- I
packs
also
for
got
business
my-
casual releases. Those suck.
I also got my
Digipacks where they're
friend's
thick.
CD that he released at his
Yeah.
basement show.
You know what doesn't need to come back though is these double albums that are like bigger than 2 CDs.
Yes.
I despise these things.
I hate those. I'm not a big fan of that format in tapes either.
that.
Even
Like,
though
you can-
I
you
love
can
the tape.
fit 2
that-
CDs in a
Is that
regular
the
sized jewel case if
ringtones?
you have the right tray insert.
Is that
but-
ringtones
And like
break?
like
That's a
the
good
it
point.
in the
Like the
rack.
PS1 seat. No, those were thick as fuck too. You want to
Oh,
play a
yeah,
JRPG
like the,
on
I
think
PS1, it's gonna be huge.
Like the Final Fantasy
Oh.
7, yeah, Final Fantasy 7 came in something
What do you
like this
think about
size.
those N64
But that was like
digipacks that my
3 or
Purple Mango
4.
likes to do?
They don't like them.
Those
Well, they're
N64
boxes, they're not.
cassettes.
It's just somebody. I don't.
Oh, right,
like-
right. They're doing cassettes now.
I tried to
I
like
don't know about the execution.
Yeah.
They're like.
It looks
I don't think it works well on the surface of the tape because the surface of the tape is 3D.
That works fine, but the rest of it's kind of gimmicky. But I love the albums they've been doing on them, and I like the effort. But now that it's like a series, it's like a, I don't know. It looks like a one-off.
We're doing the Stone Cold classics. Like they did. Yes, we were open. They did hit vibes and shit.
Hey, we're open.
I think the people that are buying them probably already have it in some other format, and it's just like a niche kind of object of, looks cool. And they even did the cardboard boxes for them, so it's like it's a collectible.
The packaging is cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You can put them up on your wall. Play them is a different question.
For Vegeta scale, there's nothing about that album that communicates on 64. I as a label person, I like design packaging that works for every album individually. And
dude, the Wii packaging is sick.
But they're cool. I like them.
Yeah.
As far as CDs go, as far as my physical media goes, I think I have more CDs than any other media. But a lot
That's
of them
what I
are
always
old.
collected, CDs, but then switched over to tapes for Vaporwave, and
Same.
CDs are back. So now I go and look at my CDs, and I was like, oh wow, these are just so many more CDs. It was also just
I
way
think
more
that's why I
convenient
like
to
it.
store CDs. I don't know if anybody else has found that. There's way look for furniture that's used for storing CDs. You're gonna find it. Look for furniture that's used for storing cassette tapes. You're gonna find Napa Valley, and then you're fucked. That's it.
So I have an IKEA shelf that I store both vinyl and cassettes in. But with cassettes, I have to do it in a very specific manner. Wait, I'll fucking show it in a bit.
No, I had to build mine out of 1x4s because the Napa Valley racks, as much as I really love them, when my collection accumulated, it became a pain in the ass, and you have to alphabetize them. So I had to build mine.
That's the problem I'm having with my tapes right now is that I can't get any of the double tapes in there because it's all slots. Yeah, so I've got all my tapes in there, and then I've just got a pile of tapes that don't fit.
These are all
separate section
1x4s
for
and
weird
wood
size
screws.
stuff.
Yeah.
Shout out, you
And I-
guys built your
I have too
own
many
shelves
racks.
and Wiz, I've seen your thing directly behind you that you built that has your CDJs in it. Y'all are way above
that's
my
just
pay
IKEA
grade.
straight up.
Man, I gotta try and do that. Maybe that's my solution is I just build one.
No one talks about these.
You're gonna
woodworking
have to,
stuff.
right?
Woodworking.
Oh, the
should,
spinning
have
tower?
Tapes more than other.
Yeah, this
Oh,
whole
the spinning tower.
That tower's fucking dope.
I just got this for I just got this for 42 shipped, and it holds 100 tapes, and it has a platform on top as well. It's pretty good. I just ran out of space again.
Yeah, that's fucking
I
dope.
might have to seek that out too.
Yeah, I had to keep buying
They're hard to
racks
find,
for
but,
all my labels.
Yeah,
These are
the cool stuff is
these
hard
are
to
pretty
find. You don't see it on eBay very much.
It's a
Because
lazy
it's so
Susan
cool
for
that no one
tapes.
wants to
A
sell the ones
lazy
they have.
Susan for tapes, 100%. So, what would be something that you guys feel
Oh, man,
there's a
I'm in,
void
my
for
car right now. I
right
wish I
now
could show
in
off
the scene,
something, but
some
it's
sort of
not.
not like a content, I hate the word content, but what's a thing that's missing that somebody needs to boss up or thug it out and do?
I actually
never made
hot
the
takes.
jump to. I think Vaporwave never made the jump to short form media, and that's where everything's at right now. It's it's just getting. I agree. Thank God, but
I do actually have an opinion on this.
Yeah, it's gotten.
It doesn't
It looks like a
work.
vector like Simpson Wave did back in the 2010s.
So,
You know?
something that I wanted to do when I first, I got into Future Funk, and I was really into the Future Funk scene back in 2018. I kind of dropped out of it for a while, but what I wanted to do was try and bring some classic progressive rock influence, and I still haven't really seen anybody do a whole lot of that. So I'm
progressive rock vaporwave.
Yeah, stuff like Yes, stuff like King Crimson.
I was just listening to Yes earlier today.
Oh, I've sampled King Crimson before.
The person that was just here would love to do that. Days of Blue Skies, they would love to do that.
Yeah, Days of Blue Skies was just here earlier. I saw them in the
one of his albums, I think, it was named after one of the. I think it was the group, one of their other aliases or something like that.
It's harder to sample props because the passages are a lot longer.
And I really appreciate what he was trying to do because like he had that one set at Slushwave 2025, I think, that was bringing in a lot of like 2000s progressive metal influence, like Tool and
Oh yeah,
a
you
little
did
bit
that.
of Alice in Chains in there, and
played my
that
Road.
was
Who did
amazing.
Yeah, he
Days
did
of
my
Blue-
ROGE Fest a
Days of
couple
Blue
years
Skies.
ago with a
Days
lot
of Blue Skies?
prog metal samples.
Yes.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
I don't know
That
if any
sounds
of it's
badass.
released on an album yet, but the set was amazing.
Yeah, I would like to hear.
Like you could, if I
He put
can
some of
find
it
it,
out.
I'll link it.
It was
He did some
their
of it.
album Cerulean Divinity is just a play on King Crimson.
Okay. Cerulean Divinity. Oh well, yeah, that's a good point.
I remember I wanted to use. There's an album by a band called Klaatu, called Hope. It's one of my favorite albums.
Calling Occupants of Interplanetary Craft?
Alright.
Yeah.
that's dope.
It's an amazing album. It's very like if you're into Electric Light Orchestra or the Beatles, you'll love it. It like people thought they were the Beatles for their first
Yeah, there's a
album.
rumor that they were the Beatles.
Yeah, and then on that third album they finally did face reveal and said, hey, we're our own people. But I wanted to find. I haven't figured out how to do it, but I wanted to find a way to sample that album.
Teff, you're coming in kind of quiet.
You got to talk up, Teff.
Yeah, Teff, you're quiet.
You got to get mad.
I'm sorry. I'm lagging really badly. So
You don't owe anyone an
apologize.
apology. You're just hard to hear. That's all.
I can hear him.
I just asked if anyone has heard of the Wallace collection.
I have not.
Like Wallace and Gromit.
Yeah, Wallace and Gromit.
Shout out.
It's kind of like got that energy. I don't really know. So if you guys, I don't know, have you guys heard of I Monster?
Yeah.
Monsters Inc.
They had a song in Shaun of the Dead.
No, the band. Yeah, they did. They also had one in Mr. Robot. It was Daydream in Blue.
Yeah, that's their.
And that was like
What
one of my
episode?
favorite songs. Yeah. It's the one. I think it's like the season 2 premiere. If I remember correctly, I don't remember. It's like when he like. Actually, I might be spoiling. I don't. You'll have to.
Okay, all right, but I get you. It's cool. It's cool though. It's cool.
Yeah. That song was based off of the Wallace collection song called Daydream, and that was like the melody for that was derived from Tchaikovsky's Swan Lake. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, but yeah, I think the Daydream from the Wallace collection. Yeah, I think that I don't know what genre you would consider that, but I think it's got like prog rock elements. They were around like in the 50s, 60s, I believe. So it would be around the time when it started like popping up everywhere. But they're like a relatively obscure like band from wherever. Let me look this up. I don't want to know. I'm so sorry. Yeah, they're from.
Hey, it's no problem. Take your time.
Oh my god. I didn't think everyone would care about that.
No.
Where the fuck are they
I
from?
feel
There's like
that,
so little
but go on.
information. They're from Belgium. Oh. Yeah, they're from Belgium, and that's like they're just they're like a bunch of nobodies. Like really, like no one really like talks about them. But they like made like similar music to like the Beatles and stuff. I don't know, just because you guys were talking about them, it just reminded me of the Wallace collection.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the.
But yeah, I recommend listening to Daydream. Sorry, go ahead.
All right, chat.
Well, I was showing it like the Beatles-ish album. I love the artwork too.
Beautiful artwork.
Because it's a concept album of like the like an ancient race that lived on Venus that destroyed themselves through war. So it's like a cautionary tale of like you get to the pinnacle of science and then you blow yourselves up. Don't do that.
Is this the ELO album or is this a different?
Yeah.
Okay.
this is the Klaatu. It's like if ELO and the Beatles somehow managed, like this is their second album, and they managed to get the London Philharmonic to accompany there, and it's incredible.
What are some other examples of beautiful album artwork that you guys can think of?
Oh man.
The Limit. Cosmogramma by Flying Lotus.
S3200P.
Yeah, I love that one.
Dark Side of the Moon.
Skyline has cool album covers. Windows
Anything by
96.
Storm Thorgerson.
Yo, chat. I got
a lot of
Dark Side of the
projects that have played it.
Chat. I got a serious question.
Go ahead.
Let's hear it.
Least favorite vaporwave subgenre.
Barber Beats. Dude, probably Barber Beats. Although I want to hear everybody else's answers, and then I have a follow-up question.
But what if Barber
say future?
What if Barber Beats didn't exist?
That's fine.
Someone said future.
Yeah, it's fair.
I
I don't
couldn't tell
blame
you,
you
man.
sometimes.
I couldn't
I
tell
think
you.
Whatever Floral Shop 2 was.
That was not.
I will say I owe everyone an apology for shit-talking hard vapor because that shit rips. It was super problematic at the time, but like,
what did you end up liking?
Yeah, there we go. It was super problematic.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, like the main rip of it.
I don't feel like it was made for the right reasons, but like that shit fucks.
How about Dreamtone Bangers?
Dreamtone Bangers.
I haven't heard of that, but that sounds like it would slap.
I would
Meaning Wave. I'm gonna go Meaning Wave.
I can't
What
talk
about
shit
New World?
on
May Wave.
I can't talk shit on Dream.
Meaning.
Oh, meaning.
So
like when they're making fun of
meaning.
No.
No. Meaning, like to have meaning. The meaning of a word.
Okay,
the meaning of
like
meaning.
making a meme or something.
Can't forget about No, it's this. It's this shitty channel that puts out like AI chill wave and then puts like Jordan Peterson quotes and shit over it.
Oh,
What?
Come
on.
That's my internet.
That's like a broad
These things
character.
exist. Our lives are better knowing
Sucks.
those things don't exist.
I'm sorry.
So, like, can somebody... This is going to sound unk as fuck, but, like, Lux has tried to explain to me what constitutes signal wave. Because, like, I feel like it's too nebulous of, like, a genre.
Signal wave's annoying.
Let's talk about signal wave.
I
feel like
It's like
I have some
That's
thoughts.
probably my least favorite.
I have thoughts
Like,
too.
I like
Signal
to
Wave is a playground.
my least
It's a
favorite.
sandbox.
Yeah, there we go.
Where the fuck
I
to
like
play?
that idea.
Yeah.
I like the idea that it's a sandbox. Like, what it's for, it's less about, like, how much of it you use, but it's how you use it. Like, how much of the fucking TV sample you use.
You know that.
Like the worst vaporwave genres are like bad slush wave that don't know how to use phasers at all, and then like really like meek signal wave that like can't like get its point across, or like bad signal wave is bad, and then I'll say too like just bad signal
I don't
wave.
know.
where-
Signal wave's annoying. The
There's
community
bad
is
signal
like
wave.
so
What
annoying.
is bad signal wave, guys?
Where
What
it's
is bad
just a
signal
single
wave?
pic.
What is
There's
Admittedly, I haven't heard of it, I know it
there's
exists.
no editing. There's no like.
You know,
There's no like story.
No,
building.
like-
Oh, you just like sample commercial and that's it?
I guess like so
Yeah.
no context
For
essentially.
some, for some
It's
signal
just-
waves,
yeah,
like,
What's the
you go-
ethos
requires
from
too
the
much
artist?
investment.
What's the
So
artist
I
trying
think
to
this
do?
taps
What about
into
New
something
Deluxe
that I
Life?
feel
How do you feel about New
is
Deluxe
very
Life?
important for signal wave.
If I want some brain rot, I'll join the Signal Wave Discord server.
Never.
That's kind of
Damn, son.
I feel like
unfair. Come on.
I feel like signal wave is like the.
That's
No, actually,
I like it. It's a good.
There's
There's good people there, but
Yeah, there's great
If
people
I-
there.
I would love to share
Yeah,
my
bad
thoughts on
actors
this
is what I
because I
was.
think I've actually been putting a lot of thought into this, and I think the best way I can describe it is that like signal wave involves essentially you're the main aspect of it is digging for things that have since faded from human memory in general. And so I think with vaporwave it's kind of already been doing that, but like this is more of an intentional focus into like the aspect of humanity, which is putting things out on the airwaves, which is typically since that became an invention has come, all the information has come to us in that way. And so I think it's more of a comment on that sort of thing, and essentially how those experiences growing out through the generations have made people feel, and it's just tapping into this like
But that makes signal wave
whatever
sound
really
like-
any sort of vibe you can.
like that there's like
That makes it sound like an art project, not a music genre or like music. That sounds more like an art project or conceptual.
There can be like a really strong
It's very much like how vaporwave in itself isn't just a music genre.
That's why vaporwave and noise aren't Vaporwave noise isn't a big.
Some
signal has more to it. It's definitely much bigger than the noise.
Some signal wave's cool. It's like I enjoy JPEG stripes, I enjoy international telecom, but there is a good handful of stuff there I feel is a bit lazy.
Yeah, it's
really easy to make slop.
Yeah,
sure.
It is.
Vapor
but
slop.
that's kind of true.
You know, the
most
ceiling for
vaporwave.
making this, or the floor for making, decent signal wave is very low. I think it's a very accessible genre in that way. And that's something I honestly love about it, is that like you can start out doing whatever you want in this genre, and I think that because of that, it's got such a diverse. Yeah, it's just naturally you get to a point where people have there's infinite interpretations on this sort of thing, and so when people bring all their perspectives on it from all over the world, you really do get like niche stories and ideas that are only made possible because of people's interest in going back and diving into these old commercials. Like half the shit that people find genuinely like are like on the most obscure like corners of the internet. Some people go to the dark web and shit to like find some of these sources. You know what I mean?
Being
like,
obscure doesn't make it meaningful though. Being super obscure doesn't
some
necessarily
people like live
make it
in countries
meaningful.
where they don't have access to that media, so it's a legit like treasure hunt. You know what I mean? So some people
It sounds like something for the artist than for the listener.
I do think about this sometimes. I would
Exactly.
like to see
Well,
more.
I think all art should be like that. I think all art should be like that.
Then does it need to be released?
Like to see,
does it need to be put out in public and
Vaporwave
promoted?
gone too far.
I would like to see some
It's about the journey
like come out of
and
like
the publishing of the opportunity.
area.
Sturmy is a great example
Sturmy
of that. He did a lot of. He makes a ton of Yugoslavian era signal wave. Yeah, and he makes amazing stuff.
I'll have to
recommend
explore that.
Oh yeah,
I just
like genuinely, there's tons and tons of just new. Yeah, I guarantee you find something you enjoy in this genre. Like it's not something like it's not. You can't really describe. You're kind of right. It is an amorphous type of thing. It's very much in the same vein. It's like abstract art. It's an abstract experimental ambient genre, and it's underneath the umbrella of vaporwave because it shares the same origin of tapping into nostalgic and feel good feelings.
Plunderphonics.
Also,
Yeah.
it can
Well, vaporwave is also just such a
and
broad
using
thing
plunderphonics as the medium.
that
Exactly.
signal wave and vapor noise exist to be the space for vaporwave that's like more noisy or chaotic and stuff like that. So it's like that's just where that stuff lives.
And there's
it just
something
scratches
that
the itch, whatever itch.
Something that came to me like early on in discovering signal wave is the potential for, because radio for a time was pretty much universal throughout the whole world. Like you could access radio anywhere you could, and one thing I think people should explore more is portraying like if you were to be in a random country and turn on the radio, what would you experience that's different from a radio in the US or the UK or Japan? Like Japan, we see a lot of signal wave that's Japan themed, and it's really like it's a great window into like what Japanese airwaves or Japanese television would have been like at a certain time, and I think co-ed does that really well.
Yeah.
But I think that's something that should be explored more.
Well,
We say that,
yeah,
like,
that's
we say
the
that
first
vapor
half
is-
of music production is finding your sample, but what are you doing with it?
Yeah, no, that's
I want to know.
That's a good point.
If you're just gonna repost your stuff as an album, then I'll just find the sample myself.
Yeah. We say that vaporwave is all about like transporting people like to a time and place, or like evoking that or whatever, and that's great. Like Mallsoft and like there's a number of ways that we do that, but like I think signal wave it's a different way of doing that, and treatment is really important. I think it's a great space for like strong concept albums in different ways, and I really like that there can be like a really strong archival like truly like preserving the past element to it. Like there's this 3-hour signal wave thing I'm doing next year that's like fucking weird, but like there's this really strong weird archival element to it. So I'm gonna release it on tape. It's 3 hours long of signal wave, and it's like really out there. And I'm just it's so fucking enormous. But like I also like it for what it is. But
something that Teth mentioned, which you're kind of hitting on too, is that there's a almost a required to do it well. It sounds like for a signal wave, there needs to be some sort of narrative element to it.
Yeah.
And a lot of the shitty signal wave has no narrative. It's just
that's what I mean. Like,
yeah. Commercials.
Some
so
of the
like
worst.
It has
the
to
ability to
transport you
tell
somewhere.
narrative
It sounds like.
Yeah.
And I'm guilty of that myself. My first concept just had signal wave for the sake of signal wave.
Yeah, and the barrier of entry, like Seth said, the barrier of entry for creating it is lower, and so it's easier for people to tell stories, but there's a lot of badly told stories in signal wave, and I think a lot of people are hearing that, and then
sounds like Barbara
saying
I
that
think
all
some
of it
badly
is
told stories in SoundCloud comments. Just saying.
Hey, shut up!
Right, no, for real. And I can think of like also godlike comments. You never forget to. It's all a mixed bag. You just really gotta. You literally gotta like. Find
I put mine in the godlike.
Where it comes to you, man.
I like the top comments
I think
on.
one of the most interesting things for me about it. Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
I was just gonna say that the idea that Rick Mason was saying is that like the archival aspect of it is so strong in signal wave, and like that can almost become the narrative of it, but it's like when you say the barrier of entry for making it is low, the barrier of execution for something like that is really high. That's not like otherwise you just use the same shit everybody's used.
And I think it's hard for people that aren't going to dedicate hours and hours and hours of their life.
And that's
signal
it's
wave to find
research. It
something
really is
worthwhile.
research, and
That's-
research
that
and
was
music
That's
doesn't
kind
always
of
go
the
together.
case with every art form, if you think about it. You know what I mean? That like you really,
I'm doing
like,
it
if
right
you wanna
now.
make good art, you have to dedicate a lot of yourself. I genuinely believe every piece of art you put out is a piece of yourself. Is a piece of your soul.
Sure.
That's when you
It's
choose to
a
share it with
reflection of
people,
the soul.
you are literally opening it. Exactly, and you're opening it to everyone else's opinions and interpretations, etc., etc. And that's why, like,
Thank you.
What really captures me about signal wave is that literally what, like, think about it. When you're listening to a radio on the road, like AM radio, like you hear the static, that minuscule, like infinitesimal like moment of static will never be heard from you ever again, because it's infinitely changing in such a fast rate that we can't process it. And the fact that like we're able to like recover some of that and listen to it and enjoy it, and like it's almost like a photo, like a photograph of the exact moment in time, but in audio form, sometimes even visual form. And I think
but that's
really,
what
like,
some people are doing. That's not what everybody's doing, and the shitty signal
I'm
wave
not
doesn't
saying
do
that. Yeah,
that.
of course. I think
it's the
that
ideal of
it's
the
a double-edged
genre.
sword in that, like,
Yeah,
you
it
know,
has
how
a
you
beautiful
make it
ideal. Like the idea of capturing moments in
I
time, I
think-
think is what a lot of genres try.
And
to
it's
do.
hard to
That
sort
has a very
what
pure
is
I think
essence.
good like that.
It's more of like when you have an empty canvas and you have a bunch of like colors you want to pick from, and you just start and a lot of time you're just learning. So sometimes if you want to do abstract art, you just start flinging shit at the fucking canvas. Not everyone's gonna make a Jackson Pollock, you know what I mean? Like only Jackson Pollocks are gonna make Jackson Pollocks, and someone else is gonna have a fucking, you know, art form named after them someday because they flung the fucking paint at the canvas a certain way. You know what I mean? So
And CIA.
Yeah,
Don't forget the CIA.
I can say like
that.
signal wave in the scene. Signal wave has this really weird, like, it is seen and held up as like this high art as compared to like other, you know what I mean, like genres. I'll say like.
I've not noticed that personally.
I want to.
I don't notice any high art
if any-
discourse
if
around
anyone
it.
is-
It's hard to
I think
differentiate.
slush
like,
wave
what
is more
good
kind
and
of
worth your
filling
time.
that role, but maybe I'm
Yeah.
checked out.
As
You know,
someone,
I kinda
can
see it as-
that.
I hear it in this rarefied air kind of way that they talk about it. It's a little more highfalutin than slush wave, I'd say. Slush wave
Really?
has more of a, yes, there are vibes to it, and that might be more of the focus. So I think there's a little bit of elitism
Yeah, I
going
think-
into
Yeah,
it.
slush wave.
as someone
there's
that does both, it's just like I started because it's really funny. When I started making music, or when I started listening to vaporwave, I had started listening to like signal wave and OG vaporwave first. I didn't start listening to slush wave until I met my best friend, and then that's when I started getting the slush wave. But then I started making slush wave first, And then once I figured out how to make signal wave, I had made like I had made so many songs. But what I did, I had because my first one, which I released on Freshwater Media, was like a concept album of like being in like Florida in like the 80s and 90s, and then
Florida man.
And then and then after that it became
Florida.
it became this didn't come out after that. I don't know if it's facing the right way, but the collab with Sweet B was basically just like a night. It was meant to be just like a night drive going from point A to point B, and all the songs are just all the songs are just going like just like in like the radio, just going through that night drive in like the winter.
Because then that's like that just adds another layer.
Shit.
I think my concepts I think are a lot stronger in my Signal Wave albums. Like the one that I just did was like super like concept heavy. But then at the same time I think my concepts in Slush Wave are also extremely strong. Like the last Slush Wave album that I did, probably the most personal album I think I've done like to date. Like there's such high levels of concepts that you can get with both genres, and it's just a different way of delivering them. But I think both of them have extremely high ceilings, and like you just, as long as you get better at it, you're able to execute super well, and you see it throughout so many different albums. Even if it's just like the sounds will still take you to these different places.
It's funny because for both of those subgenres, again, the question becomes like how to differentiate what is good and worth the time, because so many of them such long albums,
I feel like
long songs, like
it's definitely a
there's
personal matter.
no hierarchy
discourse around it. There's serious discourse around it going on.
It's feeling. It's always feeling.
Everything's feeling. That's not differentiating at all, though.
And
I know it's not, but it's not what it is. You know what I mean?
But that's what I'm asking. Like, if I'm doing Vaporwave News Network and I'm trying to find like what Signal Wave album should I cover, like, and I'm not a Signal Wave person, how do I know what's worth listening?
You got. I think a lot of it.
Go to the Rate Your Music page.
Yeah, and
a lot of it, it's word of mouth.
I think that's kind of the point of it. Is like
you take
covers at the top of the Bandcamp page for the tag.
Where is the word of mouth besides on Discord?
Gotta go to top.
Do I have to be in the Signal Wave Discord?
Yeah, go to the Discord.
The commitment and the buy-in for
helps.
Signal Wave is high, and when there are so many weak narratives being pushed, it's hard to sift. You know, like there are so many good albums that are short. Like there are so many good albums that are short, and bad albums that are there's bad short albums too. But you're not sitting there for 3 fucking hours listening to a short bad album.
Or 6, like there's
I'm well known for being one of those people that constantly complains about long albums and long tracks. So believe me, that resonates with me. And I'm sorry, I don't know if it's ADHD, but my attention span has gotten worse as I've aged. So I've got to say,
personally, I drive a lot, so like if I'm listening to like a 3-hour album, I'll just like come back to it like when I go on my drives. So.
I mean, like Fragmented Memories was like 6 hours long, but it was still terrific.
It's peak. Though. It's peak.
I will say
the only reason I listen to new Telepath albums because I was like, oh, it's not that long.
I have like
it's very much it's a reward to patient listener type thing, and it's one of those things where you just kind of have to be in it for the love of the game if you really want it.
I like
it's like if you're there, if you're listening for half an hour by that point, you've enjoyed it for that half an hour. I mean,
like I thought I was Billy Badass listening to Lift Your Skinny Fist at 16 years old. I was like, man, this movement, not song, movement is like 18 minutes long.
That album.
And I will say, like one of my all-time favorite. Are you going for? Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, Moonchild, King Crimson.
I have to say,
it's just
really good music.
Yes, close to the
while you're driving and doing.
Yeah, you know the last half of the songs where it's just random. It's just like random. Yeah, exactly.
They're just improving.
I've listened to
you said Barber Beats is really good
like
for
that. Like
when
genuinely,
you're
I
doing
love shit like that.
Driving and doing errands.
Driving
around town. Yeah.
I
spent like. I had macro blanks 24-hour.
Yeah, I listened to it a lot when I'm like fucking
I could do the entire thing over a period of like 3 months between like, I gotta go to the grocery store, I gotta go mail this,
I think in terms of like long albums, long albums are like great, but the things that I always kind of just like put them off just for the fact that they're long as hell. Like For Departing For released an album called Grad Year 2027. It was like, I'll get to it soon. It took me like a year to get to it, and the only reason why I got to it was another friend of mine listened to it, and he thought it was great. So it was like, fuck it, it's like 3 hours. Like, For Departing For is a very ambitious artist in the vaporwave scene. So when I actually listened to that, I was like, fuck, why did I get to this earlier, bro? It's just like the regret that a lot of people would have when it comes to like listening to something late as well, or at least in my case, I would say. I can't really speak for a lot of people in the music scene, but
yeah, like
prior to going to
slush wave albums ever. Almost 5, like almost
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. This is the best slush wave album ever. I do not care.
I
I
have an opinion on that because that recent one,
yes.
That recent one, Feel Haze Form, I think is one.
There
it is.
I'm so glad you mentioned
one of the
that.
best slush wave albums I've ever.
Shout out Hush Tone. Shout
out
out
Hush Tone. Shout out.
I'd show mine, but it's not.
Slush House, the new sound is like very.
Yeah.
Shout
I will say
out
also
Hush,
the
shout out Hush Tone.
I love
one of my all-time favorite. We were on the topic of long albums. One of my
I have that
all-time
on
favorite
CD.
Signal Wave albums is the 1381 that's like 10 minutes long, and
the
I think
album?
I think it's one of the best Signal Wave albums. Period. Like
I got brought up recently. I need to tap into it.
It's so good. And there was one.
Wait, is that the one that's on the Memory Keeper's alternate account?
I don't.
It's
on. I think it was released through Expanding Earth on tape, the 1381.
Oh, okay, I'm thinking of different
collection. There was also one that this artist had 2 albums, and both albums together total about 15 minutes, and I have not been able to find what they were since then, but I remember really liking them because there were 2 of those albums that like didn't have English titles, and they had like a bunch of Unicode characters or something like that. So I can't really search for them, but I'm sure if I looked in the Signal Wave server for somebody
Vaporwave, am
talking
I
about
right?
a 5-minute, if I looked into, because I found it through somebody saying, hey, the thing I love about Signal Wave is that you can make a 5-minute album, and I'm like, yeah, that's true. It doesn't have to be 3 hours; it could be 5 minutes. It's just as good.
5 minutes or 5 hours. I mean, my favorite Signal Wave album ever is like 6 hours long, but it's peak. So.
I think my single favorite Signal Wave album is the Hitogata one, that were all the tracks. It's just 4 tracks and they're all 20 minutes long, and it's got Asutenki and Sport 3000 as video.
Oh, that's a classic.
That's a really good, especially that first track with the slowly building ambience in the background.
Bro, the long. That song that Asutenki did, that's like an hour long. It's called Our Final Stop. That is one of the greatest songs I've ever heard in my life. That song is so good.
Asutenki, master of his craft, man.
Yeah, yeah. I played a couple of his
I'm sad that he's no longer doing stuff under that name, but I'm excited to see what else I mean, because he wanted to release, he wanted to do music aside from Asutenki, and I would love to hear that.
Yeah,
I think
re-releases. He's doing some more re-releases, but he's not making new stuff. But he is going to re-release some stuff, I heard.
I hope so. That, what's it called?
I'm not doing it. I'm not against him.
Yeah,
I'm not against him, but I'm just not the one doing it.
1987 Weather God. That album is amazing.
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's one of my favorite albums ever.
Guys,
I remember I didn't.
More Asutenki Killer.
I'm sorry to interrupt you guys. Can y'all tell me, and I don't mean to like move the topic along, but since we're kind of on the topic of like experiences we've had that were particularly moving or like impactful, can y'all tell me a little bit about what the most recent piece of art was that you consumed that really, really strongly moved you?
No.
Oh, the backroom movie.
I'm still in the movement process of I've discovered Confield, and I've never heard anything like it in my life.
Oh, pronounce the name of that artist.
The Autechre album.
Yeah, I listened to a track from it, and I was just like, wow, I know exactly what he means when he says it's offbeat now.
It's so
It was a hard
bizarre.
listen. I didn't listen to the whole thing. I listened to a few of the tracks.
It's tough.
It was definitely not radio friendly, but that's okay. I mean, I don't need radio friendly music, but yeah, you definitely it demands a lot of the listener for sure.
You mean any like does it mean music or
anything?
like just,
I don't care.
anything?
Someone said Backrooms.
Okay.
So anything.
I actually posted in the likes channel in the Hot Takes Discord, but there was this girl. She was just making like these like mobiles out of like cardboard and sticks and just trash, and
wow.
she pretty much had this like pep talk with you about like so like make the bad art, just do it. Like
yeah.
Are you talking about like baby
bad, and
mobiles?
that's okay. Yeah.
Like
well,
where
yeah,
there's like stuff hanging and spinning
yeah,
around?
she was talking like little baby mobiles. Yeah, you have to
cute.
watch the videos, but on top of that, listen to her little pep talk. Like she like just talks about like make the bad art. It's okay. Like you need to come over that hurdle to eventually make something good. And that's like kind of a pep talk I think we all need, especially when we're in like a creative block. And that definitely helped me come out of it.
There's a Machine Girl song that is that This Is Your Face on Dogs, the opener off of their fourth album.
Track name.
Yeah, it's off their album The Ugly Art, and that's the point of the name. The Ugly Art is like it doesn't have to be good. It can be ugly. Just make it. And I was gonna pull out the vinyl, but then I realized that that's the only Machine Girl album that's not on vinyl.
Anything from Wesley Willis. Anything from Wesley Willis, he does the keyboard presets and shit. Yeah, he's famous for this song called Rock and Roll McDonald's.
He did Rock and Roll McDonald's.
Rock and Roll McDonald's.
One wants me to sample that so bad.
That's
no. Oh my goodness. Little tidbit though, like Alan from Corspect Records, you might have heard of him. He actually met Wesley in real life.
Oh wow!
And he even got headbutted by him. But like, I watched a bunch of documentaries from that man, and like, he's way more than haha funny Rock and Roll McDonald's shit.
Not just a
like he was also an artist. Like he would draw architecture. He wanted to be an architect.
No way.
But like he would go on the streets of Chicago. He would go around the loop, and he would like draw with ballpoint pen of the skyline of Chicago. And
that guy,
yeah, that guy. Unfortunately, but unfortunately his schizophrenia got on him, and like, but whenever he's great, like he's like he's like a big fucking teddy bear. Like
Burke, I feel like you were trying to say something earlier.
I was just saying mobiles are not just for babies; they're just a form of sculpture.
It's actually
that's all.
You seemed like really excited to chime in, and I was like, I want to hear what this man has to say.
I was mad that you called them for babies.
I'm sorry.
You can hang them outside.
That was just the first thought that I had.
I know. I'm just kidding.
I think for me, the most
mobiles have a right to children.
It's true. It's true.
Isaac, just watch the video. Just watch the video.
I will.
Isaac.
Actually, I think Lux might have been, but anyways, didn't mean to cut off whoever was just speaking.
The most recent one I had was I watched this movie. Have you guys seen the Darjeeling Limited? Have you seen that movie?
Oh, the Wes Anderson film?
Oh, yeah.
Ages
yes,
ago.
I have, yes. I think it's like the less. Wait, go ahead.
It is such a like amazing movie about like what it takes to like actually like move on, move forward, keep like push forward with things in your life, and like regain trust with people that you like used to like fully understand, but like just grew apart. And it's like I think my favorite part about it is like how grounded the plot is, in contrast to how like seemingly absurd the setting is for like in context to the characters, because it's like the three main people, they're all like these guys from America, but they're just taking this like train trip through India, which seems crazy. Like, how do they end up here? But then I don't think it would work anywhere else, because the absurdity of the setting allows for such genuine connection and genuine moments of like reflection, like healing and like moving forward. And there's the one scene where like they're standing in front of the mirror, and the guy's like, I guess I need to do some more healing, and it's like, oh my god, that hit me, bro. Like when the movie ended, I literally just like, I was sitting there at the credits scene, like I like turned my iPad off. I was just like staring at the ceiling for like 10 minutes. I was like, fuck, bro, like, fuck.
You know what? I'm glad you said all that, because considering the Darjeeling Limited, I don't hear that much about the movie, and when I watched it, I was like, oh, you know, I didn't get that much out of it, but hearing you say that, it makes me want to rewatch it. Like hearing you describe everything that happened.
Wait, what was it called again?
The Darjeeling Limited.
Okay.
Wes Anderson.
I see that Leviathan poster up there. KJ.
It's
my
probably
roommate just
like
bought
my
that
top,
album like 2 days
in
ago.
my top 4 movies now. It's so good.
Oh, so okay, yeah. I got this last year when I went to the Mastodon show in the Alaska State Fair, which was the day after Brent Hines died. So that was a crazy show. That was
I keep
really
getting
crazy.
I keep getting article after article of that. Notifications on
I
my phone of
crowd surfed
just,
them
like,
in
them
2016.
reacting.
Really?
Yeah,
So yeah,
it
that
was
was my
pretty
first
insane.
Mastodon show, and you know
Wow.
I've been a fan of them
I got to see them.
I was in
I got
Louisville,
to,
Kentucky.
I got to see them in 2019 play "Crack the Sky" all the way through, and that is
Oh.
by far and above my favorite album of theirs.
I'm glad I got to see them play like before that happened. So.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it was a really surreal show for that to happen because you know it was my year in Alaska where last year where I didn't feel like I belonged there or whatever, and then
Yeah.
it's like how did my life story get to this point where I'm seeing Mastodon for the first time in the
In
state
Alaska.
fair.
In Alaska,
Yeah.
of all places.
Out of all places,
So,
yeah.
They're from
it
Atlanta.
was-
Did you know that?
That's bad.
I know that. I know that.
Who are you
know
guys
you
talking
about
about?
it.
Sorry, I stepped away.
Mastodon.
One more
we-
time.
We had kind of a weird conversation shift about my poster up here.
Yeah, sorry, I noticed his Leviathan poster, and I had to call it out.
Oh,
'cause,
dude, that's fine. That's what this is about.
I was at Vintage Vinyl with my roommate the other day, and he found that album, decided to buy it.
So yeah, I had to get that in, of course. Yeah, these are the only two like tapestries I've been able to bring up with me. It's my
Very
I mean, I love that you're able to like make it your space yours. You know, despite
Well,
being
yeah,
away from home.
like this is my tiny room. I have a roommate from Taiwan. You know, yeah. And
No, like it's really great when you get your own shit. Like I was tired of dealing with roommates, and then as soon as I got my own place, I was like, oh my goodness, it's all.
Yeah.
This room is the factory and shit. I make my tapes and all that, and so it's like, fuck yeah, this is that.
You really do
This is
get
how you do it.
factory in
it's
there.
all
Jeez.
temporary. I'll be back in Arizona in a month. I'll be
Nice.
doing my tour in October. West
My room's a
Coast.
mess. I got a fuck ton of tapes to do.
Yeah.
Are we still on the topic of like moving experiences with art, or have you guys moved on to something else?
I got one. I mean,
No.
I'm sorry for interrupting. Obviously, I have a story I want to share, but let's hear everybody else first.
Everyone go around the room.
I could
Make
circle
sure-
back and say that "Crack the Sky" moved me a lot.
I mean,
what was it?
This concept moved
Crack
me
the
a lot.
Sky,
That's for sure.
Mastodon.
Yeah.
Ah,
Crack the Sky
Mastodon,
is
gotcha.
one of the best albums ever.
So
Yeah.
No,
I just
Oblivion's a good track on that.
Well, there's good tracks, and then there's one of the best albums ever. Like it's the entire album that makes it happen.
The SARS.
We got an album at a time elitist in the room.
That's me.
There you
know
go.
it. Yeah.
Hey, I make mixes
I
and
already
DJ,
know
man.
the song Oblivion on it.
I
Show me your
will
favorite track.
get into-
I'll ignore the
I
rest of
will-
the album.
I'll get into DJing after my tour.
I'm joking.
Like,
hell yeah.
I can help you. I'll try to help
Get
you.
into vinyl.
KJ,
Come to
DJ.
Chicago, get into vinyl.
yeah,
DJ
yeah.
KJ, that's a great name.
It's gonna be a different
Yeah.
name, and it's
But
gonna
that's-
be
that is-
it's
that
gonna
would
be
be
a
cool.
different type of setting and stuff. You know,
Are you-
You'll
You gotta
be-
get into vinyl, man.
you'll be
DJ
seeing me
Blunder?
in different places. No.
All right, Bobby's yawning. What was your story you were gonna share before you go to sleep?
I just really loved Toy Story 5. As dumb as that sounds, it was
That's
like
not dumb at all.
It was very touching and well done.
That's good.
And I liked it. And it was a little bit about like, as a first grade teacher, just all my fucking kids. You can tell what kids are at home like on their fucking iPad all day, and which kids aren't. Like really. And it was a good movie. It touched on a lot of like really important modern topics. I think like a modern parent with like an 8-year-old and 11-year-old like would really benefit from watching it. They did a good job. It was good. I really liked Toy Story 5. And I got a little choked up.
I work
I have to get my brother to watch
Present.
that. He's got a 6-year-old.
It was good.
Oh yeah.
It was cute.
I don't mean to like toot my own horn, but like the one thing that definitely moved myself.
You
like,
directed
because
Toy
I
Story
worked on
5?
that-
You did?
Really?
You made it?
5 and 6.
Thanks to him.
Crazy.
With
Nico,
no
what were you saying?
AI either?
This is
Zico,
great.
what were you gonna say?
No, like 50% AI.
Zico, go.
Okay, so like I don't mean to like toot my own horn because I worked on that release and shit, and I just released it a few days ago. But like me as a like, I was like, dude, you're a fake fan of Otto. You're gonna have to sit down, listen to his music if you're gonna release his shit. So I had to Shazam all the songs that was featured in that set so I could actually list it down and not be lazy and put Otto live at Flamingo Fest. I had to put like the tracks down and all that
wow,
shit.
good
but,
on
like,
you.
But like that release kind of broke me. Like I had to go back on the footage and actually just like watch the angles and all that shit. And
I remember that happening live, and I remember you being very clearly moved in the moment.
No, like I remember like when I put in my camera down, I went to Lux, was like, I'm fucking crying behind the lens, and then she pulls out a tissue.
Yeah.
And like,
no,
that was a really important
no, like
thing.
I was like,
I wish I
haven't heard
stuck
of
around
guy
for that set.
right- I know.
It was pretty
But-
intense emotionally.
Well,
I'm very
congrats.
glad I got the
Mustang
okay
album,
from his
or
family to release it, and it was well worth it. Like when the news came out of Otto's passing, I uploaded a clip to Reddit, and his brother types in the comments section, and so I was like, and I went up and DM'd him. It's like, I went, very sorry for your loss. Here's the link to the raw footage. Oh, and by the way, I run a label. Can we release it? He said yes.
That's a fire.
That's cool.
Wow.
It's still
That's
available,
really
by the way,
meaningful.
but I'm also bringing copies to I2K.
Good man.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm super excited for that to get here.
That was a good.
Exactly.
That was a good video.
I'm very excited to share it with you guys. Well, I already,
Yeah,
I
thank
already
you for
shared it.
doing
I
that,
already-
buddy.
Yeah, but
I'm glad you were there for that moment.
Yeah.
I'm glad that like had it not been there, like who else was gonna take the helm? Like
Yeah. Well,
And I'm
your
glad there was- I'm
contributions
glad
lately
there's
have
a-
been very important. Thank you for that.
And I'm really glad there's like a high quality recording of it because I remember, like the stream was not doing so great at that point.
I mean the DV camera that I recorded on surprisingly sounds really good.
Yeah, but like from home, like trying to watch it and just the one stream camera, to show the whole room, and it just was not. It was great the rest of the night, but his set specifically just did not come through, and I was real sad.
Exactly.
About that.
Yeah, that hurts.
Oh well.
Isaac, what was your answer for the moving piece of media?
I think you
had an
already
answer.
know. I think you already know what it's
No.
going to be. Honestly, it's really
I
hard
got
to
him to
follow
sign
that
the
up.
DV tape.
But
I thought you were gonna say something like, I know Shiro, you read a lot, and I thought you were gonna pick a book of some.
Well, I used to read a lot. I took on a leadership role at the company where I work now, and I was using a lot of downtime when I was a sales rep to read. I remember talking with you about that, actually. Speaking of Flamingo Fest, we were talking about Steinbeck and
Steinbeck. I was just
Hemingway,
gonna say because my answer has to do with that. Yeah.
Oh, dude! I mean, I told you all about how much I loved Cannery Row and rereading that.
Yeah,
was-
I read that.
Did you
loved
read
that,
it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, this
loved
is
it.
special, you
Yeah.
guys. I asked him to
Yeah.
read it, and he did. That's terrific.
Yeah,
Did you
it
try a
led me
beer
to-
milkshake?
I lived in Monterey for a year. It's pretty funny.
Actually never visited it. I
read
really want
the,
to.
the thing I was going to mention was East of Eden by him. I read
Oh, I
that.
still have not read that.
Yeah.
I've read almost everything else he's written,
Banger.
but I've not
Honestly,
read East of Eden.
I think Itachi was talking about this idea of brothers connecting, and that one is very much along the lines of like, hey, you can be apart from your brother and realize that you are living completely different lives, even though you might have had, the same opportunities from the start. It's really like, and I don't know if this connects with people that have. I don't know, Itachi, do you have brothers as well? Like for me, I have
sisters, but with
siblings
the
did that.
movie, it was mainly in
I
I
have
forgot to mention it, but it was
brothers.
mainly in reference to like a friend group that I had come up with after in like I think like 2020 till about like 2020, like 5 years of just growing together, and we had to split apart, and we just recently like. One of them started talking to us again, and we like got closer again, and he realized like the error of his ways, and we're like, all right, cool, as long as you repent for that, we're cool again. But then everyone else in that group, they just decided not to say anything yet. But that's what that movie really reminded me of, was growing closer with at least that person again after everything that we went through.
The other one,
The redemption arc, we love it.
What was it? Brothers Karamazov is also.
I have
this
that book
idea.
actually. I have that book, and I need to read it.
So dope.
I need to read
like
that too.
the idea of wanting somebody that you're close to and lost touch with to repent, but then that's just not in their interest to do it. It's like, and I think anything with family and brothers just always gets to
I've
me.
been reading through the third Dune book.
Hard. I didn't make it past the. I liked the first one a lot. I just never read past it. I love
same.
I love
got
Steinbeck.
2 pages in, and I couldn't read any further.
Oh, it's a great book, man.
I have it, and I do need to read it.
You should, but I mean, I'm a dilettante. I only read the first one. I was as much as I love Steinbeck, I was gonna absolutely name drop Dreamcastle and Lego Castle 1978.
Yeah.
99 or something like that. If you guys haven't heard it, if you guys haven't seen the accompanying visual album, it's a hidden gem. You think you're gonna watch first, and I'll make this quick, I promise. But like, you think you're gonna watch a video of just some Lego inspired dungeon synth,
and then it gets
first of all, what it in fact actually is one of the most consummate pieces of one of the biggest commitments to like creating art that I've ever seen. I mean, all the way down to the 3D printed like Lego head and the entire Magisto costume that he made himself, to the like backgrounds that he created, and like utilizing the actual software that they actually apparently used to make like 3D Lego sets. And like, I don't know how he reproduced them or if he like found them somewhere.
Absolutely
I don't know the nuts and bolts behind it, but like, it's just so in-depth and so committed and so like nostalgic. And then there is a track at the end of the album that is a fucking gut punch. Like, you're just like, oh, cool, it's the little knights running around the drawbridge, and then all of a sudden you're hearing a girl talk about how, like, being an adult is hard, and life is full of pain and fear. And, you know, you can be transported back to your, like, childhood. I'm actually getting choked up right now. Getting transported back to your childhood bedroom, and it is immensely, like, painfully meaningful.
Oh, my God.
I can't listen to it.
It was really beautiful to watch.
Jesus Christ.
It was really beautiful to watch.
It's his partner who voiced that.
Yeah,
I got to meet her at the live launch event for it.
Incredibly hard to evoke.
It is so painful to watch, and it just strikes very, very deeply.
I got to be like at the live launch event above like a coffee shop, like when he like organized like a live viewing of it when it first came out, and like the gigantic 3D printed suit is real. Like, he wore it there. It was like incredible. Like, I want to get with him and like do like another like live viewing for it, because the amount of effort he put into like the live showing of that film like in person, and to only do it once is kind of like, you should do it again.
Yeah. And he's made albums ever since then that like he made all the 3D rendered. Yep. He made the fucking website, and the website is a labyrinthine like website of like mysteries.
If you beat the game, you unlock like another like hidden album, which I beat after like 11 hours, I think. Like, that's a real game too. And
Where
there's
does this
another
guy
hidden
get
album.
the time to do this? And like,
he published a book
the dedication.
I own the book. I have
It's
the
unfucking
God damn.
You think you're gonna listen to like Lego themed vaporwave, but it's so much.
Effort
in the book,
creative endurance, man, it's crazy.
He personally hand illustrated it and everything. Like, it's his book that he illustrated it.
Yeah,
and
he's got a
wrote
child.
everything.
You talking about the children's book?
Correct.
And it's
this is
Signal Wave, bro. This is insane.
Yeah,
Has
he's
Signal Wave gone too far?
Maybe this
Oh
is Signal
my
Wave.
God.
I don't know.
This is multimedia.
It hasn't gone far enough, in my opinion.
Yeah.
He's very high effort though, and I really appreciate what he
And I
does.
promise I wasn't asking that
I know.
question just so I could tell that story, but
I was gonna say,
You
that's
have your
not
own
new
example.
for you.
Yeah.
Talking about that for like a year and a half, 2 years.
Yeah, you've been plugging it for so
no,
long.
and I really
want
try not to
something
do
very
that. But
recent.
clearly, when I'm a fan of somebody, I fucking ride hard.
I offered to drive him down to I2K, but he said he's busy and he can't go down to I2K. But
Imagine
I offered
that.
to drive him and pick him up on the way.
He's too busy making
Imagine him
beautiful
being
art.
busy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd love to meet
He
him.
is too busy.
He
He's
was
coding a new coding
he was off
language
cam.
for his next.
He was
What?
off cam during his episode, but like he went on
this
cam
guy,
for a
man, this
second during
fucking-
the like
this never ends. I love it.
post show, and just a delightful dude to be able to look in the eye and just be like, hey, what you
Very
made
nice, yeah.
really, really mattered. Didn't mean to silence the room.
Still?
Yeah.
No, it's just we're reminiscing on that beautiful moment.
That track is
Exactly.
called Meditations on Anxiety, Nostalgia, and One's Childhood Bedroom, and it features he even like in maybe not Blender, but something that's basically like Blender. He like even made like a 3D rendered exact replica like of his childhood bedroom.
Yeah, it's
for like the
unbelievable.
finishing shots, the slow pans of his
It's
room.
fucking
Like
unbelievable.
that's a real. He personally like 3D learned 3D rendering throughout the process of making the film to 3D render his own childhood bedroom with like the Pokemon card, like everything.
That's insane. Wow.
Vaporwave scene got hands, bro.
Like from
It's like
memory,
very
like,
skilled
was he-
people.
It's he is someone who makes music from the heart, who makes things that are meaningful to him, and it's
Well, he's making it from the fucking soul, bro. That shit's.
it epitomizes. It
really
and you
is.
Can feel it when you, yeah, as a label person, like you can feel it when you get submissions, like what is like heartfelt and what's just like a slowed down thing, like it's a really wonderful piece of art that if anyone hasn't listened to Lego Castle by Dreamcastle, like it's, and just to watch it, it's on YouTube. It's good.
Gotcha.
It is one of the many tabs that I just opened that I will
Dude,
at some
you
point
gotta watch it.
get to.
And
It's
like,
not too terribly long either.
I got there like in person, like above a coffee. He's like, "Oh, hello, welcome. I just welcomes you." He's like in a gigantic 3D printed suit with like with the puppet on his shoulder, like talking to everyone. And it was just like fucking phenomenal. Like
No, it almost feels like
very
the
cool.
kids
And it was
showed.
The Jim Henson thing.
Sorry, and it was a free event. This was like for free. This was not like you have to pay money to get in. It was like so much for the love of it. Anyway, that's my last thing about
No,
that.
that's an artist.
No.
Y'all gotta check it out.
Amazing.
Even
Absolutely.
if the
shows
music,
at
like you're
coffee
first
shop.
listening to it, if it's not your thing, just stay the course. It's worth it. I promise.
Yeah, I see on the title it says Dungeon Synth Vaporwave. I'm like, I can get with the dungeon, but but I will definitely give this a shot, especially off
Get
the
into
fucking
Dungeon Synth.
descriptions.
I'm admittedly not super into Dungeon Synth.
Dungeon Synth
The only
Picture
Dungeon
Plane
Synth I know
has
is
a really
Equip.
cool Dungeon Synth side project that I could definitely recommend. I think it was called
like
Sheath.
Vaporwave
Like, does
adjacent.
Equip count as Dungeon Synth?
Sometimes.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
Sometimes. I haven't included
Okay.
vinyl.
Haha, sometimes.
I know nothing about
what's
Dungeon
your
Synth.
question?
I'm not a huge fan of it, but
What if
Please stop
Wizards
using
had
the term
synthesizers?
Dungeon.
That's Dungeon
Yeah.
Synth.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's you guys did an episode on Dungeon Synth.
They
You've probably
were
done
a
it.
synthwave subgenre.
Yeah.
Well,
if I'm being honest.
Dungeon Synth
Dungeon
Light.
Synth, that's where it's at now.
Yeah,
Dungeon
Dino.
Synth predates most of the internet. It's
That's
been around for
insane.
a while. Yeah.
It's when metal
Reminds me
guys
of Witch
had
House.
side projects. That was Dungeon
Yeah.
Synth.
It's when the keyboardist of a metal band
Yeah.
makes his own solo project.
That's actually fun.
Wiz, are you a Dungeon Synth guy?
I love that though. It's
I
just
do
so
like
cool.
Dungeon.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's pretty
I
much
wish there was an
exactly
ebook of that,
give a
like,
wizard a
history
key
Dungeon
for it.
Synth
And
Yeah.
available. It's like-
Well, you know, and I didn't just ask because of Wizard, but I mean, like you're into
It's all
metal, so I
connected.
thought maybe
Everything roots
yeah,
from something else.
it's
right?
interesting. The
I had a
people who
deeper
recommend
reason.
it
Vaporwave,
usually
like,
my
taps
friends
into
that
that.
also like metal. It's like there's a strong crossover, and people that like metal tend to also have good recommendations for Dungeon Synth too.
They needed to calm down after all the metal, and then they get bored.
Right.
They got to get revved
Right.
up
No.
again. So it's a cycle, you know. It's day and night, you know.
Well, there's some Dungeon Synth that's more up tempo and it goes harder.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta have your
If
battle.
you see
music,
goblins
your
on the
RPG.
cover, it's gonna be a little more
Oscillations.
peppy.
Yeah. Like, I can get
How many
breakfast,
of
I
you
don't
guys?
know.
We did an episode, like micro genres within Dungeon Synth, and there's like these YouTube
Oh, wow.
videos that are like 50 examples of Dungeon Synth with
Sausage synth.
sausage synth, comfy synth,
Sausage.
antique synth, zombie
Sausage
synth.
party synth.
It's a little silly.
It's
Zombie
yeah.
synth sounds
Yeah,
interesting.
I would expect like
There was
troll
dinosaurs
synth or
once.
some shit.
Yeah, dinosaurs.
Yeah, Dino synth came up.
What?
Lizard synth, mouse synth. Little mouse guys, little mouse guard guys.
Yeah.
That's some
John
shit.
Mouse synth.
John
Yeah.
Mouse synth.
Yeah.
Oh no!
No.
Somebody
No.
spam gay Luigi.
About that.
Gay.
Kindness, Luigi. Kindness.
What are some of y'all's
I have
favorite?
it.
You have it. Where is it?
Hang on. I have
Like
one.
you have a gay Luigi? Oh shit!
Yay.
What are some of y'all's
Gay
favorite?
emoji.
What are some of y'all's favorite live shows that y'all have ever attended?
Man,
Doesn't have to be
like,
Vaporwave.
The
just
amount
like
of
anything.
like micro
The
genres.
Proto, they put on a really good show.
Mastodon
Dan
show.
Deacon.
Yeah.
The Proto
Dan
Man.
Deacon.
I haven't
Okay.
been to any live shows.
Proto Man, hell yeah.
Oh, you got to go.
Oh god.
I would, but I'm stuck in this.
Oh, and DJ
rock
Shadow, I saw
of
him
the-
live once, and that was amazing. That was
Oh, DJ Shadow.
Ross, you're
Proto
kind
Man
of
had to
quiet
go
for
on
some
tour or
reason.
something.
I would
Oh,
go
yeah,
grab my
okay.
I would go grab my Proto Man Act 1 vinyl that's right behind me.
I just-
I
can't
just
be
sampled
loud here,
DJ
it's cool.
Shadow for Mega Structure 3.
See,
Well,
this
they-
is why
Shout out
Mega
DJ
Structures is so goated. This is why.
Ooh, somebody
Yeah,
said they
that's why
went to
Mega
see
Structures is
Sufjan
so good.
Stevens after carrying.
I got a,
Out.
Oh, I'm
I
jealous.
got a blank spot on my
That
tape
album's so
shelf
beautiful.
from Mega Structure 3.
Oh,
It's so
that's exciting. I hope you get it soon.
I saw Sufjan Stevens on the tour after the Illinois album. And those were cool shows.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Where they had
wow.
the
That would
Wings,
be a
everyone
great time
costumes
to
with
see
wing
Sufjan.
cheerleading stuff, the wing
Yeah.
the orchestra basically. So cool.
I saw
Apparently,
Danny
Sufjan
Brown.
has some crazy fans.
I can imagine.
He's got some crazy albums too.
I saw Danny
I
Brown.
got to see.
Some really crazy side stuff that like his ones that get a lot of press, like those are what you expect it to sound like, but like he's done so many like symphonic.
Well, he did like that year of the album with all the like the Chinese calendar animals, and it was like
Old
rabbit.
That's not even
Crazy.
like a new
Yeah,
album.
That's an old one.
You're the
Yeah,
rabbit.
that
yeah,
is
it's really old actually.
I saw Beethoven.
I'm old.
I'm sure you did. Yeah,
I've been
Yeah, I
some
went and saw
classical
Black.
music
Pink
since
wig.
2004.
I saw
Yeah.
like Phil Elverum play like microphones in 2020, like uninterrupted, like the entire thing at like a gigantic church here in Portland, and it was like fucking gorgeous. It was like the first half of it, it's like 45 minutes. The first half is like all guitar, like soft and stuff like that, and the whole show, the first half of the show, there's this weird guy just standing behind him with the guitar just waiting to play, but he just like sat there still and quiet, like behind him, like 3 feet over his shoulder, until finally he could play like the death metal, like deep guitar chords, and it was just really pretty.
Yeah, 'cause he had the one like black metal album.
And Dan Deacon live makes like the entire crowd like dance like the entire
Oh
time.
yeah, Dan Deacon
Really?
shows
He
are
has
Dan
Test all
Deacon
show
playing
long.
down in the audience. Yeah.
He was here last week. It was good.
Hell yeah.
And Black Moth
I
Super
don't know
Rainbow.
for I don't know for sure because I have to really sit and think about it because I've been to like fucking 1,000 shows. But as far as like recent shows that I really enjoyed, easily like the most intense mosh pit I've ever been in. I went to Chicago and I saw Machine Girl and Fentanyl at the House of Blues. And that mosh pit almost
That's crazy.
killed
They
me.
play.
Oh, I believe it.
Oh shit.
I saw
Yeah.
Machine
Fucking
Girl in my
Machine
friend's
Girl.
garage. Actually, the
And I
bass
saw
of my
Machine-
band in his garage.
Is he
And then I saw
cool?
Machine Girl here in
Machine
St.
Girl
Louis.
is awesome. Yeah.
Like he
Machine
seems like he would be
Girl's
such a cool guy to like hang out with and talk to.
Yeah, I was actually
That
I
or
was,
he's like
I was
a
hanging
super
out with
douche, one or the other.
I was hanging out with him for a little bit after his after their show here in St. Louis back in March. I got a bunch of pictures and such. He was just hanging out and chilling with everybody, and like everyone was just like, "Hey, I love your music," and he's just like,
Yeah.
"Yeah, that's really cool."
Like, he's
and
kind of
people were saying like,
intimidatingly
"Your music like inspires my own." He's just like, "That's awesome. Keep working on it."
Hell yeah.
Black
He was
Moth Super
great.
Rainbow was really good live. Like back when Tobacco used to wear like the Sasquatch suits still. Like I got to see them when I was like 18, I think. Black Moth is like very good live. They had a really good drummer back then. Like fucking great.
Black Moth Super Rainbow low-key would start at Vaporwave.
At the Auto Bar in Baltimore, like
One of them.
2008
Yeah, one
or
of them.
something.
Not there's no
Baltimore.
singular source.
Yeah,
Who are
well-
some people you guys like would kill to see? Like that maybe you
Daft Punk.
just couldn't because you missed Damn Punk?
Daft Punk.
Daft Punk. That's right.
I couldn't see that one live. Shit.
Man, I was
should
so hard.
I should have gone to live 2007 instead of being in fucking Catholic school.
Damn. Fucking Catholic school.
Show here that I wanted to go to.
I'm turning on
Anybody else?
TV like 4 a.m. and seeing Discovery on MTV. That was insane. Like in like 2012, I think.
I went to
Oh,
Coachella
you know-
2 years late. I went to
Yeah, I know.
2009, not 2007.
You know who I'd love to see? There were two bands that I'm still upset I didn't get to see because they had to cancel their shows because of COVID. It was like mid 2020. I was gonna go to Colorado to see Purity Ring.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Lux
and
really
that
likes
was- I
Purity
was-
Ring. Or at least
I'm a
did at one
big
time.
fan.
Love.
Yeah, I haven't really gotten into their most recent stuff. Either way, there was another show in Columbia, Missouri. It was the Glitch Mob, and they were going to play Drink the Sea all the way through from beginning to end for the 10th anniversary. And I'm still so upset that I didn't get to see that because I love that album.
Yeah.
That's a topic for a hot take. Like I'm so loving these anniversary shows, and I know a lot of people are like, why are they just mining the past? It's like
Hawthorne
it's
Heights just did
awesome.
like
fucking Horse the Band just did a show.
Because the money is cool.
I mean,
Money's
Coheed and
cool, but
Cambria does
also it's
never-ending
like
shows
it's
for all
cool
their
hearing
albums.
an album played all the way through. Even when those albums came out, they didn't play the
There's
album
always
the
gonna
whole way
be-
through.
Yeah.
I think
When they do that, yeah.
DJ
Okay,
Shiro
now
is
that
gonna
I-
do like a symphonic thing of introducing this in like December
gonna
with
be
the London
sick.
Philharmonic or something like that, and like that
Yeah.
that's the show I'd do anything to see if I could afford it. But yeah,
That's what I want to hear. Like, what's the show you'd do anything to see? The best show I think I ever attended was Broken Social Scene in 2006 during the like self-titled album. They put on an amazing show, and if I could see anybody, it would probably be Blank Mass. Which actually, ironically, I saw Fuck Buttons at the same venue that I saw Broken Social Scene, and so now half of Fuck Buttons
That's
is
an awesome
Benjamin
name.
Power,
Yeah.
Blank Mass.
Vaporwave.
I would kill to see Blank
Insane
Mass
name.
and maybe like One O Tricks Point Never during the Garden of Delete tour.
I wish I would
If I
have
could-
saw Wesley Willis, but like he died like several days after I was even born. But also Bobby Caldwell.
Damn.
Okay.
Kimmy Dawson.
I'll say I wish I could
That's
see
funny,
Galiuchis because
my shows.
Caliuchis as well. Wow.
yeah, I was at GovBall this year and I was so excited to see her. I mainly bought tickets to see her, and then the rains came down and then they canceled her fucking set. I'm like, nah, low key,
Damn.
y'all owe me money
fuck
because
that.
how the fuck you gonna cancel Galiuchis? I'm 40% of the reason because I bought the fucking ticket just to see her. Man. That still gets me
that.
tilted. I'm not even gonna lie. That still
I'm
gets
like-
me tilted.
I say fuck that because I saw Mastodon and Coheed and Cambria in Kansas City, and it poured on us, and they didn't stop the show at all.
Oh,
And it was
nice.
awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, man, I got poured on
Bro.
when I went to Lost Lands 2019. It was fucking poured all day and overnight. It was
Damn, short
awful.
stuff. Lost
And
Lands
I still
mentioned.
went to the shows, and then I got the fucking work free for a week after that. It sucked, but it was worth it.
I could see
I
like
keep missing Health every time they tour. It's always a bummer.
Oh wow.
I want to see like Kimya Dawson at some point, and then like if the books could reunite for like one show, like Nick Zamuto and like
The
Paul DeYoung.
Books?
Like I've seen.
Okay, that's
I've
a deep
seen-
cut. And are you
I've
talking about
seen,
the
like,
girl
sh-
from Moldy Peaches? Is that who you were referencing? before
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's not the girl from Moldy Peach. It's just Kimya Dawson. That's
Okay,
the
my
that's,
bad.
She's
That's
One
what I
half
know
of
her
Empty
from.
Beaches. Yeah.
yeah, but like I've seen like Zamuto like after they
Okay.
broke up.
Well, Correction
Zamuto-
accepted.
Sorry.
Is
Zamuto
Zamuto
opened
the cello
Nick
player or
Zamuto.
the?
No, that's Paul DeYoung. Nick
Okay.
Zamuto's like the weird
The
electronic
samplist.
experimental guy.
I got you.
He opened for Explosions in the Sky, and I didn't give a shit about that.
Yes.
I was just there for
Aw.
like Nick Zamuto, and it was like
Explosions
fucking
was
Yeah,
such a good
where am
show.
I like people
I
that
saw
go to see the
Explosions
opener and
Sky
then
with
dip?
Broken Social
I've done that so many times.
I
I
did
was
that
just
for
at
I
the
did that for
upper-
DDS.
yeah.
I was
DDS.
about to say when
Yeah, and actually, this is the shirt from that show.
Nice.
shit,
Yeah,
when
signed-
Giant Claw was
signed by James and
coming
Tech.
up to the when Giant Claw was coming up to the Knockdown Center, I didn't know the other two artists, but I knew he was opening, and I'm like, I could go just see Giant Claw, but also I'm still paying money to see three, like
Yeah.
Explosions was
Nah,
fine,
dipping
but-
from a show early.
So
I
I,
know.
did that
When
once.
you saw who
I
you
did that
wanna
once
see?
for King
I
Gizzard
know.
actually.
In Chicago, it's a strategy.
King Gizzard put on such a
Dipping
good
from a
show.
show early.
No, it was not a good show.
Usually
Actually.
it happened
Ah,
when I
that's not
came
really
a
nice.
really
I
long
saw King
way.
Gizzard at the
like,
Hollywood
wanted
Bowl
to
like I
go
seen
home.
earlier. It was amazing. I'm not even a Giz fan.
Well,
I
yeah.
almost
So,
left the show.
That's-
early.
that
It's
is
funny you
so
mentioned
unfortunate that they
Brick.
put
It's
on
funny
a
you
bad
mentioned
show.
Kimmy
With
Dawson.
someone
My most regretted
fucking
show that I
in a
missed was like
K-hole.
What was it, Alex?
Moldy Peaches.
There's something
Oh,
about a
well, I was gonna say
I'm
my
just
most
kidding.
my show I most regret missing was a Kimya Dawson house show right before Juno came out.
Whoa.
She played a house show in Orange County here in Laguna Beach, and some people I
Only
knew
been-
were opening the show. They helped book it with her, and
I've only
like,
been-
yeah, I did not get to go to that show because I went on a terrible double date that night.
I've only been to like one house party in my life. Like when I was living in Austin, it was a guy who was like a huge band. I don't even know who it is anymore, but it was like a the only house show I've ever been to was so like intimate and quiet and pretty. It was just like in someone's house, believe it or not. Obviously, I liked it.
Well, they
I
call
can't
it
imagine
house,
seeing
I'm
like
just kidding.
Kimmy
Huge
Dawson
band
in
in Texas. Was it
Oxford.
Polyphonic
Totally
Spree?
regret missing.
Ah, fuck.
I did end up seeing her years later in like
Yeah,
a
Lux.
comedy setting though.
I have to. There's a movie that the guy did like the.
Hello.
I'd have to hunt it down.
Look, you all brought up Black Moth Super Rainbow.
Hey.
I was like, where the
Yeah, she
fuck's my
couldn't resist.
microphone?
Have you seen them live, Lux, or no?
Between Tobacco and Black Moth, 7 times.
Oh,
They
wow.
used
I
to come
actually
in
didn't
here
know
a
that.
lot.
Each?
I've
Wow.
met,
That
not each, no. I kind of combine them. I've met Tom / Tobacco probably, I'd say about 7 times. I've met them, met him every so. He knows me. We're actually
That's cool.
Instagram friends personally. It's kind of sick.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
Does he still
That-
do those
that
weird
breaks my
videos
record
with
of-
the weird masks?
That breaks my
What
record
was
of
that?
seeing bands 5 times.
Does he still do those weird videos with his weird masks?
Casual.
Because like during COVID, I feel
Not-
like he was doing like, weird mask videos that I liked.
Oh yeah, he doesn't do his weird country videos because he used to do like weird like half-mass like country TikToks where he would like pose and show this like really terrible country like TikTok reel right beside him. But I don't think he does it anymore. I think he got kind of bored of it, but it was pretty ridiculous during that run. He's just been touring now, which is pretty cool.
Do you want to hear something a little bit weird on my
No.
end? Like you know who I wish I would have saw.
What
I
did you
wish
do?
I would have saw Young Day before Bad Boy got released. Like because like
Was that before the Instagram group chat?
I elaborate.
no, yeah, definitely. But like,
I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be
I'm sorry.
I feel like Young Day's a douchebag, but you didn't hear that.
I'm gonna be nice.
You had to bring up. You had to bring up Young Day now.
I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
You don't owe anybody an
Back on
apology.
track.
You don't owe
Sorry,
anybody
my
an
hot
apology.
take was
One of the
terrible.
questions asked, like, what was the most like impactful shows you've seen, or am I wrong?
That's the last.
Answer it,
I
just
need
tell
to say
me.
something.
It can be.
I need to say
Yeah.
something to
Can
Lex,
be.
though.
I will say that this past year, a friend of mine took me to see Porter Robinson, and
Okay.
it was fucking dope. And also, not gonna lie, I was off a thing. I'm not gonna say it on Twitch, but I was off a thing.
Say it.
And
Say it.
Say
good
it.
Lord.
Say
It's
it.
okay. I've
Was
been
it
on the
Molly?
phone with the cops the
Was
whole
it-
time.
Yes, it
Was
was.
it
Yes, it was.
Molly?
Lux. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Lux. Yes, it was.
Which one?
You said it.
We just heard that echo in Isaac's.
It was the first thing you said.
You heard Lux
Oh.
in my mic.
But still, it was
Yeah,
like,
that doesn't
like
surprise
legit the highest high that I've ever experienced. And then later I saw a spree and it was the lowest low, but that was a completely different, like for completely different
Hey,
reasons.
those moments are important. I hate to say how many like
I know.
sweaty, meaningful moments I've spent in the
You know,
pit during
I
George
took a lot of
Planted
shrooms
drunk
one
as
year, and I
fuck.
found the oldest vaporwave video on YouTube, and it was like one of the most insane.
Nobody here or
Nobody here.
No, it's
It's just
before
related to
that,
that whole
actually.
thing.
Or is it that like
It's
EEPROM
not.
video
Oh,
that
man, we
Mesh
could go
was
into
talking
hot takes
about?
No, it is.
I
It's
remember
a,
the
almost
actual
like a
Death
whole
Memory
year.
Shroud video?
Jason found
No,
something.
still
That
That-
doesn't
that
exist
great- that'd be
until,
you guys heard
until
of
nobody here.
Bars
in Angel,
for
Please Don't
You
Go.
by
Nobody's
Flying
here, quite
Frog
literally.
Films?
By who?
I have not heard of that.
I know Flying
Was
Frog
I?
Film.
Oh,
I didn't
you should
Nah,
throw
I'll
that shit in
post
the
it.
chat.
That's
It is
Yeah,
time for
post it in
you
the
to
chat.
link and
Link it.
anything goes.
I'm going to.
Anything goes.
I'm going.
I think
Anything
That-
goes.
Tef
If you
came
guys
here
Man
and we
trying
did
to
a
plug
live
his own album.
interview. I
Tef
did.
came here and we did like a live radio show at my station together, and like we played this song together at the station. I think this is like the oldest.
Paul's here.
Paul.
Yes.
Hey, what's up, Paul?
Hello.
Paul takes.
I do want to hear the rest of your
Hi.
story, Bobby.
Greetings, twin.
I also wanted to say
Sorry,
hi.
I did not mean to be so disruptive. I was trying to come in quietly and clearly.
I'm just excited.
You literally
Yeah.
It goes ding.
Back when there were 25 people
So
in here.
you and Tef did a radio show and you played a song.
Yeah,
It's the one that he's talking about right now. Like he's come up and we've done like a live radio show together. But whatever like he's talking about, if you can drop the link, Jason or Tef, like I think that is like
Yeah,
the
I'm
oldest YouTube
coming up right now.
vaporwave.
Yeah,
You
this
found
was
it, maybe.
uploaded in. Oh my god! Yeah, it's uploaded
2009?
on July 30th,
Wow.
2008. It's in.
The colors.
Yeah,
2008,
it,
2008.
just about a year. Just about a year before Nobody Here, It was not officially. When I found it, it had under 100 views.
Oh, wow.
And it was recently posted. It was posted on Reddit, like refound. But yeah, this is. It's an old. It's an. Yeah. It's an old video of a guy that's slowing and reverbing and delaying the Flamingos' I Only Have Eyes for You, and he's also doing like some weird like Windows Movie Maker distortion to like an SMPTE color bar, and he's like making it into like a legit thing. This is like Vaporwave before, literally before Vaporwave. You can even see in the comments. I put it.
It's in the public.
I put it in
chat.
the public access chat. Yeah.
Oh, this is gorgeous.
There's secret chats.
Yeah,
crazy. Oh my god.
YouTube algo served this up to me.
Or sell it on
I really like
Finally
the
Jumps on
comment.
video.
Damn, this shit before Echo
The algorithm
Gems.
served it up to you because it became a thing that was getting lots of views because of the post
Yeah,
and
yeah,
discussion
yeah.
on Reddit.
I could watch this.
Yeah, it got reposted
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Reddit while I was on shrooms, and I saw it, and I was like, holy shit.
Wow.
16,000.
I got
When I went
I got
to, I did
my.
not want to be on my phone.
Yeah, it's got
It
caretaker.
was like on
vibes.
92 views when I found it. Oh yeah, it's around. Yeah, it's definitely got the caretaker vibes for sure.
Love me some caretaker.
Man.
Caretaker the best.
Isaac, did you go to the Broken Social Scene Stars Metric Tour that just happened? The big arts and
No.
crafts family tour?
Are they
pretty
doing
interesting.
one of those like tours that we were talking about where they like play an album in its entirety?
No.
No.
They're not playing albums. It's
I
just
gotcha.
the 3 bands that were friends and all share members, and so all the members come out
Yeah,
during each
Stars
other's
and
sets.
Metric. Yeah.
It is wild though, because Metric's the headliner, which was
Interesting.
not
Interesting
quite my
pick.
thing, but they are the biggest band of all those.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I was re-listening to the Brendan Canning. You remember how like after their like 3 big albums they did, like Brendan Canning did one, and then what was his name? Charles Spearin. Yeah, they had 2 Broken Social Scene. Kevin Drew, that's what his name was. They did those albums, and they were like pretty good, you know.
There's some great stuff on some of those albums. I mean, I love Kevin.
There
Drew.
is. Yeah, just a great
Into his
vibe,
whole
man.
vibe.
In fact, honestly, like before everyone jumped in and I was introducing the show, I was talking about what inspired me to do this show, and one of those things was talking with you about like Godspeed You Black Emperor, Do Make Say Think, and Broken Social Scene and shit like that.
The real hot takes
on
episode.
Facebook.
The real hot takes guests were the friends we made along the way.
They legit.
You know, it's ironic that you say that because I literally said in the mod chat today, as corny as it sounds, Hot Takes literally has been the friends that I made along the way because, I mean, I met all you people and I had 104 people on my show, some of which, you know, I talk to are just a message away, some of which don't talk to me at all anymore, and that's okay, you know, like, it is what it is. People change, but it's been beautiful.
You just made a new friend.
Yeah. It's been beautiful to have this experience with you guys and so many others.
Isaac, I'm gonna kiss you when I see you this weekend.
You can
Excuse
try.
you.
Yo.
Not if I get
Sure.
sure.
I need to see you.
You gotta go through someone first.
Yeah, bitch.
It's a couple of you guys that I am immensely
Yo,
excited
Lex is
are
gonna
be there.
be there with a baseball bat.
Just before you guys start making out, check in with me and Vincent and make sure we don't need anything more important done.
Of course.
Yeah, make sure they don't want to make out too.
You should
Fair. Like, hey,
Oh,
come
you
on,
think
we
you
have
have
needs.
consent? Is there someone you forgot to ask?
There's something you forgot to ask.
If you could start a charity kissing.
Oh wow.
Hey,
That's some latecomers.
Yo, vaporwave kisses.
It's the other Liam.
Mirror kisses, if you will. It turned out to be kind of
Yo.
important in the vaporwave scene, for better. or
Hey
worse.
guys, do you want to see something epic?
Yes.
I'm
Hit me with it.
scared.
How epic!
Is your refrigerator running?
It's
Oh,
cassettes.
Are those the
I2K?
I2K cassettes?
Oh no, this is the exclusive release. Oh, but the I2K cassettes are here with me as well.
Did you do? Nice. Yeah.
Look at that picture.
But that's for Bandcamp.
Very,
Yeah.
very cute.
Yeah,
here's
they
the
are
I2K
kind of hard to
cassettes.
see. Can you make
I
your
know.
shit landscape?
I'm sorry. Here's the
Okay.
I2K cassettes.
Aha, much better. Ooh.
Those look nice.
Ah.
It's like
Very
the
Oh
nice.
yeah, but this is
Well,
also going to
damn,
be at
son.
I2K.
Only in Masters Giants.
Hold on.
Oh wow.
Zoom in on that.
No, okay, now we can see the white
Nice.
moment. Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
But besides, every copy is going to come with one of these.
Ooh.
Oh.
Gimme.
Damn. Appreciate the commitment, man.
Neat.
All right. Need more stickers as well. I gotta work on an ad after I get off of this shit. When this ends, I'm gonna have to work on an ad.
Yeah, run it up.
Hey guys, Vaporwave.
Hey guys, it's TRT Speaker here. Hey, I'm the guest on Hot Take.
Hey, it's me, John Vaporwave, here to tell you about
You, we have Vaporwave tapes on sale 50% off because we don't give a shit. Fuck you.
Come
That's
on
right,
now.
you can drive a tank to our fucking offices and get 30% off.
Come on down to
got John
Discount
Vaporwave on
Vaporwave
the
Warehouse.
Big Bill's Hell's Vapor Hell.
Challenge
Come
sampling.
down to Big House Vapor fucking Hall. I don't know.
Do you guys remember when Disco Holic parodied that ad for the Summer Slushy Fest?
Oh,
yeah.
he did. He did such a great job.
It was so good. I love it.
Shout out.
If you can manage to piss 6 feet straight up and not remember your childhood, you get no down payment.
You get no down payment.
I had to work in something.
Yeah, all right, whip your nuts off.
Workshop it.
Bring your wife.
Okay.
That's right.
Fuck you.
Your polycule.
All right. If we ever do a Vaporwave event in Chicago, we have to do an ad parodying Eagle Man. I've got something for you.
Oh shit!
Have you heard of that?
Linked up with
I haven't.
Linked up with Midwest Static.
For you.
I've
St.
been
Louis
hearing
has-
mutters
St. Louis has
about a
plenty
show.
of those.
For you.
St. Louis has plenty
I
of
only
those
know
guys.
about that thanks to the internet, but it's fucking
Oh,
hilarious.
I'm quite surprised. I don't know.
To Ethan.
Zico, reach out to Midwest Static. I've been hearing mutters that there may be a show happening nearby. So
I know a few.
That's
venues
also
that you
true.
can get in.
I've heard
Mutters
about a
is
second
better than
show.
Grumbles. Like Grumbles is a fucking show.
No, we got to host. We got to do a Vaporwave festival in Chicago. We got to do that shit.
I'm still waiting for Skyline to do some shit in Chicago.
Oh no, we have one coming up, but
in
it's a
Chicago.
smaller thing. It's a smaller scale.
That's what we're talking.
Yeah, tap in.
You all have to do your like Vaporwave meetup photo in front of the fountain that was used for Married with Children. That's the main requirement.
No, like I
the
have.
Vaporwave Chicago meetup photo has to be at that bridge where Dave Matthews Band dumped their fucking shit.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Fine, fine.
That's legit. Yeah.
That's like a unanimous hell yeah.
You're right. You got everybody going. You woke
It was
everybody
the
up.
anniversary a couple of days ago.
Oh no shit.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say the bean, but I felt that
said-
was too easy.
I would say so too about another location, but it's way in the Chicago suburbs, Des Plaines. But they have the 1,000 Gex tree.
Take it in Naperville, bro.
Yo, we gotta go there.
Naperville.
We gotta break into that
Fuck
fucking
Schaumburg.
parking lot.
Let's go to the 100 Gex tree.
No, we have to go back to
Naperville
Schaumburg.
sucks.
Sorry.
Naperville's
we
a
have to go back to
cracker
Schaumburg.
factory.
Hey,
We're about to get banned on Twitch.
No.
Shout out to 100 Gex. They're from here in St. Louis.
Oh no shit. That's cool.
Yeah, I found out because I went to their show when Machine Girl was opening up. I hadn't heard any of 100 Gex music, and they came out and they're like, "Yeah, here, this is our hometown," and I'm like, "Oh shit,
nice.
okay."
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I
St.
love
Louis is a
that.
cool city.
And they put on a good.
Gex when they
I don't-
opened.
Yes.
I don't.
They opened for Brockhampton, and it was when I first heard about 100 Gex. I shared a fucking money machine with my brother. 5 seconds. Yeah.
Wow.
5 seconds later, he was like, "Yeah, no, fuck this." But yo, they fucking went up on that. And I wish I went to one of the secret tour shows too. They were working.
And I don't like 100 Gex
good.
music doesn't really do much for me, but like they put on a good show. I enjoyed the show.
All right, if you guys could give some constructive criticism to the vaporwave scene without
I got
naming
the
any
ray
names,
gun.
let's get that constructive criticism.
I have constructive criticism for the future funk community. Stop being so fucking critical of how people do shit.
Oh yeah.
Be direct
Like,
with
We're literally
structuring-
giving criticism
structuring-
right now.
Talk
Be
that
direct.
shit.
Please stop using the term future funk. It's not a real thing, and you're embarrassing yourself in this space.
Please stop using the term Barbara Beats because it sucks. Should have went with Vapor Lounge.
So post vapor rave in your
Not a real term,
town.
and you're embarrassing
What are we
yourself.
talking about?
I think that
Barber
people
funk.
need to stop relying too much on subgenres and boxing themselves in too much. That's my critical
agree.
point
That is
of
a
view.
valid hot take. That is
Makes
a
sense,
It's all
yeah.
very
valid
playlist
take.
brained too. Like,
Yeah, like,
why
don't-
play into
don't
the
like-
worst systems.
Don't like go into making music with the genre in mind. Just make something and it'll fall into something.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Good concept.
I feel that. So don't try to make signal wave, is what you're
It
saying.
sounds like
Okay.
Not
No,
again.
We're not reading this again.
We already had that
We
discussion.
don't have enough. We don't have
Oh,
enough
man.
signal wave or AI signal wave.
Do we
No,
have
we
too
don't
much
need any of
plastic in
it.
the
AI
microwave?
No AI usage
No, God, no.
fucking ever.
Wait, do we have too much classic
Recycle your
style
plastic.
vaporwave?
I like
what
it. I just think that people need to stop sampling the same songs over and over. That's my part. Because that's what I think. That's why I think that people get tired.
That's
I
what
think-
people do.
Dig deeper in them
Yeah.
crates.
I don't know. I
They'll
just
look up telepath on who's sampled.
So no-
just look through.
no,
okay,
Jordan
who's
Benson.
sampled, and we'll go use that. Like, bro, do
Yo,
something else.
poison the well.
no more
No more
Alexander O'Neill, no more
Sade,
Sade,
no more The
more
Limit.
fucking Kenny G.
There's never
Yeah.
too much
Sade
shot.
the limit. Keep that
There's
name out
never
of
too
your
much
mouth.
Sade. That's
There's never too
I just
much.
I don't know.
I mean,
I want to see
Sometimes
more
people
classic
make a flip
vaporwave.
That is really
like
great.
I
I'd love
wouldn't
to
tell
see it,
somebody
too.
else they couldn't
That is
sample Kenny
blasphemy,
G.
man.
Anybody who wants to sample Kenny G should sample Kenny G.
As long as
whether
it's
or
not
not it's
shown
something
by
I give
Howard
a fuck
fucking
about.
Hewitt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
same thing on like the future funk side of things. Like I
It's
heard
also
a
just
great
personal
Tatsuro
taste
Yamashita
again.
flip this
Hey,
year.
Lost
and I was
Traveler
like, wow,
showed
I'm
me this
surprised someone's
website to look
still-
for like vague and obscure samples. I posted it in the chat.
Oh, wow.
But that helped out. That helped me out a
Damn,
lot.
you just
like,
blew
looking
up
for-
the spot.
Did
That's
I?
true.
Oh,
You just
shit.
blew up the spot.
I want to see that
Oh,
sample
no.
snitching.
Oh,
Just
no.
kidding.
It's not,
Oh,
It's
no.
all good. Way to share best
Okay.
practices.
I use this website all the time, Fiji. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, Lost Traveler showed it to me, and that's what I go to look for really obscure
Oh, yeah.
stuff. So,
Maybe young
that
Shiro
has
should
helped
make
me
a
a lot.
vaporwave album.
You should. Yeah.
Maybe I'll go
Yeah.
nuts.
Can still do it.
Yo,
And
young
sample
Shiro,
some
when are you gonna make an
90s
album?
PC
Hero album
edutainment
win.
programs
don't
and,
think
and
you
drop
should.
that shit.
No.
He said I don't
Bodyworks
think you
3D
should.
album.
Hey, thank
No,
you for
don't
being
do
the angel on my shoulder. All these devils
Yes,
are over here.
I'm saving you. I'm saving you. Don't do it. You want to make breakcore. You're more
I'm
passionate
not
about
smart.
it.
Hey, yo, if you're gonna make breakcore, come over to fucking Siberia in Brooklyn.
No, you want to make slow
Make,
reverb breakcore.
Make bring back drill
That's
and
called
bass.
Vaporwave Zero.
Come to
Drill and
O-Block
bass.
and
Yeah,
make
bring
music
more
and make
jungle,
drill
I'm
music.
afraid.
We'll have a go gadget.
Man, that I respect
I'm
the
the bad
MCing
guy, you
over
know
the
that
jungle. It's not really for me. I respect it. though.
Ball hard like Orlando Magic.
Yeah,
Pull up the
that's
team, call me Go Go Gadget.
Not big on
I
jungle
couldn't really
beats.
find myself getting into noise music. Like,
back
it's not my cup of tea. I'm sorry.
No, someone
No,
mentioned
that's
drill
perfectly valid.
And bass and like.
I love noisy ambient music. Like,
Noise is falling out.
like when it's just
That might be different. Yeah. That might be
yeah,
different.
when there's like it's like a crossover between like white noise and like tones. But it's not just like, man, let's see if we can ruin this guy's eardrums. Like, I don't know. It's just
Yeah.
like there's a
I've
je ne
always
sais
felt
quoi
that-
that's kind of in between.
I've always felt
Come on,
that,
you're
like,
no different
while
than
I
the earache videos.
while I enjoy a lot of harsh noise music like on its own, I feel it's better as like a garnish for other genres. Like
Yeah.
noise works immensely well for punk rock. It's for example,
Yo, Fiji.
Yeah.
Death Grips has proven that it works.
Oh,
Death
shit.
Grips and clipping have proven that it works really well
Yeah,
for hip hop.
you're right. And honestly, I like that you're like describing it as like
Caretaker
the
uses, like,
frosting
harsh
of the
noise
rest of the
elements
music.
Yeah,
and,
because I used to think
Yeah,
I used to feel the exact
Like
same way
Game Time.
about prog. Because
Okay.
prog is like, if you're doing prog for the sake of prog, then it's just like you're just kind of fret wagging for a while. But if you like mix it with something else, it elevates both.
Mm-hmm.
Only only one of anything sucks. Like if you only consume a single diet, you're gonna get fucking bored. If I listen to all jungle or all breakcore or all ambient, like eventually my life's gonna feel really fucking fast or really fucking cloudy.
You need variety.
Like
your core will be broken.
Listen to the New Jack Swing.
Break chords is gonna be break.
Oh no, police.
Break.
Single way definitely gives that variety that I need in my life.
Okay, I
There's
feel
just
that.
so much shit. Yeah, there's just like different samples coming from all over. So
Felt.
that's my take.
So what's the shittiest music of all time?
Welcome to the home of people.
We can talk about something besides Barber Beats. Damn.
It's always Barber Beats.
I got one. I got one. I got
Nightcore.
one. Post 9/11
Nightcore, that is
hyper-national pop country.
That's a good one.
Oh yeah, pro-war countries.
Yeah, fucking
country.
I'm talking like pop country, like the real.
Big Little
That's
Town.
like bro country.
Like post 9/11
Like the
Toby Keith
Applebee's
and
song.
shit.
Yeah, like Toby Keith type shit.
Yeah, well,
That proud to be an American song is legitimately my number one most hated song in the world.
That shit
I hate it
existed
more
like
than
the
anything.
80s or something.
Yeah, it did.
Heard that a lot growing up in the South.
It's like Super Bowl
Unfortunately.
music. Like,
I grew up in the South too, I get it.
Yeah,
like-
before the Super Bowl starts.
It would be weird if like your
Before the
career
Super
was
Bowl
that
starts,
was your song. Like there's no fucking
It's just
turn
America.
for that career. Yeah, yeah. Like what? So what was your big break? Well, I did the "Proud to Be American" song. Well, what do people ask you to do?
Get out of my
That
house.
fucking
Kid
song
Rock.
forever. Yeah.
I would say like the same. There was Rick Derringer who did like "I'm a Real American," but he also did "Rock and Roll Hoochie Coo."
I don't think you guys hate electro.
He's
I
also
appreciate
considered
that
shit.
kind of variety in someone's life.
I don't know
That's why
electro
it's
swing
like
well enough to hate it.
We love electro swing.
It's so funny
If
when
you're
an
still
artist
collecting
gets
tons and tons
stuck
of
with one
royalties
song.
on
I know, like,
American
foil.
for decades. You don't.
I know, like
Those
one
are
electro
the
swing
one-hit
song.
wonders.
I accept it.
Not even one hit wonders. There's like a MTV
One-hit
show with
wonders
like
mentioned.
Primus, where he introduces Jerry's Race Car
Wonderland,
Driver as the
Beyond the
song that won't
Shadows?
die.
Jerry's a race car driver.
Yeah, but he introduces
worst
it as
genre
the
of
song that
music.
won't die because he's fucking sick of playing it.
That's funny.
Wait, which song is
Just gets
this?
more people to request
The
it.
Jerry was a race car driver song.
Primus, like
Oh,
he
goddamn
hated, like yeah, yep,
Oh.
yep.
I really
the
want
worst
to
song
like
I would
Primus.
listen to was like the meme songs or some shit. I think the worst song I've heard was "Anime Thighs" by MC Virgins. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, that's the best.
I'm already put off.
I did not hear that fucking song.
Do not listen to that.
There are all
shit.
these
It is-
people that do compilations of like shitty Instagram music, and there's a ton of MAGA rap on
That's
there.
what I was
that's
saying
terrible.
earlier. That
Oh,
shit is
yeah,
garbage.
no, MAGA
MAGA rap?
That shit's
Yes,
brutal.
it
Oh,
is.
that like that
Real.
Pray for the Left song that
Every
just
fucking
came out.
Yeah.
moron. Every
Fucking
single
Tom
moron.
McDonald.
Oh,
Fucking ass.
man.
Yeah, what was, is
We
that
don't
the
know
guy
what
who
that-
rapped with
Our lives
Roseanne?
would be better
bad.
not knowing this.
Check out
You're
Catatonic Youth.
Canadian.
It's a wild ass channel.
Exactly. He's a grifter because he's a grifter. He's a grifter.
Yeah, but
All right,
he's
somebody
Canadian
drop some links
actor.
in chat.
He's gonna get kicked out too. Fuck off.
I love the idea of MAGA rap because it's like I've never experienced hardship in my life, and I'm here to tell you why you're the problem.
Yeah.
People need to.
But what breaks my heart?
Not to
what breaks my
defend you,
heart is
but
like
you
other
might not know.
Latinos
Those people-
fucking making the same shit. And it's like, bro, you're gonna get kidnapped. Your kids are gonna go away. Like, what the
Oh.
fuck are you doing?
Eee.
Sorry, this
It's
is
dark
You
times.
can't
There's a
man.
whole
outright
range.
say- you can't just
Yeah,
outright
it's
say
fucking
everybody who's
hilarious.
bad making MAGA stuff is like privileged and had a great life. That's a little bit of a weird blanket statement. That sounds like TDS, the right word. But like the
There's a lot
content
of
they make their music
racial
about,
evil.
sure, might like be terrible. But you can't
Just
totally dismiss those lives of people who do that. They may all be
underfunding,
terrible
et
beliefs.
cetera, et cetera.
They could have come up in hard circuit.
Idiocracy is becoming.
Yeah.
Like
This is
total
Honestly,
A lot of the
honestly,
industry
yeah.
plants.
Yeah.
But
I think a lot of
Gobble
the
Industry plants. Mumford and
is
Sons.
a Gobble Glitch
What
is
is
a
that? Is
glitch
Industry
anthem
Plants?
blending cinematic turkey
yeah.
hunting imagery with experimental glitch production, steel guitar textures, harmonic and hard hitting, low end into a sound of us all. If you enjoy
That's
country
steel
rap,
guitar.
experimental country, hunting music, and dark cinematic vibes, Gobble Glitch is for you.
Fuck yeah, brother.
What the fuck was any of those words?
When's the Nightclub radio episode coming out? Let's go.
Sounds like a 2000s
It sounds
video
like
game.
something like
Yeah, that's gonna
Backwoods
accept it.
808 would make
All that's missing is the Soapy harmonica.
This is
Like,
why
what are
we
we
need all the
doing?
AI data centers just to make Gobble
It's like,
Glitch go.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Gobble Glitch sounds like speedrunning tech.
Yeah,
it sounds.
It really does.
Like, bro.
He
Yeah,
couldn't
first
have
you're
done it
gonna
in
want to
time. He
crouch
didn't
in
have
this
gobble
corner here,
glitch.
and then you're gonna want to
Yeah.
press the B
Yeah.
input 7 times.
I think
to
I might.
achieve
Yeah. I think I might
That
have
Go
point,
to
put
the
that
bottom
I2
to
Reddit.
activate gobble glitch, but then you wait 3 seconds for the glitch to activate. Then you cross the stair.
Like, hey, I'm gonna be
Frame perfect.
And once you do that, you gotta do 3 frame perfect in a row gobble glitches in order to achieve master achievement.
Jumping that
Unlock,
glitch,
which
bro.
unlocks every achievement.
Yeah, and trying
It
to jump
tricks
on
the game into thinking it's in a mode.
Doug electrocutes Mario.
What was your first game glitch? Like, what's the first thing you ever exploited in a game that you remember?
Missing number.
It was like Mario Kart.
Konami
DS
code.
and shit.
It was probably.
Oh, actually,
Missing
that's
number
a
in
good question.
Pokemon,
Now that I
for
think
sure.
about it.
All,
Yeah, missing though.
Well, after
yeah, all the velocity tricks in any Source Engine game.
Yeah.
Because it computes like all the acceleration weird off objects.
Yeah, fucking bee hopping.
Like launch
and all
yourself
that.
across maps.
After
don't know.
Pokemon, it was
I got
Metroid
nothing for
for
that.
me.
Backwards bee hopping is where it was at.
I'm a million years old, so it's either up, up, down, down with Contra or Turtle Tap in Mario.
Sure.
That's a
Is that a
classic.
That's not glitch.
Yeah, does that count as a glitch? Yeah.
Those are techniques.
I mean,
it's a
I'm gonna
cheat
glitch,
code.
please. Yeah.
I think
Oh,
Turtle
shit.
Tap is.
Glitch toad.
I don't
The
know.
glitch goblin?
I guess
Glitch
Turtle
Goblin
Tap would be the
Glitch.
first qualifiable exploit.
Okay.
I guess. Well,
I don't
I'm trying
know.
to really
Yeah.
think about what was the first glitch I ever encountered. Because like,
Metroid Prime.
I don't think.
Space Jump first for me.
I know there was like the first Easter egg in a video game,
Oh, yeah.
and it's like some Atari game, and like
I used
the adventure.
cheats.
Yeah.
Oh, we had a game genie. Does that count?
That actually.
That counts.
Sure.
That counts.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you pay to kick the door down, you still kick the door down. So
It's true.
Mine's probably
That is a take.
That's right. We're gonna cheat.
I remember
Yeah, I got
for it.
unlimited
Shark
Master
Genie.
Balls and fucking Pokemon.
there was a glitch that I encountered like when I was real small. Me and my sister were trying to play Super Mario World on the SNES, and it wasn't really like a glitch with the game. I guess we just had it misaligned in the system, and it pulled up like it pulled up the regular Mario, and then it like glitched out, and the screen went black, and it started playing the Bowser fight theme, and it was genuinely scary.
That
Some creepy
song
talk
is
Great
great.
introduction.
Yeah, so my
Fucking
sister,
Ben
my
Drum
sister
over
freaks out, and she's like, "Turn it off! It's gonna fry the cartridge."
That's funny.
It did. I don't know if it was actually gonna do that, but who
The
cares?
console's too
Thanks.
hot.
Guys, I want to let all of you know how much it means to me
I
that
think
y'all
one of the only glitches I
made
ever
time
like,
to come
remember,
out
like,
and
getting
spend
into
time
was,
with
like,
us
one of
tonight.
those-
Teff, I'm sorry. I apologize for interrupting.
Games. I don't know if you guys played those. I'm sorry.
Hold on.
I apologize for talking over you.
I was trying to
I am trying
close
to
out.
politely.
show.
I'm trying to politely
Oh,
rap.
I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
All
It's
right.
okay. You don't owe me an apology. It's getting
you can't
late,
politely rap. You gotta go hard.
and we are going to have to wrap. So I want to thank. I know, man. I got to be the wet blanket. It's what I've done
It's
for
been
5
an honor
years.
serving with y'all.
We are going to. We're gonna spend
Get on my
a
lungs.
portion of the. We're gonna spend a portion of the episode talking with just the mods, just to kind of round things out. But I want to thank each and every one of you personally that were here the entire time hanging out with us tonight.
Hell yeah.
Those of you that were on my show as guests, thank you for being on my show and for bringing, the skill and talent and just, your delightful nature to this community. And those of you who are like brand new or longtime server members, man, you guys matter a lot to me. Especially those of you that I've had the pleasure of meeting in person. As I mentioned right when the show started, for those of you that weren't there, Hot Takes is not actually over. I said Hot Takes is over because that got everyone's attention. And I kind of regret that posturing that way, but it got everyone's attention. It bled. So Hot Takes is not actually over. The show as we know it in this format is over. I'm tired.
But the server
But
lives
it's been
on
fun.
forever.
We've created some beautiful
Yay.
things together.
Ever.
Me and Skeleton Lipstick and my amazing mods. Luxury Noise, Luxury Elite, Crystal Eternal, Roge Corp, Short Stuff, and Quiz have been very, very important. It had a very, very big impact on my life and on this community, and I think in a positive way. None of us are perfect people. You know, I have guilt
Cue
and
the
regrets
Hoopa
over.
Sorry.
I have guilt over mistakes that I've made. And, you know,
Sorry, dear.
that's okay.
Sorry,
I appreciate the levity.
Hold on.
I guess what I'm trying to say is, guys, don't go anywhere. We're not shutting the server down. We will probably not be streaming on Twitch, and we will not be following the format that we followed. We're going to take a little hiatus, and then we're going to try something different. We got some really
it'll
cool
come
ideas.
back in a new format when we're all ready to.
New and improved.
100%. Because like this is what made Hot Take so special is you guys in this room and you know, all of the people who I talked to and that are in the server, and I guess the people who tried to raid our server, they're kind of special too, you know, in a different way.
Are you sure about that?
They're
being too fucking nice.
No, I would say they're special.
Yeah.
I mean, the server
Oh,
important.
The server got raided?
I hope that you guys
Don't ask.
I hope that you guys have made a friend, or found a song, or did something cool or something. I hope your life was impacted in a positive way by this show that I decided to put together. It's hard to put it to bed, but I want to end it on a good note, and I don't want to thank everyone for giving up your valuable time to, you know, in any way, any capacity that you ever gave up to be a part of Hot Takes. And you still are a part of Hot Takes.
Yeah. Round of applause. All those
We
in
ain't
chat.
gone, baby.
All those in chat.
But yeah, shout out Skeleton Lipstick. Shout
All
out.
those in chat. Hold. I see the hearts. Hold it out. We're gonna stream a little bit longer.
Chaos
So
control.
hold it out. But we appreciate the love.
Yeah. So
Totally
so
done.
what we're gonna do is we are gonna go over
There.
to the artist only server, which. Sorry, there's an artist only server, and we're gonna go there and we're gonna kind of hang out and talk as mods.
Say, Biz.
And guys, don't go anywhere. You can stay on Twitch or you can go to bed. You know, whatever you want. But I love you all very much, and you know, if you ever need anything from young SHIRO, I try to put some distance between myself and the internet sometimes because it's just not healthy to be terminally online. But I got respect for those of you that can be. You know, if there's something this little old guy can ever do to help you out, let me know. But anyways, you all have an awesome night, and don't go too far, because we're still live, baby. We just going somewhere
Staying
else.
live for a bit longer.
Yeah, buddy.
See you when I do.
Hell yeah. Take care, everybody.
Stay safe.
Bye.
The soundboard. All right, it's just me for a second. Oh no, what are we gonna do? Here we are.
Hey. Okay.
Yeah, that was. You guys are faster than me. That was smooth.
Thank you. Call me
Okay.
Rob Thomas.
I'm still trying
or
to get
Santana, one
on
of
screen.
them.
So close.
That's really weird.
There
You'd
we
think
go,
that
I
I
see
hadn't
Lux on the
done this
screen.
like
Oh, look
45
at me!
times already.
Oh, it's me! I
turn on
look
the
so
camera. Here we go.
pretty.
Oh yeah, camera's on. Sorry, everybody.
No, that's. Do you guys want to be on camera? I mean, you don't have to.
That's fine.
I think it'd be cooler if you did.
Got
You don't
this
have
part.
to.
It seems like it would be
I'm
weird
on
to suddenly
camera.
stop.
Well, I felt like such a douchebag having to cut into the conversation, but I mean, some of us got to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm already asking a lot of you guys for
Hey,
staying up,
everyone.
you know.
Hello.
Oh, Tiff's here. Awesome.
Nice.
You don't have to get on camera if you don't want to.
Well, like I said, I'm driving right now.
Oh, definitely don't get on camera.
Did
Don't
you
try to
not-
save him.
I had to go to Walmart real quick, but I live like 10 minutes away, so.
Good.
Live stream yourself at Walmart. Just like put
IRL
the
stream
camera.
at Walmart.
Yes.
Yeah,
Go check
Casino
out
can do it, so can you.
Right at Walmart.
They just closed because it's 11. You know, Walmart doesn't stay open late anymore, so.
That's true.
Oh, yeah. That's
Crazy.
True.
Well, guys, thank you so much for all of the time and the energy that you spent, not just tonight, but like the whole time. You know, I've, you know, I'm not gonna let it all hang out, but I've not been a perfect leader of this server, and you know, some very ugly imperfections in myself have come to light thanks to situations that I've had to deal with and challenges that have been made upon me in this community. And that's a good thing. That's a net good, to be challenged and to grow as a person, even though it hurts. But I want to recognize and thank you guys all for putting up with me and my imperfections, for challenging me,
We all bring them to the table.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Roge, why don't you get on camera?
That's why I'm like,
I am on.
Did you get
Oh,
undressed
am I not on
already?
camera?
No, you're not on camera.
I thought I had my camera on, but
No.
here we go. I'm on camera.
But at the end of the day, guys, I guess like what I'm trying to say is sometimes I forget how much time and energy you guys put into guiding conversations, holding accountability, challenging people, researching things, floating ideas, advising me, checking me. And I'm not trying to like make this super like emotional or like weird since we're on live, but I do try to distance myself from the internet sometimes because it's just pervasive. And sometimes there's a certain piece from just taking a break from the phone, and you guys don't often get that privilege, or you choose not to take it, I guess, because I can always depend on you guys to do the aforementioned things when I'm enjoying my piece. And
for better or for worse, I'm glued to my phone, so.
I mean, and you guys are ever present, and you bring things to my attention, and I could go on and on and on and rephrase the same things that I'm trying to say I appreciate, and I don't show it enough. Maybe this isn't a conversation that needs to be had like on a broadcast live stream, but I just want to recognize you guys and thank you from the depth of my heart, and just apologize for any time that I've not acted appropriately when something was brought to my attention, or just didn't acknowledge the vast amount of emotional energy and labor.
You've
you
been
guys put
rather
into this for
lovely
free.
when you're not putting dirt on my IPA.
Dirt in your IPA. Is that something that I did in Altered States and I was just too drunk to remember?
Oh no, we were both lit on the Jemmy juice then. So
you went harder than me. I will give you that, but we hit the sauce.
That
hard.
had an unlimited source of both Jemmy juice and Little Caesars.
But we stood on our feet and we were walking
We
around and
stood on
jumping
our
up and
feet.
down.
Yeah,
and we were sweating
I
it
had
out,
I had the capability to spend $60
What's this about
on an
feet?
Uber that night. Isaac Spotted shows
Quiz
feet.
is here. How's the head feeling, buddy?
oh, that's
It's all right. My
that sounded better in my head. Wiz had a headache earlier today, everybody. Let's get our mind out of the gutter. Quiz, you don't have to jump on cam if you don't want to, but just saying that cut that you got not long ago, pretty cool looking.
Oh, thank you.
Well, you missed my emotional statement, apologizing and thanking and recognizing, so we can move on to more lighthearted matters.
Like this
namely,
weekend.
we are all going to be together for the first time,
Yes.
unless an act of God occurs. The entire
Don't
Hot
jinx
Takes
it.
Mod team, I know.
Don't jinx it,
Unless I get
bitch.
sucked up in a tornado like in Twister, which will be totally fine, by the way, by me.
We got debris. There have been times where almost all of us were together, like Sanctuary Live 25. We had everyone but Quiz.
Yeah, we've been short one several times.
Yeah.
It sucks when you're the one.
Yeah.
This time, all of us.
Remember that
will be
time
around.
we all took a stand for trans rights? Except for Quiz.
Except for Quiz.
We're all trying to keep up with you guys. It's tough.
Yeah, no, it's hard, man. You're a little ways away. Philly's further away than people think.
Oh, it is, yeah.
I remember when I moved here, I was
Not
like,
for
I'll drive
me,
to Philly.
but yeah.
I'll go nuts and drive over there. Yeah, it's like 12 hours away from here.
Yeah.
Philly's even like 4 hours away from me. I visited Evan Sample there not too long ago.
Who showed up
And
tonight,
yeah,
by the
it's
way, but I
far.
think he got overwhelmed really fast.
Yeah,
Poor guy.
I mean, Evan Sample, he's not like pretty tapped into with the Vaporwave community, so he probably joined in and was like, whatever.
He's a delightful guy. I really enjoyed getting to know him.
He is. He's just creatively elsewhere.
Fair.
But
Any special plans this weekend, guys?
Oh, I don't know.
Nah.
A lot of us are working, right? Like Tiff, you're doing a lot of decorating.
I do want to go to Gore Bar this
Paul
weekend.
took
Now,
on
Cyan, you're not supposed to be in here, Cyan.
Cyan. Cyan really jumped in. That was
I
cute.
love you, homie.
Tradition.
If you're still watching Cyan, I'm sorry, I love you, but you weren't
Yeah, big love. I'm sorry that we told you couldn't post Song of the Day posts anymore. What was that all about? Anyways, but yeah, it's gonna be a crazy weekend. I mean, Crystal Eternal and I are opening the first night. I'm just gonna call the first night opening night. I mean, it's essentially what it is.
It'll be a big DJ night.
Yep, Paul, you're doing
Get the vibes
I
going.
wouldn't call you an advisory. You've kind of led the conversation in many ways with regards to technical aspects.
I am just helping with operations and production management this year.
He is.
It's been kind of just doing my job, but at ROGE Corp.
At ROGE Corp.
And then, of course, ROGE and Van Gogh are the masterminds behind the whole thing. They're the ones that took the risk and are doing the groundwork and all the stuff that I'm too chicken shit to do myself. But maybe someday. It's going to be a good
It's
one.
a lot,
that
but
lineup.
it's worth it in the end.
Oh yeah, and that lineup on the second day is amazing. I mean, you got everybody. You got, huge heavyweights. You got people that I don't know if they've ever performed live before. I'm so excited to see Horizon.
He's performed a couple times, but never the East Coast for some of these people. We just got our homies this year, honestly.
And I mean, be excited about the fucking sound system and the fucking projection that we are bringing. We've got two of the best guys in town, and they are
terrific.
This is going to
100%.
thump. It's going to be a lot of fun. If anybody's been to that room before, it's a cool room. But we're getting the +5 version of it that is just very cool scenario, and so we're gonna have, it's a DIY thing, and so we're being minimal, but we're also trying to make sure that the key elements of the party are there. And I know that Tiff and Roge and Vincent and Jason have all just been going fucking insane.
Shout out, Jason.
Finding stuff to make the place pretty.
Yes.
And there's going to be some,
please
really
come.
neat shit.
Everybody come. I need this to turn out really good for all the effort that I'm putting into this, because it's driving me insane, because this year's theme is Fruitiger Metro. And Fruitiger Metro is a very hard aesthetic to find stuff to translate into real life that I've discovered. Because for Arrow, year one, that was really easy. That was underwater stuff. The aquarium lamp and all that stuff.
The Lisa Frank, nice.
But this year, it's I'm having to really think outside of the box. What is Fruitiger Metro? What does that mean?
I got some Blood Brothers album covers I could float you.
Well, to me, it's basically it was corporate slop. It was almost like the corporate Memphis of 2009 to 2012. So it was all the swirly, circly stuff, and
arrows,
I looking back, and arrows, just
2D.
random they called it Metro grunge is a lot of terms that I've searched for, but yeah, definitely come, because I'm going to make sure that it looks really really cool inside, because that's the thing about live events is that I guess with vaporwave events, the only thing we really do is just we put a bunch of CRTs and call it a day. And I'm that's cool and all, but I like to take it to the next level. Sometime to my demise, it drives me insane, because I get so excited about the idea, and then I day of and I'm oh my god, why did I do all this? So,
me earlier today. Well, that's why you're good at what you do. Because every one of you guys takes it up to 11. Every one of you guys puts your blood, sweat, and tears into the projects that you involve yourself with. You know, I do it because I have obsessive compulsive disorder. You guys probably do it because you're proud of your work and your work ethic. I don't want to
I also have
assume.
obsessive compulsive disorder.
Yeah,
so...
it sucks, doesn't it?
Actually,
yeah.
I too have obsessive compulsive disorder.
I will always be immensely proud. You know, even though I have, you know, not been perfect, and I fumbled the bag a few times and learned a lot of personal lessons about my blind spots. But I will always be immensely proud of this team of people that I don't even want to take credit for assembling. Bless you. We just all kind of came together, I feel like, and rose to the occasion, where we've got people here that throw shows, people that have industry experience, people who have just a way of talking with people and bringing people together, people that push boundaries, people with graphic art experience and skill, people who literally like are following Praxis and beating the street, like, you know. And some of you guys,
street, getting head, that's what it's all about.
Getting head and beating the street, man. Some of you guys really wowed me.
And that's why I am coming this weekend.
Wow, what a statement.
That was good. You heard it on Hot Takes. Some of you guys have really, really surprised me and impressed me with this last season. And, you know, there's a lot of things that I wish I could do over again, but getting this team together and pulling off the final season of Hot Takes as we know it, not Hot Takes period, but just this iteration of Hot Takes.
No more Twitch live every 2 weeks. But
yeah, no more one guest, 2 co-hosts every 2 weeks. You know, with the Barb Walters song, and I love that Barb Walters song. It's coming to an end, and that's okay. You know, things need to end on a good note before they jump the shark. But you know, I'm excited about.
But we still maintain the same stance on mint chocolate chip ice cream. It is good. And if you don't like it, you are a baby.
You're a baby. You are a baby.
That's not changing. That's not going anywhere.
Oh, toothpaste ice cream.
In seriousness, you know, I think
Roach is like, I hate it.
The cool thing that we've got in front of us, and maybe even this is an opportunity for feedback from the community, is that, you know, what we've discussed quietly behind the scenes is the ability to do content that is more meaningful and more well assembled, because we're not doing it for a fucking streaming format to go on Twitch that doesn't even syndicate as a podcast, so we minimize how convenient it even is to listen to it. So, you know, we're thinking a lot about, you know, not just like making this more accessible, so that, for example, we can do things with European artists where we're not telling everybody we're going to do the episode at 7 on a Saturday. You know, we're going to find those opportunities and those ways of doing that stuff and make it easier for people to consume. So I think a lot of the goal here isn't just to stop the show from destroying Isaac, because when you run a free community show, people often forget that you're doing it for free, and they have a lot of expectation on you, and you have to mitigate that weight somehow. And so Isaac's pulled a team together, but that schedule has been away, and we have an opportunity with all of this to make some cool new shit and maybe do some long form content, and maybe focus on artists in a way that they feel that they should be focused on more. And we want to know about that stuff because we're thinking about it, and there's still a lot to say. There's a lot of underground music out there, and there's a big wide world beyond vaporwave. And I just knew that at some point during the night I was going to say a whole bunch of shit, and this is that part, and that's what I have to say about it.
Yes, this is the content I crave.
That we have an opportunity to do it differently now, and 5 seasons is fucking cool. You know, it's cool. Really, it's cool to get through all of that, and I think that, you know, for my part, I'll say, Isaac, I really appreciated getting to come back on the show as many times as I ultimately did because of that. You know, I enjoyed coming on as a guest, and I sort of met you and Lux through Coast to Coast stuff, and you know, but there's just like that. There's a full circle feeling about it to me. I do, you know, I think that it's kind of nice to have an ending for the show. As much as we've all had to kind of process, I think, what's going on? What are we talking about? What are we doing? Who are we? What are we doing? And we got to that point where we didn't necessarily know what we've had to figure out about it. But I think having kind of a coda here to be able to stop and say, all right, now we're going to do something neat and new after everybody fucking chills out for a second. And we have probably the greatest time we can possibly have in Virginia this weekend. So it is nice. So, you know, thanks for how it all worked out, Dad.
I wanna do what you described. I want to do pre-recorded content with people who can't do the live thing because it's fewer moving parts. So you know it's more flexible, as you mentioned. You know, and I think one of the biggest, if I can be honest, even though we're on live and we're like the doors wide open, I think that, you know, not only have I had a lot of trouble, like I mentioned in the mod chat today, delegating just due to my anxiety, but like I don't want to stress you guys out. I don't want to ever overwhelm or burden any of you people who are doing this for free. When you have families, houses, jobs, you know, medical issues, or just, you know, like other shit you maybe want to do instead of this. So it always warms my heart, and it reminds me that you guys, you want to be here, you know, for the most part, even though not every day is perfect. But we want to do some more content like that. We want to get engaged with some more. Someone said I just said a slur. Did I? What?
No. You're making a joke.
So I want to do. You know, we've had a lot of artists we haven't been able to bring on because they don't speak English as their first language. Like we could have had a Bodyline episode, but he's Italian, so he would have been more comfortable.
Or there's just so much people we want to bring on, and we just don't get
Yeah,
around to
and then,
it.
like,
There's only so many.
And then also, we want to make sure that, like, this is something that can be enjoyed by people no matter what time it is. Like, we want that rewatchability for people that just, like, it exists, but it's not, like, as convenient as it could be right now.
Yeah.
We want to expand in such a way that, you know, we do more live stream events. You know, like the Vaporade thing was terrific. Like we definitely want to, you know, and that's more your thing, Quiz, you know, but like we want to be involved with things like that. I want to throw my own.
I want Vaporade to keep being a thing, and I want it to be sort of like, you know, I want hot takes. I want the hot takes community, like the hot takes Discord especially, to be like, who hears about it first, you know, as in the loop is the place to go, you know, to learn about it and all those things. Because those are, you know, it's like the people of the hot takes community are who really Vaporade what it is.
And it's cool because like everyone here kind of has their own community. You've got Coast to Coast, Neon Knights, Artifact, Vapor VA, you know. Tiff, you're not really doing the minidisc thing as much, but like you very much are or were involved with that. Sanctuary, Nostalgia Lounge. I mean, we got a powerhouse in this room of people who know how to like run shit. So I want to do a hot takes live stream event at some point, and do a hot takes volume 2 comp. You know, I don't know if we do the PCRF again, but like I'd like to bring some more talent together and get.
There's certainly no shortage of causes.
100%. Like ROGE, you're an expert on that shit now with your Space Island TV comps. That's not what you call.
I'll be down to help out.
Yeah. Well, you know, and at the end of the day, it's always on like a volunteer basis, you know. But like those are some things that might be, you know, happening. The hot take server's not going anywhere.
And I think it's cool. I think it's cool and important that we all are doing our own things, but we're sharing like what we've learned. You know, you can know that what gets learned from the team running I2K. You know, we talk about it. We learn, you know, okay, this is good ideas, not good ideas, who to work with, who to not work with, what, you know, how crazy to get with the visuals, or how much that can be accomplished. And I think that's, you know, that's something that we just in general, I think, is just helpful.
I would like to help other people. I would like to. Yeah, and that leads me to the next topic. Like, you know, obviously these are things that are all up in the air, but we've talked about IRL shows. You know, half of you guys are already throwing them, or you're involved in them. All of us. You know, I'm the only one who's really not throwing shows, and that needs to change. And we are not that far from each other. And, you know, even those of us who are a little further away are very mobile. know how to pack light and save money on checked bags, and
Most of
we
us
can
are on
get
the East
around.
Coast.
Yeah, and we could, you know, potentially plan some small tours and execute some shit.
Sure.
You know, because those
I'm like
of us,
the one who's not on the East Coast, aren't I? I'm the one. Yep, it's me.
Yeah, and you're trying to.
It's
move
okay.
even
At least you're
further
not.
away.
At least you're not all out the way in the West Coast. Or anything
Well,
like
we'll
that.
see what happens. We'll see what happens.
We'll see.
I'm a
But
fucking
the point is, you know, everyone listening and all of you guys already know, because we've talked about it ad nauseum. You know, communication is going to be better going forward from me. You know, and all of the hard work that we've done was not for naught. You know, we've all learned a lot of things. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was just saying, like, just to reiterate, I just think, you know, we love doing things, we love sharing music. My favorite thing about hot takes is when somebody who's like not in our direct community comes to the show and is like, wait, all of these people like know who I am and care. Like, I don't like I'm on a stream with all these strangers watching, and all these people actually care about what I'm doing and want to talk about music and what about, you know, my musical, you know, knowledge or experience, and that, you know, I want that to keep happening. However,
That's all I've ever wanted to do, man, is just hang out and rap about art and music. I'm not that knowledgeable, and my memory sucks, but I'm down to like talk about like favorite new metal albums with ROGE, and you know, learn all the official names of the actual aesthetics from TIFF, and you know, throw on a gay Luigi costume in Columbus, Ohio. Like, I don't really know. I'm kind of rambling at this point, but like, y'all stick around. Don't leave the server. We might do. It's a public community server at the moment, but it's been some activity in the server today, and so we might change that going forward to like invite only. I mean, probably shouldn't say this on main, but I'm thinking going invite only maybe is the move for a little while. But it's an insular community, and I mean, like, I got some lifelong friends that I've met, you know, thanks to that server. We don't want a couple of bad actors to poison the well. You know, it's some Discord servers that are run by you guys that are well manicured and well maintained and well curated, and we want to be considered a place that you know doesn't suffer any foolishness.
True.
Yeah, and you know, I think like shifting formats to something that's like less live stream on Twitch oriented would also just make it sort of easier, you know, for people, because I'll be honest, you know, we love the Discord community and stuff, but also it would be nice for hot takes to be a thing where you didn't have to be on Discord to, you know, take part in it or to experience it, you know. A lot of live stream stuff, you kind of have to be in the Discord to know when it's happening live. And it would be nice to be able to do something where, you know, if maybe Discord's just not for you, you know, but you can still get the full hot takes experience the way that we want.
Kind of open the doors a little bit.
Like to do more print stuff, you know. Quiz, you've got the artifact thing you're working on. Lux has a terrific blog that she started.
I'm really bad at posting on it right now, though.
But when you do
get
post,
better.
it's great. It's just like perfect curation. And I used to run a blog, and I'd kind of like to get back into that at some point, you know. Maybe even just writing posts for other people. You know, one of my favorite things is to just put people on. So if I can keep putting people on and keep rapping about art and music, I don't really care what we do, you know. But either way, I think I kind of want to turn some of the power over a little bit more to you guys, despite my anxieties and my my poor ability to delegate. I'm working on that, and you know, you guys have all proven yourselves to be immensely capable people, and you deserve all the agency in the world with everything.
I'm just annoyingly perceptive. That's all.
Yeah.
That's
far
what
more
I
than I
am.
give you credit than for. And, you know, I've learned my lesson.
Right. It's all right.
So thank you guys. And thank you to Skeleton Lipstick. If you're listening, or if you listen to this later, or you hear from the grapevine, I know you're abroad right now, I believe.
I think so. I'm not 100% sure, but
so.
last I saw that, I believe he's
We have
like
not
Germany
spoken in a while, and I miss you. and I hope you're doing well. And you know, I love
Chris.
Yep. Shout out Chris Smith, Dr. Chris. You
Shout
were
out to Big Ring Pop. And your
Skelly
living room.
Smoochums.
Skelly Smoochums. You were my co-host for 4 years. You were great at talking over me, and you were great at chewing my ass out when I couldn't remember very specific musical history.
What was the last Refused album again?
Yeah, right. You were damn good at pulling talent, and you were damn good at carrying a conversation, and just. If I had a fraction of your charisma, boy, it would be over for you bitches. So Skelly, man, you know, I hope we talk again soon. I love you, I miss you, and I thank you for being such a huge part of my life in the past 5 years. I wish you nothing but the best in everything you ever do, ever.
Real. Maybe we'll all go down the list if anyone else has any thoughts.
Yeah, let me shut up and let some other people talk.
Do it alphabetical order. Crystal, you go first. We'll do it at ABC order.
Oh my
god. I don't know. I mean, this thing has been such a cool thing to be a part of. I've really, although you know, I haven't been around live as much as I would have liked to, just because life is lifing. I have enjoyed the time that I've had here on the show and getting to be a part of it all, and especially being part of the community in the Discord. It's just been great, and I can't thank you enough for having me along for the ride. It's been good. It's been a great time to get to know all of you and really made some great friends. That's what I'm missing.
You were an easy pick.
Wait, does that mean I'm next? We're doing ABC?
If you guys want.
I can't do
If
logic.
you even want to say anything.
Somebody has to call it out. Somebody be in charge. Just has to be
Yep,
like,
let's go. What do you want to say for our final
Actually,
episode?
Fine. And I gotta try to go mute and get ready for bed after this anyway. This has been really fun, although admittedly, whether or not I've been a guest or a co-host, it's been kind of overwhelming to do these shows live, and that's kind of another reason why I'm excited to see the next chapter, whatever it becomes, because at least it's not happening live. Like, it is, but it isn't. I don't know. I still really enjoyed it, and of course I really enjoy the community that Hot Takes has grown in all of this. It's really fun. Isaac, I remember he just kept bringing up, like, I really should do a Discord server. And I actually was like, I think I kind of doubted it initially. I don't think I was for
You're
it
always
at
bringing
first.
me back to earth.
I was like, I don't know. I mean, if you want to, that's a lot of effort. But
Yeah, if you guys only knew how many times she's like, that's probably not a good idea.
I'm sorry.
Y'all think I'm stubborn? Like, she always says it first. I gotta learn to listen.
I don't know.
You don't owe anyone an apology.
I mean, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, I am really glad that I met everybody within a community. I'm glad that I got to return in 2020 and see what this has flourished, like what this has become. I don't know. I'm trying to think of words right now. It's really, really cool to see how this has unfolded. Like, I remember Isaac talking about this for like months whenever he first started, like whenever we first got into our relationship. He just kept saying, I should do this. I really want to do this, and I have to get Dr. Chris on. I have to get Skelly to do this. And I was like, that would make sense, And I mean, it worked out for 4 seasons, and unfortunately, love you, Chris. I think I'll just say it. I think you're being a bit of a jerk, but I still love you, and I hope that you come back soon, and I hope that you talk to us, because I think we all deserve to have a nice little chat, But that said, I appreciate what the show has done. I appreciate the fact that it has gotten us all so close. I know that sometimes we've all butted heads or have not agreed on things, but at the end of the day, what doesn't kill us makes us stronger. So, yeah, I love you all. And I'm looking forward to seeing what happens with Hot Takes, and I hope that you all continue to hang out in the server with us. And I hope that you all come to my early birthday party tomorrow night on Neon Nights. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Neon Nights tomorrow night. I'll run that ad
Thank
one
you.
final time before we wrap.
Well, thank you, dear. I appreciate it.
Paul.
All right. Yeah, Paul.
You know,
Yeah, Paul. Sorry.
I took a big chunk of talking earlier, so I'm feeling like I've spent a lot of my good points. But I'll say, you know, Isaac one day just sort of popped up. He was like, "Hey, I'm gonna make you a mod on my server," and I was like, "What?" And then I was a mod on the server, and I spent a few weeks like trying to figure everybody out, and you know, got to be around for the Liz times, and shout out Liz, SPF 420 Liz is a homie. We miss her, and you know, but we had a good time. We've had a lot of people come through. We've had it's just a good community. We benefit from a lot of people who do a lot of extra work, and I feel very close to all of you guys. You know, I don't think everybody understands the degree to which people may we talk, but we all talk all the fucking time. I feel like Rain and I have running gags about nothing at all 24/7, and you know, and I've got some version of that going on with everyone. I regularly bomb Lux with all manner of fucking nonsense at any hour of the day. But you know, it's been a big part of my life. It's made it kind of easy to compartmentalize what I've been doing with the luxury noise thing itself, and so much of that was, you know, formed from like the people that I know. Like I talked about it on Josh's episode, but Josh is a big part of, you know, like how I got to where I'm doing everything. And I feel like it's all just sort of, yeah, we love that Josh Chaney money, and I can't wait to see that man this weekend. I'm very excited about seeing everybody, and that's pretty much what I have to say. Overall, it's positive. You know, the one thing that I suppose I'd ask of the world is, you know, hey, remember, we're trying. We are trying. You know, we know that it's not always a perfect program. We know that the server is often trying to work through things, but we're trying to figure it out. And everybody is running in from meetings and being like, "What the fuck just happened?" And so we all are. But you know, I see everybody here does you know, some amount of legwork in a day to make sure that this or that thing that they have their eye on works, and I think that's why it works. And I think every community functions like that. And I'm always proud to be part of this one.
Love it. Wholesome. A lot more eloquent than my speech. Thank you.
Okay, keep going.
Quiz.
Sorry, I realized who was up next, so. So, I mean, I could also do, I think, a lot of talking. I just think I'll keep it short, but as someone who did not, you know, like, I'm working on a bunch of different things, but when I joined Hot Takes, I didn't really have anything I could really call my own, or that I could feel like I was a part of. And I think Hot Takes was the first time I felt like I could do what I, maybe in my opinion, prefer doing or do best, which is working with other people in this sort of greater, in service of something greater, that I think something that can endure beyond just like going to events, going to parties and having fun with each other, but like also something where, you know, we learn from each other, we hear from each other, you know. It doesn't escape me that a lot of people have chosen, it's gonna sound really weird, but a lot of people have chosen the Hot Takes community and server to like confide, you know, serious things in their life, and to come here for support and for, you know, a kind of friendly, understanding community, and, you know, to smile and to laugh at things and to take things a little less seriously. And these are things that even transcend music. These are things that give us a home to go to after the show, you know, where we're all still kind of still there, and we're not just kind of going our own separate ways. I grew up, you know, through the vaporwave scene. Skelly was like the first person I knew in the scene. So I came into Hot Takes kind of knowing Skelly and not knowing anyone else, and feeling like everyone else kind of, you know, it took me a while to actually get to know the rest of the team to any extent. But you know, we've done a lot of cool shit together. We've really gone through it together too. Let me tell you, I don't think we should necessarily dwell on negative events in this, but let me tell you that like, of all of us are seeing therapists, you know, there's like shit that like all of our therapists have probably heard from us.
Yes.
That we went through together. There's stuff that the server knows about. There's stuff that we can't even really talk about, and I'm really grateful to go through those things with the people I went through them with, because that's what made it tolerable. That's what made it possible. And you know, I want people to see the Hot Takes community as not like a bunch of people who are into the same music, or who are like a way to show your music to like a wider audience or something. Like, I like to think that we've kind of gone beyond that to that we're just a group of friends. We're all friends. You know, the Hot Takes posse, as Zartet said, is all of us, right? Like, the mod team is the mod team, and you know, we hold things down, but Hot Takes is all of us, and we're all peers. We're all equals. We all, you know, we're all kind of going through life together and helping each other do that as best we can. And if Hot Takes can make things, can give people something to laugh about, something to work toward, something to take them away from their everyday life, if it can do any of those things, if it can help people share their art and who they are with other people and find like-minded people, I think we all want to keep doing that however we want to do it. We want to do it for you guys. We want to do it for the community that we've made, because you guys, you know, we've made so many memories together, and it couldn't have happened with different people. And it doesn't have to be Vaporwave all the fucking time. Sorry, I'm just reading.
Real.
No, what I mean
I didn't
by
want to
that,
interrupt.
what I mean by that, I think that's a good point, to just say that I don't want anyone to think that there's any like ill will toward like the Vaporwave scene genuinely. All of us owe a shitload to the Vaporwave scene. That's how we all know each other. You know, I don't think any of us are anti-Vaporwave. There's some things maybe we wish we could change about the scene, or we'd like to see done differently. But at the end of the day, it's like, in my perception, it's more about bringing kind of kindred spirits together who care about art and want to be in a community together, than it is about like, you have to like Vaporwave or you're out of here, or we don't have anything for you. And you know, the more inside jokes you can put in the chat, the better. Let's go. I love seeing. Why don't you start a thread and initiate a discussion about it? It's gonna be one of the craziest things out of context that anyone will hear, but I love it. It's just a little memento. It's a little. Every inside joke is like a Christmas tree ornament. You know what I mean? And we step back and we feel the warmth.
Everybody say good morning, John. Christ just posted, I fell asleep.
Sleepyhead.
Hey guys, it's me, John Zabelli. Got a new tape coming out this Friday.
Wait, hold on. 1 sec.
He is frozen.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Oh, come on. Wow.
Welcome to Christ Takes.
Wow. How rude.
Hey, Skelly, you know, you got your own podcast.
John is
talking about all the albums you want on your own
All he said is, I
podcast.
just woke up, and y'all immediately started bullying him. What is this?
My favorite thing about John is
Celebration. Not bullying.
my favorite thing about John is he does what he just did. He just replies with a little emoji all the time.
John
Give me the thumbs up emoji.
John created this layout that you guys are watching us on.
Yeah, he
That
did.
is true.
And
He did that
sent
just
me
because he was
an
like,
unsolicited.
I think you guys needed a good,
Like, you guys look
he
like
was just
shit.
like,
I'm gonna
you know,
fix that.
I was thinking that I'll maybe just do a design and see what you think. And I was just like,
He was
thanks,
right.
bro. And then like didn't respond for like 9 months. And I was like, hey, actually, could you? I'll
Can we
pay you
have
what
that?
you want us to pay you. And like, I'm really glad we did that.
Yeah, so
Not the gemstone.
All right, we got to wrap in 15 minutes. ROGE Corp, go.
It's my turn. Okay, first off, I want to thank all you guys for being like family to me. It's awesome, And if I'm having a bad day, just resort to talking to you all. It's been awesome being part of the Hot Takes team, interviewing people I never thought I'd get to like talk to ever. And just having a platform to just bullshit, shit post, whatever. Y'all keep doing your thing. Don't let the fucking idiots bring you down. Be creative. Put your all into what you're doing, shout out you guys. Aside from that, doing I2K this weekend. Shout out Van Gogh, putting all the work he does behind the scenes.
Hell
And shout
yeah.
out all the homies, Savin Fu, Jumping Kimmins, Frez Wave, Incandescence, Heaven Sample. I2K going down this weekend. We made it as cheap as we can. We're not like these other major events charging $100 for our events. Come through if you can. Support like the real ones
Come
in the
through to
scene.
both days.
Yeah, both days. $40 for both days. Support the real ones in the scene. New Visions, Sanctuary. Fuck all the haters. Fuck all the negative ones. Fuck all the ones using AI. Fuck TR Tastemaker.
Damn.
He can just ring off his hater list,
He's never
Yeah,
gonna
just
listen to
fills
this.
out a checklist. There we go.
Fuck the virtual algorithm bozos who tried to rate us. and
Fuck
just
TR
killed
Yeah,
Tastemaker.
fuck
Fuck
OSCOP, fuck
Vialgo.
virtual
They like couldn't
algorithm.
figure out how to use Discord.
Fuck
They just
fucking
didn't do anything.
losers. Do the right
Show's
thing for
over.
once in your life.
Yeah.
Fuck the AI users, Icon, Pastel Beach, Flutter Rains, Alma Flow. Y'all could be doing better, homies.
He literally has to I'm telling y'all.
Damn.
But
Just letting it all hang out. I expect.
know.
I know
But,
you have it in you to be better. I know you all do. Even
better,
virtual
be better.
algorithm.
I don't
you
want to
can be
give
better
them the.
people.
They're
better
gonna
than
live
this.
off of this. Fuck them. They don't deserve it. But I'm not giving you any kind of
You're
shout
disappointing
out.
a lot of people. Be better. I promise it feels
yeah.
better to be surrounded
Oh,
by
yeah.
people that want to
Fuck-
hug you because they love
fuck
you
both-
instead
I
of
see
being
the
the
comment.
heel all the time.
Fuck Misha Bosby too. That dude's a piece of
Oh yeah,
shit.
super.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He called me a demon once. He can go
And
to
I'm
hell.
really
Fuck
sick and
that
tired of people
dude.
He can
caping
go
for
to jail.
people too.
Fun in jail,
I
bud.
get it. Like I give people way too many chances, and I'm way too patient. But goddamn, you got people out here caping for bad actors. Be better.
Yeah, real. Fuck all
Yeah,
those
there's
bad actors.
it's ridiculous. The world is like fucked up enough as it is. Like we gotta
Like,
leave this like
we hold you guys to
clout
a
shit
higher
behind.
standard. Excuse
Yeah,
me.
this is
Fuck
disgusting.
all
Like,
that.
Mr.
Heard all
you know,
this
I'm
on
sorry, Mr.
LimeWire.
Yeah.
No, not really though. But yeah, shout out all the good ones in the
Yeah,
scene.
Triton ain't that
chill.
bad. He just kind of weird.
Yeah, true. There could be
And he
worse
wanted to
people, I
fight
guess,
strip silence, so that was funny.
Well, you know what? History may have vindicated that.
I don't know.
Perspective.
Yeah, I better start
It-
I better stop
he
while I'm
could-
ahead.
He could be better, but I'll leave it at that. Anyways,
Oh God. Okay.
yeah, fuck all the bad actors. Shout out the real ones in the scene. Keep being awesome. Aside from, yeah, true. Yeah, yeah. No, real no. Yeah. If y'all feel like coming to Richmond this weekend, I2K's this weekend, $40 for 2 days. Doing another ROGE Fest in October.
Yeah.
Aside from hot take shit, we'll be doing other endeavors, helping out hot takes, helping out ArcWire. Just stick around, It'll be all love.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Be good people and be kind to people, and I promise you'll be invited to. We want you at the table.
Don't use your AI on flyers either.
Yeah,
Boo,
y'all are better
yeah.
than that.
Shit sucks.
Pay somebody,
Canva is
like
fine,
we did for
regardless
5
of what
years.
you might
Pay
have
somebody
heard.
to make good art. Support
Yeah,
your
pay
community.
somebody. Don't use AI on your flyers for your events of the summer. But yeah, that's all I got.
Short stuff. Vapor stuff.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't know. I've been trying to figure out what to say since all of y'all have been speaking. I guess I will just start from the top of like my experience with hot takes. So I joined hot takes because of the live streams, and I just wanted a space on Discord because the other spaces on Discord weren't really what I was going for, and I don't remember what episode brought me in. I just decided, hey, I'm just gonna check this out. And the community has always been very welcoming. I mean, there was that time where somebody told me to, end myself, and then
Forever
that
bedtime?
whole thing. And so after that, Isaac was like, hey, I'm sorry that it happened to you, but you're always keeping an eye on like what's going on. Would you like to be a mod? And I was just like, sure. I was already a mod on minidisc.wiki, so I was just like, well, this isn't too bad. I didn't really know what I was going to get myself involved with, but I'm happy I made the choice. I'm happy I got closer to all of y'all. I'm happy that I got to be a part of. I'm just going to say it's going to be my hot take. This has basically been the center of Vaporwave. Like this is like where everybody comes to
That's very
congregate.
kind.
Like whether it's like, you're just a casual fan or of hot takes or you're really into Vaporwave. I mean, if you're not, like, even if you just like come in and you're just like, oh, I liked the person that they interviewed, and it wasn't somebody like the person I interviewed, Ingo, he wasn't a Vaporwave artist, but I'm sure if he had any fans and they joined the server, I'm sure they, either they stuck around or they saw what we were about. But it's always been a very welcoming community, even though there is people that seem to just, I don't know, they seem to get upset that you are succeeding, and then they get I'll use the term that I love, this term I stole from Paul, the island of misfits, island of misfit toys. Is like they're like, oh, because I didn't agree with you, I'm gonna go to this other crowd and they're gonna listen to me, and then I don't know, it becomes like this weird territorial thing. And we were never about like, this is where you have to be. If you go somewhere else, you're not cool. It's just, this is just where everybody has congregated to, even though it's not just about the Hot Takes podcast. Like the server is definitely going to survive even when Hot Takes takes a hiatus and we transition to something else. I don't think that's going to go away. I think it's because we have so many people that are interacting with the server on a daily basis. Like, the server's never quiet. Like, there's so many servers that I'm in, there's like maybe a message maybe once or twice a day. They have like several thousand members, and nobody really says anything. But I'm grateful that even though it can be kind of chaotic at times, that it's been very interesting, and I'm interested to see how this is going to progress, what the future of Hot Takes is going to be, what my participation is in all of this, because I feel like I'm a prominent member, but I feel like I'm not as, I don't know, not as loud, I guess.
It's okay.
As,
your role is just as important.
Can you stop talking over her, Isaac?
I know, right? Yeah.
You're fine.
Somebody clip that.
But no, I'm grateful that this season Isaac decided to have all of us take a turn of doing an interview, because I don't really have any interview experience, but I'm grateful for the opportunity of doing so. Yeah, no, it's all liquid courage, if you know what I mean.
Same.
But I'm sober now. I'm not. This is sober Tiffany. This is all raw.
Shout
right now.
out.
I'm on keto, so I haven't drank or done anything. But that's probably going to change this I2K weekend. But to wrap it all up, speaking of I2K, definitely come You know, I understand that in order to go to like participate in IRL events, you do have to spend money. And I know not everybody's in a position to do so, but it really connects you to other people other than just over a computer screen. So it's not even just like, oh, you know, it's Luxury Elite, it's St. Pepsi, it's Whitewood, all, you know, all the people that the general people say, oh, you know, they're the top of like vaporwave. I mean, sure, but there's also everybody else, all the fans that are coming in that are going to enjoy the event that you can interact with and be like, hey, this obscure vaporwave album or this sample, you know, you just form a life, you know, a connection with. So I'm excited to, you know, this will be our 3rd year of I2K, and this is the 3rd time of doing the decorations for it. So
3rd year.
Yeah,
Come
3rd
through.
year.
We're taking a small hiatus after this, so definitely come through.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it'll be very cool.
Next year.
We'll have like, you know, obviously it's gonna be a 2-day event. We're gonna have like video games. We're gonna have like a whole like other older brother core like area where the video game is. It's gonna sort of look like your older brother's like bedroom in like 2005, and just like have
That's
it.
where I'll go to beat up ROGE Corp.
And just like transforming the venue into, you know, the best of my ability as Fruitiger Metro as I can. May not be biblically accurate. But I've tried. It's just hard to do. But trust me, it's worth coming and
It'll
seeing.
be beautiful. We're not biblically accurate at I2K or Vaporwave. You know, who fucking cares?
I care.
Shit will look sick regardless.
I can't wait to see it. I'm sure it'll be
Promising you
terrific.
biblically accurate Fruitiger Metro. It's gonna be really something.
Yeah,
it looks sick regardless.
Definitely come to I2K this weekend in Richmond, Virginia. If you can. If you can't, you'll be missed. But it's gonna be a hell of a time. You're definitely gonna have FOMO. I'm just gonna warn y'all.
You can't. You're missing out because there's no other event like it.
Kitty.
That's true.
Kitty in the back rooms.
Baby.
We'll just call it the back, you know, the back raves. Back room.
Yeah.
The back raves.
Back room
Yeah.
kitty.
Back rave.
It's like a bodega cat,
There
but
may
it's in
be
the back
other
rooms.
events happening, but you're going to be paying triple the amount that you're paying to come to I2K.
Man, you know, we got 4 more minutes really, and then I'm gonna let all of you poor people go to sleep or go piss or whatever. But
Yeah, I think my
it's been
dinner's cold.
Yeah, I need to go to bed for
It's been it's been a meaningful.
I gotta pick up my
time.
kids from soccer practice.
My balls have so much piss in them right now.
Oh yeah, that's where piss is stored.
Yeah. But y'all keep that good energy. Those of you guys out there that are trying to make connections and celebrate and support each other, keep that up. Keep up that optimism. Keep up that enthusiasm. You know, we've not been perfect. I've learned so many hard lessons over the past, you know, few years. I've learned one today, you know, and I'm gonna make myself a better person and rise to the challenge. So those of you guys that are listening, thank you for being the best part of Hot Takes. Don't go anywhere. And those of you who are like rage listening or like hate listening, just be better. You're so
Go to sleep.
you're capable of being so
not
much
okay.
better than that. Yeah, it's not okay.
too late to
You're
show
hurting
up
real
and just be
people
friends with
and quit being a heel. You could have so many friends and you could be having such a good time, but you're not because like you're just pissed and you have to be a contrarian all the time.
Hey, you too can find love.
Yeah. That's really cool. How did we get Lux left. Okay. Gosh, I feel like there's something else cool that I should say, but like I can't think of
Hot
anything.
Takes OnlyFans coming soon.
Yeah, sure, we can do that. Italians. Yeah.
Yeah, we're like, we
Okay.
gotta
Somebody's
get money
making
in
up
this motherfucker.
Somebody's making
only
up
one
lore
way.
about me.
Shiro whole reveal.
Whoa, noise must be like
What in the
Real
fuck was that?
back-rooming.
Was that the
Genuine
soundboard?
My cat's knocking over shit.
Oh my god! I'm sorry. That was okay. I was just like, is that the soundboard? But hey, love you guys very very much. We're gonna run those ads one more time. Y'all show up for Neon Nights tomorrow. Come out to I2K. Follow Nostalgia Lounge and the Sanctuary events. Follow Artifact, Vaporade, and come see me DJ this weekend. I'm gonna play 45 minutes of Chill Wave with a special emphasis on Vaporwave 0 and Chill Synth. ROGE, that opening set just might have been a tease. Don't be mad. But I bet you liked what you heard, didn't you?
All good. It was
Yeah.
alright, I guess.
He said it was all right, I guess. Don't drink IPAs; they're bad for you.
I give it a humble 7.5.
Humble 7.5. Gay Luigi approves.
I like
DJ
4.
Cena, maybe.
Yeah.
All right, it's been real,
And
y'all.
We'll drink IPAs together this weekend after you finish.
I'll do one, as long as there's no Malort. All right.
I'm gonna drink some Malort.
I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Bye.